man. Let's get our shit together. Oh my God. You're crazy. Let's get into some chatnisms with all my peepholes. Oh, real quick, guys. I did want to show you this again. Hey, I see you. Check me out. Whoa. Mark Twain quote. It's really apropos. It's really apropos for what I've been going through. And you guys have heard my men's on air be like, Wales is straight up raw dog about it. Mac is a little bit more gentle. Torin used to say it. Facing Reality says it. You know, Jawa says it. They all say it. Fuck these fools, homeboy. Don't even bother with them. And that's when I found this. And it hit me upside my head. And I really enjoyed it. So there you go. Never argue with stupid people. They will drag you down to their level, and they will beat you with experience. Very true. Thank you, everyone who always gives me some fucking really nice advice. You know, I'd be loving y'all. You know, we could probably use, oh, aren't these pretty? We could probably use like a background up in this motherfucker. Let's see if we do that. What if we do that? No, there ain't none of that. Crop layout? Nope, nothing's available till my boys get here. All right, cool. Ace producer in the house. How do I work the chatting things the for the people? How do I see them? There they are. Who won? Me! No, I'm just kidding, guys. The winner this week on this day, Crypto Conscious. My dude, if you are still here, which I doubt you are, if you're still here, welcome, my friend. You win this week. What do you win? Fuck nothing, man. You win my appreciation and my respect. But hang out because we might be giving a Thothschild t-shirt entry away. Guys, if you were to go in any show description on this channel, or if you go to the channel description, you will see you may avail yourselves of a 10% off coupon with 369.xyz. These are the creators of the bulletproof wares in Hexaco. I gave that to them boys and they used it. Very, very proud of that. The reason we call them bulletproof wares is because this stuff is not made like other stuff. Okay. Now, I ain't dissing anybody in particular, but we've all had a piece of Hex gear that maybe lasted a dozen washes, right? That's why we call this shit bulletproof. It's quad stitched. It's the heaviest gauge fucking cotton you can find. It's slathered with the silk screening. Wales had postulated that perhaps the graphics on these t-shirts, okay, there's a Netflix and chill one, right? Hex.com and chill. There's a Wild SJ one, right? There's a Thothschild one with more coming. Apparently we got the cruise people are going to get theirs, and then Kalen, Black Hexican's getting one, and apparently a rapper named Freddie Quotums is getting one made as well. So let's support the efforts of our boys Hex Luther and Schmyrus at 3, the number 3, the word 6, the number 9.xyz. As I said, discreet. There's a 10% off coupon. Good. Just check out the catalog at least, guys. Help them out. It's pretty cool. So Conscious, hang out, bro. We might do a little something fun for an entry for a free shirt, which, by the way, after shipping is a $60 shirt. That tells you a little something about the quality, my friends. Mobius, what is going the fuck on now? This is like the 9th thing that has gone wrong on this fucking stream. What the fuck? Okay, let's see why that's happening. No, it's not that. No. Maybe if we forgive me, folks. We're just trying to do some troubleshootings here. I have a green screen. No, I didn't. I'm not even doing that. That didn't work out earlier at all, by the way. I've used that quite successfully in the past, but okay. Crop solo layout to show background image. Well, look at that. It's like a mango wonder. Play a sound when guests enter. Guests can see viewer comments. Guests must authenticate. Fuck all that noise. I don't know. Maybe, but that should help. At least now we got that, right? Then AFA, my brother. You, my friend, have an invite in your Twitter. Anybody else, friend of the show, you know what I'm saying? If you jonesing to come on and you've never gotten a chance to stream with Whales Only or Hex Mac, who are some serious luminaries in this community, say something in the chat, guys, if you're really burning, okay? We might be able to make your little dream come true. CGC369. That is like one of my longest running loyalists right there. Good to see you. I'm glad little 369 stayed down if you were able to make it. So this is where everything started getting fun, right? There's the one about the baby. Coffee, right? Yeah. Do me a favor, guys. They're calling me a drunk. Like the drunk people. The drunkest Hexicans are calling me drunk. This is exactly what it is. The ones who call me crazy are the most dishonest and mentally unstable. The ones who call me a drug addict got something going on. I don't even speculate as to what. Probably get it from their doctor, but they got something going on. And then the drunks say, he's inebriated. I speak the truth. Hexago was waiting for me, and I came. Fuck all you, especially him. Elliot. Louie. My brother Louie. It's the new thing for Louie. Whenever Louie comes in, I'm just going to go. And you guys have to imagine that I have double kick going. Romanian Dan, brah. What up, brah? T-shirt payout was what? Turquoise person waving. Louis gets paid every day. 2 chains. I never, Good one. Good rap. Well, fair rapper. I'd give him about a 6.5 out of 10. 2 chains. He's okay. His shit on that Run the Jewels song was pretty good. Yeah. But yeah, we gonna be 2 chains. DMT. Was DMT here? Guys, tell me DMT's back. I miss that brother, man. I miss me some DMT. Anybody talk to DMT ever? Please let me know. Okay. Boomer. Fuck off. Yeah. You guys in your boomer shit, man. You're like 20 years off. You know that, right? I guess you do. Sharp bunch. Timeshare daddy. I like your avatar. Hey, my man. Welcome to the Mindspraysms. And this right here. No, you do not want to fuck with me when I got D-Gen Dougie in my corner. We're both Philly dirt, motherfuckers. Like, you do not want the dark side to come out. D-Gen Dougie, thank you for coming, my friend. What's going on? Oh, well, hey, we're going to put a smile on the brother's face in about fucking what? 8-9 hours. Hey, there he is from the Texan Project, guys. Much respect to all of them. Much respect to David Lee. Thank you for coming through. Nate Statements publishes. We said he came on a couple weeks ago, guys, and we were like, we will all know Nate Mintz has made it when he becomes Nate the Publisher. That's actually kind of intimidating. It's like, you guys saw me on Corey Costa's show that time, right? Hey, Paulie milkshakes and Jimmy sandwiches are coming down with Nate the Publisher. The publisher's coming? Goddamn right he's coming. He's bringing milkshakes and sandwiches too. Goddamn right. Nothing that you're going to enjoy, Pipsqueak. Let me tell you. Jonathan Kompala. Yo, what's up, SA? Who is this rapping dope? No, I ain't even trying to hide it, guys. I posted it in all my Telegram groups. I'm going to tell you all right now, get out your little pens, because you know I listen to the best shit. You know I make the best shit. I've been doing this a long time. I'm a hip-hop OG. OOG. My first 45 single was Nucleus. Jam on it. Your sperm had not even been formed yet. Most of ya. All right? Yes, I'm older than dirt and proud the fuck of it. But I'm going to give it to you right now. Ready? Y'all know Madlib. Y'all know I love Madlib. Y'all have heard of Muggs. Muggs produced one of them songs I was playing by Ill Bill, right? I always root for the villain, right? That one? That was a Muggs production, guys. Muggs was the original DJ with Cypress Hill. Get a hole in your head, get a hole in your head, in your motherfucking head. So Muggs is producing it. Now here's where you need your pen. Guy's been around for 10 years. This right here is his breakout record. This has happened to me a few years in the past where I hear something in April, May, June, and I go, that's going to end up being my record of the year. And I've never been fucking wrong. Boo, I got a sneaking suspicion that this Mayhem Lauren album, right? Meyhem. Meyhem Lauren, like Lauren, Ralph Lauren, Lauren. Mayhem Lauren with Mad Lib and Muggs. I will play another track from that Le Magnifique record a little bit later in the show for intermission. I can promise you that. So there's a chance you were listening to Mayhem Lauren, Louie. There's a chance you heard the song that I play frequently, one of the flagship songs of the channel, which is the Flying Lotus Thundercat with Anderson .Paak singing and rapping. And then, oh, yeah. 2 10s and they're both friends looking nice. So ripped, I should call it quits, but I'm not. That's right. Cordae, Cordae, with the guy from the previous track, Anderson .Paak, P-A-A-K, guys. Most of you know him. And then there was 2 of my originals, right? Cool. Now, I don't know where things fell out. At one point, you guys couldn't hear music. At another point, you couldn't hear me. The background was fucked up. Coffee spill. Hey, love it. These are the days, my friends. David giving his shouts. Well-loved character for a good reason, guys. For a good reason, I believe, man. Look at this. Everybody knows David Lee. You know why? Do you know why? Because David Lee is one of them truth speakers. He's an honest man. Like, has an inner governor, right? His God self, right? His gift from the Holy Father, okay? That's his governor. That is what calls the shots. That's why I say I'm a truth speaker. Because you can't do nothing to me that I wouldn't do 50 times worse to myself. I got standards. I learned some lessons. And David Lee is my brethren. We probably have this fucking much in common. Seriously. But that fucking much we have in common, it's what matters. The rest of this shit is window dressing. What? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Danny, I saw Danny on effing Hangout. Guys, I was on the last effing Hangout, but only for like the last 20 minutes. I was holding my guitar, so I played a little something. I think I played a piece of the Drop C thing that I might have played a little bit tonight. Can't be bringing no guitar in your hands on stream like that with RG3 and not expect not to be asked. This is something I never get. I do not understand this. I start every fucking stream with like 12, 15, 17 people. And after 2 or 3 songs, they fucking leave. I'm like, I've been on shows that have like 5-minute or more countdowns, which is a black screen that just, I'm sitting here sharing choice fucking music with you. Some of it, my original shit, which hangs with all that shit. And people are leaving. It's like, okay, I don't know what you're looking for, but there are 15 fucking guys doing the other thing. Okay. Good. They're doing a good job. I got to tell you guys, man, I never even asked my bro what's up. We don't talk like that. We don't gossip like little bitches, man. Like, I don't know why Axis and Wales don't be doing the damn thing all together all the time, but I will tell you, Wales has yet to fucking tell a lie or have a bad stream. But Axis alive, man. He's been putting it in. And one of the reasons that I do think Axis is exceptional, probably more so than most, boy, I'll tell you a couple reasons. The kid strikes me as having authenticity. And I can look at many, many, many Hex streamers and go, wow. Yeah. Like, that's not hate. You could just see when there's some inauthenticity going on. Axis has a wide breadth of knowledge, and he keeps it interesting to me because he is syncretic, right? A syncretist in his approach, because he's bringing, a pretty goddamn good knowledge of TA and Charch with his own version and knowledge of Hermeticism and esoterica, combined with what the kid knows about business and science, combined with having like a generally, noticeably better attitude than your boy. So I would say, if you guys have never checked him out, man, Axis Alive is a must. You could trust it's a must. These fucks leave the stream like they don't know. We live on Spaces. What does that mean? Can somebody please tell me what the fuck that means? Oh, are you kidding? They're live streaming this program on that. Man, somebody should have a conversation with your boy first. If Twitter Spaces are listening, hello. Hello, Elon. And who would be over there? Ja Soleil, what's going on? Is that you running that, my brother? Ja Soleil. Ja Soleil, believe in yourself. Earlier, I was expressing gratitude for the one whose live stream I found my mojo within. Ken Walls. Now here, I thought you were going to say Thothschild. Cannot hear you. Yes, I do apologize for that. It was, I don't know. It just died. There was nothing wrong with the interface. Nothing wrong with the mic. I lost my speakers. You guys lost my music, and you guys lost my mic. Different intervals. And you're right. That is completely fair to say. You could tell when I'm in a groove. You're a dick, though. The Wrath. We already spoke on the Wrath. All right. So what was that? That was a good 4 minutes. Damn. Okay. This is confusing. Did you guys not hear Mr. Hilter and the Oberkommando der Wehrmacht? Did you guys not? Because now Elliot says this video is hilarious. Were you hearing it? I do not know. So you guys didn't hear Mr. Hilter. You only heard music. Okay. Interesting. Hey, Orez Ivergin. Are you Turkish? That just looks like a Turkish. That looks like a Turkish name to me. I don't know. I'm usually pretty good at that shit. What up, Ash? What up, Ash? Now, this is Ash, not to be confused with Ashley Ash, nor is this Ash Tree. This is Ash. Ash is a loyalist, man. Ash be coming around. Oh, here we go again with that. I suspect you will be enriched by looking up Alan Stevens, a single father, 3 boys in Australia, who took on bullying in a solid way. That's something to face. I have an interesting quandary. Would you like to hear it? Fuck you. You're hearing it anyway. Yeah, I heard you. No. I'm not bragging. Now, I was for a time one of the tallest. I was never the thickest, man. I was fucking pretty skinny when I was young. I didn't get my 6-pack and all my cut and shit until later. I'm scared of my sons. I'm scared of my eldest son. I'm scared, okay? This kid just turned 13. He was my little boy last summer. My little guy. Like, I know he was, bigger, but he was still my boy, The story is, and you guys may have heard it, natural goalkeeper in soccer. When he was born, we thought something was wrong with him, okay? Because his hands, his hands were fucking huge, dude. Fucking baby with hands like that fucking long, dude. You're like, oh, what's wrong with him? First picture of my son after he came out, he's like, ah, and his hand is like completely spread out, and he just looks like the Swamp Thing. So this loving boy, who, by the way, is like opening act for the Buddha. I tell you, he's so compassionate, so good, just fundamentally good. He did too good in the goal at soccer, because what they did then when he was like 8 or 9 years old is they moved him up, way up. So now, like, my little boy is in the goal with kids with pubes or fucking taking fucking cracks at him. Like, oh, are you excited to go to soccer practice today? He's like, yeah, I love standing there so kids 2 and 3 years older than me can kick fucking laser beams 70 miles an hour at my face. One day he was visibly disturbed on the way there, and I knew right away. Now, I'm a dad, and we have our visions, right? And in the generations previous, we know how most of the dads would do things. But I took a vow when I had a child, a boy especially, not to do many things that I was taking off the table. This was between me and the inner governor that I alluded to earlier. I didn't pull that shit because I had visions. I mean, Thomas Howard was fucking saving fucking laser beams with his ass in goal when this child was born, man. I was a fucking U.S. national team fan forever. I said, this kid's going to be 6'7". His hands are going to be this fucking big. He's quick. He can jump. I said, this kid's going to fucking go to college on a soccer scholarship someday. You know what we do to our kids? It's fucking wrong, man. I'm like, oh, my son's going to be fucking, competing for the U.S. national team someday. Shut the fuck up, Ian. Really? Oh my God, the things that we think and do. It's so funny. So there my child sits. He's getting choked up. Now, why does he get choked up? He doesn't want to hurt dad's feelings. That's the kind of boy that I have, man. I put my hand on his shoulder. I said, buddy, what's up? He wouldn't tell me. I said, you're not feeling this anymore, are you? No, I'm not, Dad. I'm sorry. I said, Solly, I looked right at him. I said, buddy, Dad fucking understands. I didn't say fucking. I said, Dad understands. He was surprised. You're not brokenhearted, you're not disappointed. I said, look, buddy, I'm not going to lie. I thought that you had a talent for this, and I thought we were going to go forward with it. But there's no way I'm going to have my alpha child dreading at age 9 going to play a sport, dude. I said, take them fucking cleats off, dude. Take them fucking shin guards off. We turned around. He didn't even finish that fucking season because it's children's soccer. Now, I had a talk with him about finishing what you start, right? We did have a talk about that. You don't just willy-nilly quit everything, but this child was going through a divorce, right? Lots of big changes in his life. I wasn't going to additionally traumatize the child by making him play fucking goal, especially in that situation where in our little country community, they moved him up because he was too good. So now many of you know in this story that the dear boy went a wild crafting. He went out to the woods, my son did. 2-3 years, my Solly bear lived in the woods every waking moment, learned how to fabricate traps, made weapons, wildcrafted his little ass off, was digging ditches and making apartment buildings out there after watching them fucking Filipino guys on YouTube. Jesus. You guys know who I'm talking about. He was identifying species left and right. I got him a field manual for edible plants in the Northeast, in the temperate deciduous forest. He got down to understanding the difference between zones 5, 6, and 7. This kid did. Okay. Like seriously, it was crazy. He was very, very good at bushcraft, at wildcrafting. Last June, he came out of the woods. Hey, handsome. How you doing? Your name is right. You still live? Okay. Gotcha. You're my eldest. Cool. See? Dad knows stuff. What's going on, boy? Kicking rocks, kicking stuff. He says, Dad, I don't know, Dad. Like, I was thinking about it. Looks right at me and he goes, I think I want to hit people. I said, satisfaction. I'm thinking, okay, he knows that I studied push hands, like Tai Chi for 3 years, a little bit of Wing Chun. I'm no master, but I did get a lot of benefit from the Tai Chi. But, I learned how to fight because, Philadelphia, anybody familiar with it? So I assumed he wanted to do MMA. So I'm like, oh, okay. And I'm telling him how his life's going to go again, what dads do. And he's like, no, dad, pump your brakes, Pop. I want to play football. What? Really? Yeah. I think it'd be pretty cool. I said, last time we were chucking the football, you were bitching because it made your fingers burn because it was too cold out, dude. I said, you know what we're talking about here. He said, absolutely, I do. I said, well, you know where I'm at with it. I would love to watch you play football, but you also know that Dad gave up the Pittsburgh Steelers like 8 years ago. I was a die-hard black and motherfucking gold bleeding 4th generation Pittsburgh Steelers fan, believing that I was raising a 5th generation of Pittsburgh Steelers fans. We're salt of the earth, man. We're poor people from Western Pennsylvania. I was a little guy. I was the little guy that Mean Joe Green threw the fucking jersey to. That was our squadron. I met all those motherfuckers, man. I fucking met L.C. Greenwood. I met Jack Ham, Jack fucking Lambert, my favorite, my goat, Jack Lambert. You guys know who Jack Lambert is. If you younger guys have never heard of a Pittsburgh Steelers linebacker by the name of Jack Lambert, first off, that's a handsome fellow. Guys, this was the most insane fucking Caucasian ever to put football pads on in history. Teeth, done. Dude, junior year of college, those teeth were spoken for. They're probably still in some fucking 72-year-old guy's hip right now. Jack Lambert's teeth are, okay? Fucking this much of a face mask. He said, I didn't like it. Fucking with my field of vision. Okay? This much of a face mask. So, plenty of room for all manner of shit to get through. I think he told some funny stories about cleats like going through his nose. Jack Lambert was a beast, guys. Look at films of Jack fucking Lambert. No pads. He wore the pads that the NFL forced him to fucking wear and would often take things out. Okay? He just didn't like it. He felt like it slowed him down. You see these fucking motherfuckers out there today looking like they're aftermarket advertisements for Porsche. And they still fucking can't catch the ball. Okay? With the fucking $300 fucking twinkle gloves on and the fucking wristband that has their fucking advertiser. And then, got to have some tape, right? The magic tape. It's only $13 for a roll of black duct tape. Well, it's magic. It helps my muscles do stuff and shit. Tension release tape. Okay, cool. Got you. All right. Jack Lambert, none of it. Nothing on the elbows. Nothing on the forearms. Nothing protecting the upper arm. His shoulder pads came up like this, dude. He was a fucking animal, dude. Inside, outside, blitz, coverage, didn't fucking matter. Watch you some film. Watch you some highlight reels of the Pittsburgh Steelers 1970s fucking captain linebacker, fucking Jack fucking Lambert, dude. There was this one game. I think this is a good one, man. NFL Films caught this one. NFL Films out of Philadelphia, right? The ones who used to play the dramatic orchestral music as the fucking editor would write these real fanciful descriptions of these fucking games. Like the hammerhead junket of the Dallas Cowboys, front line slammed. They would tell it like it was General Patton on a warfield at NFL Films. Well, there's one at Jack Lambert where it wasn't Dorsett. It was maybe like Mercury Morris, okay? I believe the Dolphins. Or maybe it was somebody on the Jets. In any event, this running back was a speedster and he caught fire against the Steelers. This would have been 74, 75, 76, somewhere in that area. I think this guy was well on his way to clipping 100 yards in the first half when they decide to put Mr. Lambert on him. Just fuck all your assignments, Jack. That motherfucker's already got fucking 25 carries, and it's not even the halftime yet. Just key in on him. Game over. Done. Just fucking done. They fucking show fucking Twinkle Toes Mercury. He's like coming up like, disco time, bitches. And he fucking breaks the line, and he's doing his thing. Jack Lambert just comes up in there. Whoa-bow! Fucking blew his shit completely up. Stood over top of him, and he goes, that ought to cool your ass off. Jack fucking Lambert, Western PA, Pittsburgh Steelers. Man, all respect to you guys who are fans of other clubs. I'm done with it. It's a corporate whorehouse, lie-fixed nightmare. Yes, National Football League is a lie and it's a waste of time. Don't blow your Sundays, don't lose your wife, because you'll lose your life with that bullshit. It takes you all day Monday to recover. And like a dickhead, you spend all weekend preparing. And then your team loses in the fourth quarter on a holding call. Fuck that bullshit. Fuck that bullshit, man. Fuck the NFL. That shit is so fixed. It is beyond fixed. I would hope that you are honest enough with yourself that you know that. And don't half step it. I could see how sort of it sometimes. Guys, the NFL from top to bottom is fixed. Okay? Fixed. NFL's fixed. It's interesting that maybe like Mr. Jordan, right, and Mr. Bashir's have been able to now break the cipher, break the code, and predict the fucking NFL games like that all the time. Fucking Waters Above is fucking batting 1,000 on the Super Bowl. He's got it correlated. He doesn't even fuck with gematria on that shit. He's using astrotheological shit. And he's like, yeah, like the Bengals are getting beat or whatever, or the Bengals are winning, whatever the fuck he said. He nailed it. He did it 3 times now, and he fucking nailed it every fucking time. Now, I told you guys, if you are a betting man, I would hope you were. Yeah, I'm going to get back to Solomon. Fuck off. This is the way my brain works. If you were a betting man, I hope that you guys were listening to me, because do you guys remember the 2 weeks before when they said, ooh, leak? Guys, the Ňohnilks, 2 of their greatest tools to make you a fucking dupe is a whistleblower and a leak. Okay? You are a rookie level noob conspiracy theorist if you think whistleblower or leak automatically equals veracity, because it's usually the opposite. I have to tell you. Okay. So 2 weeks before Super Bowl, it comes out. Oh, that's a leaked document. And oh my, quarter by quarter with final score of the Super Bowl. Oh shit. Eagles are going to trounce the Kansas City Chiefs. Guys don't talk very loudly about their losses. Like, which of your boys is going to come to you and be like, man, I fucking heard about that leak that had the Eagles winning, and I've got to be honest with you, I refinanced the house. Oh yeah, Jenny's mad as fuck at me. Like, nobody tells you that story, but I bet a lot of guys did it. This one was saying, if that came out and it has a final score, and it's telling all y'all that the Philadelphia Eagles won that Super Bowl, put your cock on the block. Don't be shocked. Fucking Kansas City Chiefs. Hundo, without doubt. What happened? It ain't rocket science. Any fucking mouth breather can figure this shit out. It's like Corey Costa said on my interview with Corey on his show, C4's show, like what's that, 5 months ago, which, by the way, that's 2,000 views across all platforms and just hit 900 on his channel. So thank you, everyone that watched that, man. That's pretty gratifying. It's pretty gratifying. Wow. Now the host is starting to glitch. Hey, why not? At least I'm consistent. Okay, so we went Jack Lambert, football's fixed. So back to Solomon, right? And we'll finish this up. I want to hit people. Okay, now mind you, this is my little boy, and he just came out of the forest. He goes, and he's a beast. Like a bona fide beast. And you wouldn't expect to hear it with most kids his age in this era. They said to me, he's immensely coachable. Really? Like I couldn't take recommendations. My mom said from age 3, I wasn't taking orders from anybody ever. I couldn't do it. I was incapable of taking orders. My boy, thank God he's got diplomacy in him, and they said he's immensely coachable. You combine this with a preternatural athleticism. My son, fucking 3 weeks after picking up a football in a game for the first time in his fucking life, outside fucking linebacker, starting second string running back. They moved him to strong safety a little bit too. I took him in, and you know what we watched. You know, if I'm a Pittsburgh Steelers fan, what we watched. We watched the 𝕄�16 highlight motherfucking reel. Okay? Mr. 𝕄�16, I want to thank you for being one of the highlights of my entertainment fucking life. I'd put you right up there with Ronaldinho and shit. My dad used to talk about Roberto Clemente, man. Just one of them guys that kind of glided. He kind of floated above the ground. It's hard to describe. That's what I saw when I saw Ronaldinho live. That guy was superhuman, man. 𝕄�16 at the peak of his game, you guys know it. You guys fucking know it. And what I was saying about Lambert, doubly so with Mr. Troy Polamalu, man. A strong safety who could blitz and get to the quarterback. Oh, what's that you say? We're going to put a 6'9", 300-pound lineman in front of him, take out that pipsqueak? What did Mr. Polamalu do? He jumped over him. Troy Polamalu jumped over him, knocked your fucking quarterback's fucking block off. Fucking interceptions left and right. Fucking some of the hardest hits you've ever seen. And that era died, man. You know when that era died? When we drafted a human bullet out of Ohio State by the name of Ryan Shazier. Poor guy, man. You know, he already had that fucking rosacea or whatever, alopecia, where he didn't have any eyebrows, you know, and he just like, he had no regard for his body at all. That was on the scouting report for him. What happens? Third year, he's fucking in a wheelchair, man. So tragic. He might have gotten the use of his legs back. I sure hope he did. But, you know, as a parent, that's probably your greatest fear out here in football. So he has good coaches, though. He has really good coaches teaching him proper technique on this. So anyway, thanks for indulging me, guys. I figured I'd let you know what's up with that. The point being, I don't have the bully problem. BIY. You know what I'm saying, brother? Like, my kids, I come from a lineage of bully busters. Like when Johnny H was in the hallway outside of Industrial Arts and fucking whatever, Chip Bucktooth and his cousin Mullet Face were picking on Johnny. I went down in that fucking hallway and cracked them motherfuckers right in their fucking jaw. Said, leave them alone, dude. I got in a lot of trouble for that. But in any event, my father was the same. My grandfather, my great-grandfather, my boys are the same, man. They little fucking, not retarded, but you know what I'm saying. The kids at school who struggle and the kids that got problems and the children with on the spectrum and with the Downs net, don't let one of my boys be around. Ho ho! You do not want that smoke, man. For as much as my boy is a compassionate fucking like Buddha, you don't want to get caught like picking on the defenseless kids when these boys are around. Father's hunger for justice has definitely rubbed off a little bit. For the kids that do suffer it, what do we say? Well, as men, you know, we fail. But we tell them, and what we tell them is the truth. We're not intending to fail our children. We're not intending to fail our boys. But you got to know how impossible it is what we ask of them when we say, if you just bust him in his nose once, he'll leave you alone forever. I mean, that's not altogether bad advice, but that's a long walk for a little boy to take by himself, man. If you can get it up to do that, I mean, I'll never forget the times that I went beyond, you know? You become like something different, somebody, something that you are not. You know, I can remember a couple times. Well, you know, in Philly, there were a couple times where it was survival. When survival kicks in, you know, that's a whole different bag of chips, man. When I was getting gang beaten by like fucking, I don't know, 7, 8, 9 guys, they were trying to take my sneakers off. They were so expensive. You know, that's just one of those you gotta survive. But the thing about combat, when you cross over into that space, man, you do things you don't know you're capable of. And I'll never in my life forget the fucking sound. I don't know which of you's gone through this, but I will never forget the sound of my knuckles hitting another kid's fucking cheek, man. That, oh, I still get goosebumps, man. That is a distinctive fucking sound, dude. And it's like, it almost makes you sick to your stomach, man. But I'm just like in survival, and this kid was big. I was like, kabow! And it made that crack sound. And you're like, oh, damn. Oh, man. I hit him so hard, and that didn't even phase that motherfucker. He was so big. His face turned red, and he fucking came at me. We locked up. That's where all the fights end up going. Guys are like, oh, yeah, I'm fucking Sugar Ray, baby. It's like, fucking, you go like this. Fucking somebody grabs you here, down on the ground. All fights end up being fucking grappling. That's why fucking jujitsu is so smart, man. Almost all fights end up being fucking grappling, dude. And some dudes you do not want to go down with. I could testify because I'm 6'2" and lanky. Okay. I mean, granted, I was always fucking 99% muscle, but I don't want to grapple with fucking the Joe Rogan body type. You know what I'm saying, man? I'm just not down. All right. So I fucking went off on a big wide tangent, but I did have to say thank you and sorry to everybody. I have been cold on the production tip. When I did the 11 streams in 11 days, man, this shit was all just elegant, perfect. Not no more. The video was hilarious. So I like my man. Are you from Turkey? Maybe you do find us. Do tell us that. Compadre saying yo ores. He is good. We hope he is good, man. And he is a good man. Man, good. Sawstream tweeted to me and decided to join. Yeah. You know, guys, you all get your you all get your time in the sun, don't you? I'm kind of retarded with it, but I don't have the promotional marketing capabilities yet for this effort. So if I tag people in tweets, I hope you'll, forgive me, everybody. For a lot of you, you've come to me and you said, damn, nigga, that's the only way that I fucking would have heard about it. I didn't even know you were streaming last night. So I don't know. I've heard it from a couple people that they don't like being tagged. I won't name any names, but I'm so sorry to put upon you by tagging you in a tweet. Yeah. Oh. Whoa, that was fucking awful, man. But it's not just the only one. It's like every. Hey. Do. Bit finesse. Okay, Dan. Yes, it's got a liter of rum in it. What are you talking? I'm just playing. We love us some bit finesse. Equally, we can tolerate Jawa. How you doing, my dude? Salt of the true earth. I said salt of the earth a little earlier. Wow. You know what it looked like when you're on the mic and these sucker MCs all bite. Boomer that already gets paid to sleep. The Sixers won. My favorite basketball team. Yep. That was always the Sixers, man. From Dr. J and Malone and Mo Cheeks, up to that was the other one. That was the other one. You know exactly what I'm going to say. Allen Iverson. Nope. That's all I have to say to you. If you want to bring up any other basketball player or athlete to me, I am going to say nope. Because, well, first off, I DJ'd for him. Oh, yes, I did. You guys would be very surprised who all I entertained during my gigging days in Philadelphia, man. Derek McKee saw me captain of the Sixers. He must have seen me spin a half dozen times. Here's a good one for you guys. I'll preface it with this one. Remember Howard Stern's Beetlejuice? You guys remember the midget guy, right? Beetlejuice? Yeah, I DJ'd for Beetlejuice before. Actually, specifically for him. It was a gig featuring him, and I was the DJ. His teeth are as mangled as any human being I've ever seen in my life, and they're stinky. Like he came up to me and he would he do one of these like he's a baby, and I'm supposed to pick him up. Beetlejuice of Howard Stern fame. It was Ocean City, New Jersey. It was like a July or August, middle of the beach season. So it was one of those kind of parties, like lots of titties, lots of panties, a lot of fluorescent shit, and a lot of really, really like drunk frat boy prickheads. But I got paid pretty good for that gig. He comes up to me and he's like, so I'm like, what, man? He grabs onto my shit. And he goes, I mean, public, you got to play Flavor Flav and Public Enemy. And there's just like spinach quiche or I don't know, like ricotta cheese or something. I don't know what it was. It didn't smell good. It got all over me, but I played his request and I'm thinking this is going to make this man happy. That's really nice. Man, they picked that little motherfucker up and went, yo, they were throwing his midget ass. Now, the amount of money that was being stuffed in his squad's hands made me feel a little better about that. But since your boy has that perceptive intuition I tell you guys about, I looked and I was like, his manager fucking steals from him. Like, it's like part of the design, man. It's like endogenous to the program. Beetlejuice's manager was fucking taking 95% of the dude's cut. He probably just had a drug of choice, alcohol, and some kind of dessert food he liked. And that's probably what they had to give him. And he'd like, fuck yeah, they can toss my ass. I don't give a fuck. Happy as shit. Another tangent. I'm impressive with this, ain't I? You guys, I'll give it to you another night, okay? But Allen Iverson, fuck, just I don't know what to say, guys. That these laws, these physical laws that are supposed to govern this dimension. When Allen Iverson was born, he was like, "Bow, fuck all that. I ain't trying to hear it." Like guys like Facing Reality and Jawa that are making good arguments out here about the nature of our realm, or planet or whatever, and the nature of things like gravity. Yeah. If I was you guys, I would go talk to Allen Iverson because he was just like, fuck all that. My man would be in between trees, dude. These guys were fucking twice his size. And he'd just be like, peace, two. And then he'd pull back and go, peace, Trey, peace. Practice? Oh, man. Cypress Hill. Their stuff was great for getting a slow poke to move the hell out of my way. Back when my horn was broken, I had a Zapco powering my system. Well, goddamn. Yeah, they did have some thud rumbles. They did have some thud rumbles, man. And a lot of that was Muggs production on a lot of that. Big up DJ Muggs. Just the music, my man. I don't know what that means. Is that the only thing that went out over to Twitter Spaces? Okay. There was no sound on that video. Wait, what? Are you kidding? You guys are hearing me now, right? Tell me. I'm going to check it. Let me go down here. Because I had the mic right on this shit. Right? Did you guys hear that, man? I don't know, man. Could you hear it? AI versus MJ. Could you hear what I was playing, Jocelyn? Just now, I mean. Nobody. Come on, guys. Yep. Okay. Thank you. Man, a lot of no sound Thothschild up in this motherfucker. I am so sorry, guys. That is so unprofessional. The audio guy. I hate when the audio guy doesn't have fucking proper audio. That's gay. Hey, tin top. That a bully is more often than not born of pain with the inability to properly express this pain is a thing. Yeah. Yeah, they're fuzzed out, man. They're fuzzed out. A lot of times I think about this in my life. If people could be afforded a microsecond flash of the feeling, right? In any situation. I've thought this often in Hexaco, with people throwing spears and shit like that. I was like, man, if they could have 1/4 of 1 second just to know the whole story of what's going on in my life, man. And like how I'm a fucking champion and a warlord. Just breathing air. It's like, and I think that if a bully could be made to see, because a bully is so close to who his victim is. In fact, he's in the line, isn't he? Because it 99% of the time is being done to him or was done to him. Had to learn it from somewhere. Same way these kids learn these fucking gay ass ideas about race, like fucking melanin and fucking somebody's skin means anything. Just silliness. He said Zapco for the win. You guys are all saying nicey niceys to each other. Rainbows in the end zone and pink cleats. I'm out. Yo, what's the Thothschild original, right? Bread and circuses without the bread. That's what we're living in. You know what? I don't know if I formalized that one for the old project. It's got to go in the old bookums. That's got to go in the old bookums. I'm going to reach out to Wales Only One and Hexmac here shortly. Oh, yeah. Just in case there's confusion. God damn. I was supposed to remind you guys that life can be difficult, but it's also nuanced. It's delicious, but it can hurt your health too. Life can. I think of it like a cake. That cake, it's layerish. How do we contend with it? The player is Himalaya-ish. Remember that, my friends. This is episode 91 of Thothschild's Mindspray on the 17th, soon to be 25 minutes, 18th of the month of April. Happy spring, everybody. Hasn't it been nice? Winter was actually not that brutal. I mean, it was brutal when I was alone on Christmas Day and the power went out for 5 days and I spent the coldest night of my fucking life here. Like, that sucked. But all in all, like, how I could tell. I'm an avid organic gardener. I'm probably not going to do much of one this year since I'm homeless. I know it doesn't look like it, but I broke in here. Long story. But I could tell that it wasn't a bad winter because like things that aren't supposed to be perennials are perennial. Like sage, you know, you're not always going to get your sage to come back, but in a mild winter, you know, where we live here, zone 7A, 7A, 7B is where we're at zone wise for the gardeners. In a normal winter, you're not going to get that back, man. I got bushes of fucking sage out there all the fuck ready, which I'm going to have to dig up. I have a lot of perennials scattered around this fucking property, man. I'm not letting that motherfucker get them. He won't even appreciate them. This is the same dirtbag that I told you guys about last year who stole $60 from me. Same motherfucker who had a Ranger come out the day after I signed my fucking lease. And I said, I'm truly, truly going to be zen in the middle of the woods. Emerald ash borer, okay, was the pretext. Other neighbors have this fucking recorded, guys. That fucking ranger, that fucking tree conservationist guy gave this asshole clearance to cut down 8 to 10 fucking victim trees of the emerald ash borer. It's the same as that fucking pine beetle. It's all a lie. You know what's killing all our fucking trees? Chemtrails, dickhead. I digress. This guy took that as a mandate. I am not kidding you. I'm not being overly dramatic. This is not hyperbole. This prickhead took that as a mandate to chop down an ancient fucking forest. Every fucking thing, guys. 250-year-old trees out there. Me and the kids counted the fucking concentrics. There's a special place in hell for that motherfucker. I am telling you, trees that take 100, 200, 250 years to grow, and you're such a fucking greedy fucktard that you'll fucking chop that shit down with nary a thought. And guess what he did? The softwoods he sold to make OSB. Yeah, those of you who are in contracting, you know what OSB is. It's like a composite particle board. It's like the schmegma from fucking tree products that they fucking stamp and glue together. And they say, that's a board. That guy chopped down that fucking forest for that. I don't know what all they did with it, because there were some nice, it breaks my heart. There were some nice oaks out there. Lots of that black walnut. That's unconscionable. That's unconscionable to me, how somebody can do that. Anybody, you know how they tell you guys, you know how they tell us that it's indicative of a, you know, potential psychopathic behavior if you see a person killing, mistreating, torturing, inflicting pain on animals, right? I would add to that list, okay? Not all plants. I'm not a fruitcake here, but I'm saying a 200, 300-year-old tree, somebody that would do that to that when it doesn't need to be done, man, that's a psycho, man. That's a psychopath. Uh-oh. Whoa, I just hemorrhaged like 5 viewers. What'd I do? Yeah, all right, we already did that. I'm going to do a quick, I'm going to play you guys this Mayhem Lauren and Madlib and DJ Muggs while I reach out to my homeboys. But real quick, I remember him. That was just fucking weird, dude. For those of you too young to remember, William the Refrigerator Perry was 8'4" and 729 pounds. And they would basically hand the ball off to him when they had less than 2 yards to gain. And he was like a fucking Super Bowl hero or something for the Chicago Bears, if I remember correctly. Or was it the Giants? No, it was the Bears. It was just novelty football, you know. Oh man. Dude, is he still playing somewhere? Like, I literally wouldn't know. Hey, You know what I'm going to tell you, man? We loved him, but he was a dickhead, dude. He was a dick fucking head. He's not an authentic person. He reminds me of maybe a certain relative. Like he doesn't get it. He doesn't know. He's at the limits of what he was capable of, and now he's got fucking traumatic brain injuries. I don't know, man. Hey, well, how about this? And it goes a little something like Wells. What up?
What up, bro?
Hey, welcome to the Mindspray episode 91. How are you feeling, man?
Living, bro. Chilling. How you doing?
Doing good, man. I enjoyed, I think it was kind of like a part 2 exposition of your what's your Substack articles that you've been coming out with?
Right. Yeah, it kind of was. Right.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I mean, you're just smacking them up over and over with the real shit, man.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy, the timing.
Well, you sound like, I don't know, to me it kind of sounds like you're becoming an author, like, and you didn't even understand how much you were kind of biting off, if I understood you correctly, but it sounds like you're designing, I don't know, somewhere between a novella and a course.
Yeah, it's something weird, yeah. But I hope that people can use it and benefit from it, you know.
We need that, especially as you know, as spread thin as people are, and if they can extricate themselves in the slightest from the confusion, because a lot of people are just fucking confused. But if you could get your head straight for long enough to say, I got to create at least enough space in my life to read this thing Wales Only's fucking doing. Jesus Christ, that could fucking open up the entire future.
It's gonna be a lot to read. I mean, it's gonna be like a Bible, really. I don't know how many times I'm gonna change that thing, but it's gonna be some type of masterpiece because it's really covering a lot of material. And what I've realized the most recently is just how psychological really everything is. Yes. You know, it's one thing to kind of know it. It's another thing to really be like, all right, I need to stop fucking around and make some damn changes. Right? Mm-hmm. And only then are you going to see progress. And that is that's why the first thing that I'm coming out with is the guide to money. Because you ain't doing shit if you don't understand it.
I see the effects of this in my own life, my man. I can admit.
Yeah, me too, bro. That's another reason why I'm writing all this. Like it's helping me realize, you know, it's another way for you to see what you already know and what you don't know.
Yeah, you were always hundo with me like that because I remember talking to you about this stuff a long time ago, and you didn't pull any punches, not towards me, but towards our situation. You're like, we're poor folk, dude. You got to fucking be real with yourself about where your psychology is coming from. You know, like
it's a fact, man.
Yeah, man.
It's a fact because the thing about it is that psychological aspect of, well, that's that aspect of your psyche, right? Mm-hmm. That's the correct phrase. Is going to really impact your decision making. Right. And this is why people go into shit coins and make bad trades and, you know, don't realize what it is they're doing. And, you know, it's like I kind of always say, this game is as easy as you want it to be or as difficult as you want it to be.
That hurts to hear.
Yeah. Because it's true. It's true. It's true. And, you know, until you decide to make those mental changes, bro, you just pissing in the wind, unfortunately.
I feel you. I hear you.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you know, it's a fact of the matter. If you're trying to achieve some type of financial goal and you can't achieve it, that means that something is blocking you from making that step.
Yes.
Because you're clearly capable of doing all other types of shit, right?
Ain't that the truth?
Yeah,
and I don't, for myself, like, I don't even do what a lot of people do. Like, I don't watch TV. I haven't watched TV in
that's what I'm saying.
Long. And it's like, what else am I fucking up? Like, how else am I fucking up? Like, I'm not even like, indulging in a lot of bullshit, and I'm trying to be honest with myself about
right.
what's going on, you know.
But that's how you rectify the issues, right? You got to start somewhere.
Yeah.
And that's the key. The key is realizing what you're doing right, what you're doing wrong. You know, understanding it. Am I being impulsive? Am I being decisive? Am I being thoughtful? Am I being methodical? Am I being strategic? Does this make sense? Can I really afford to do this? Can I not? You know, can I find a quick out if I do this and I can't right now? You know, there's always a way, but there's always a landmine around the corner if you're not really paying attention, right? So, you know, it's just about really being aware, man, and having that psychological backup is really everything. Because if you don't understand that that's a problem, you're never gonna fucking make any. You're never gonna make the changes you need to make. So you're never gonna progress. And it's really that simple. You know, it's not a matter of debate. You know, people. You know, there's a reason some people are financially successful and others are not.
Yeah.
It's a simple matter of focus, you know, and understanding that they got to go from A to B to C to D to E to F to get that nut, and that's ultimately what it boils down to. Like, for example, me, when I was in college,
right,
I had this opportunity to work with this dude, but I could not stand this motherfucker, yo, for the life of me. And he was a Jewish dude. He was he was tapped into real estate, yo. Like, we could have made some money, but I was like, man, fuck you, because he was a real piece of work. Not to call him something else.
No, well, yeah, I was gonna say, like, how do you mean? Like, was he bossy or like?
Nah, he was just a schmuck, bro. And I'm too hood. I'm not doing. I don't chase bad money. And the way I see, the way I see dealing with dumbasses is that you chasing bad money. And that's how I felt with that guy, even though he was tapped in, and I just didn't understand corporate America. I didn't understand that being a dumbass doesn't matter. So that was my error. You see what I'm saying? Because I guarantee you he lived in lavish. He Jewish. You know what I'm saying? He ain't hurting. Right? So,
yeah, no, I feel you, man. I mean,
well,
it is what it is, man.
It's a lesson to learn from, and it ain't nothing. It ain't nothing. At the end of the day, it's a lesson to learn from. And we all got those lessons. The question is, are we paying attention? Because these things happen to us for a reason. Right? And it don't matter what it is. It's just there's a lesson to be learned in everything, ultimately.
Hey, man, discernment, it keeps coming up as a theme for me.
Right?
And that has so much to do with all of it, man. The ability, and this is where you and I, sometimes collectively either want to smack ourselves in the forehead or wrap our hands around people's throats. It's that we almost can't wrap our heads around how these people cannot have the discernment to see a lot of these situations and these okie dokes for what they are.
Right. But here's the interesting thing. When you sit here and think about how people, fall into certain types of traps, I'll fall into certain types of traps, and so will you, that are not these types. Right. So in essence, I think well, the thing I've learned recently, and maybe this is me becoming a little more mature, even though I don't want to, but I think what that boils down to is just realizing that people ultimately are trying to do what's in their best interest, and they don't realize that they're fucking up.
That's it. They don't even
know.
They don't see the forest for the trees.
Yeah, because it's like all the people doing fake crypto. No matter how many times you tell them, they don't want to accept that they're doing that shit, bro. And they know. You know what I'm saying? Tell me you don't know. You know, motherfucker.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Get the fuck out of here. You know you raw dogging that money. Stop playing.
Hey, Wales only. I don't know how much of this show you heard, but I was talking about my boy being on the football squad now and doing so good. And we started talking about, yeah, thank you, man. He was a natural. He took over outside linebacker after 3 weeks of putting his hands on a football for the first time. So now he's so into it, man. He's a year rounder, meaning, you know what I'm saying? He's 6 months from hike, and he's already preparing for next season.
Amazing. Good for him, man.
Yeah.
Good for him. It's nice when you see somebody find their thing, even if it's for the interim, because you just never know. Maybe it's not for the interim, but it's something.
Hey, all I know, man, is that he's got the biggest hands of any child his age I've ever seen. He's tall as fuck. He's got a 6-pack stomach at age 13. And he's the highest jumper, hardest hitter, fastest runner. And I wasn't like, I could throw a baseball 90 miles an hour, but I couldn't hit the side of a barn with it. I could slide tackle the fuck out of people, but I wasn't scoring 20 goals a season. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was just like what I would call a fair to middling athlete. And the same, I think, could fairly be said of the children's mother. So it's amazing to me that this kid, I mean, I'll give you another example, my brother. He just went out for track, and they put him with the kids 2 years older than him because he was doing the longest long jump and the highest high jump, not the pole vault, but the one where you run up and twist your body over. Yeah, like doing that shit. Like, where'd this shit come from? This kid never did that before in his life.
Well, you know, some things are just born in us, bro.
Yeah.
But the one thing I'll caution, because I grew up doing the
he could burn out early.
Yeah, and it's not that.
Okay.
It's more so helping him understand that sports isn't everything.
Okay. Yeah, because you told us your story on the Mindspray before, man.
It's so random. It's like hitting a lotto. It don't matter that you're good. I should have been in the MLB, bro. I was fucking nice, man.
Oh, I know it. Man.
And then that's not just me saying it. I mean, there's a million motherfuckers like me walking around here. So it's not like I'm special. You know what I'm saying? It's just a matter of fact.
Oh, yeah. I think you said at the end of the day, knowing that you were as talented as so many other guys, did you admit to me in like episode 5 or 6 here that for you, some of it was a focus or maybe a work?
Yeah. I mean, it was like a job for us, bro. We didn't give a fuck about nothing else.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, we would get in trouble, you know, niggas got locked up, But we would always come back to baseball. You know, it was like, you know, everything else was there, you know, to the side. But
now, when you're up in 𝕿𝕚, is this a Dominican club team or is this just neighborhood like kind of thing?
Nah, this was like, you know, you playing baseball, bro. Like, you trying to get noticed. Like, motherfuckers is coming to these games. I wasn't in DR, but
scouts.
Yeah, but when you know, it depends who you're playing for, right? Because again, it's really random. Because if they don't hear about you or they don't want to come and see you or you don't go to the right school or some fancy shit, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It don't matter how good you are.
And they do these psychological evaluations and they want to know what your family's like and all that. It's like kind of crazy because it's like a Minority Report thing. Like, if you think about it, it's like they're trying to predict where things could go wrong.
Well, think about it, bro. Think about what they're doing.
Oh, it's a lot of money to develop a product.
It's not even that. It's an investment.
Oh, well said. That's a different way of saying it, but you're absolutely right.
That's what it is, my man.
And you know what's funny, man? I don't want to go too far off on this tangent, but it's why in ancient cultures, you'd think how heartless. It's why these kings and generals would value the life of a soldier more than a little baby and a mama. Because they were always thinking in terms of how long and how much did it cost me to train this motherfucker up. He's a lot harder to replace than the mama and the baby.
Unfortunately, it's true. Yeah. So here's the catch, right?
Right.
When you overtly focus on sports and you dismiss everything else,
Okay.
you know, life passes you by. I didn't do a lot of shit, you know what I'm saying, focusing on sports. And it wasn't for a lack of trying, but my academics definitely didn't help. You know, and I had that New York mentality where that shit just didn't matter, bro. I was good enough. Fuck all that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm not mad.
It is what it is. It's just that's the mentality I had. You know, and there was nothing that can change that because I could see the results on the field. You know, nobody could tell me otherwise, right?
Shit,
so, but at the end of the day, that shit didn't fucking matter, bro.
Yo, nothing in this world feels like striking motherfuckers out swinging. Oh my God, that feels good.
Son, hold on. Let me brag a little bit.
Okay, I got to hear this.
So I could throw a screwball.
Get out of here. You guys know what that is, right? That's a reverse.
I could make a right-hand hitter fucking hit his knees, bro, with a fucking bat.
Okay, guys, I want you to think about this. Now, when you're throwing a curveball, you're going like this with it.
It's the opposite.
Slider, you're going like this with it. What he was talking about with the screwball is with his delivery, he's going like this, the opposite, guys.
Yeah.
Oh my God. And you were right-handed?
I'm right-handed. Yeah, I was nasty, bro. I was nasty. And yo, I got into pitching random. My uncle just was like, yo, go fucking pitch, you fucking schmuck. You know what I mean? Like, he's just like, go fucking throw that rock. Cause I had an arm or whatever. So it worked out, but you know, not really. Good old days.
Yeah. Okay, well, forgive me, but I have to ask, if you, Jesus, Christmas time, you had a screwball in your repertoire.
Yo, bro, I was nice about
man. This. So if you had a screwball in your repertoire, it goes without saying that you had heat, you had a curveball, you had a slider.
I had changeup. I had all kinds of shit.
Fuck me, man.
Yeah. And here's the funny thing. I never had to use none of the fucking chain. I never had to use none of the breaking pitches. I never had to use them. I only used them when I felt like it.
Your location was that good.
Yeah, when I was on it, yes. When I wasn't, it was bad. That's when I would have to use the breaking pitches when my location was off. Yeah. Did
you find a great variance on the days like you know how some days your curve would bite and other days you just couldn't?
Nah, I never really found that. Nah, I never really found that. It was just more a matter of my control because I wasn't really good with it up until really I was like higher up, like 16, 17. That's when I really started figuring out my control. But check this out. This is the last I'll say about it. Oh, that's funny. Right on time.
Yeah. I just found this in one of my boxes the other day. That's funny. That's the real shit.
Yeah, I was thinking about that shit like 2 weeks ago. That's funny. A whole lot of, well, you know, I've been focused on Marcus a lot lately, so thinking about
baseball shit though. Quick, I want to hear.
Right. So one weekend, this must have been like my last year playing baseball.
I know this story. I do, but tell it anyway.
Right.
No, keep telling it.
I pitched a Saturday and a Sunday back to back, the same team. Yo, I might have thrown 2 breaking pitches, man. Might have thrown 2, but it was straight fastballs, and I fucked them up both games. It was amazing. I'm never gonna forget that shit.
You got both wins.
Yeah.
And you threw 2
complete games.
Dunk pitches in the entire. Wait, whoa.
And they were complete games. It was like a joke almost. It felt like to me, but no, it was real. You just
told me in this crowd that you pitched what 18 fucking innings.
Yeah.
I have never in my life, even talking about the guys from the 1920s, have I ever heard of that in my life.
Yeah. You know they did it, bro. But you got to realize they're not going to want players to want to do that shit nowadays.
Oh, hell no.
You know what I'm saying?
No, that goes back to the soldier being the investment.
Yeah,
they don't want
exactly.
You throwing your arm out, bro.
Yeah, and that's what it all boils down to. So when you look at, like, when I went into the service, when you get in, they treat you like you're in already, but you're actually not. And you don't know that because of how you're getting treated. So when you get to your actual boot camp location,
okay,
there's in processing. right? Just like anything, anywhere the government does, you got to get processed in because you're going into a whole system, bro, right? You got to become that number. You're not that number when you get there. And that's what we as civilians do not know unless you have an insider, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
So that's how they get you. They manufacture that consent. Because guess what? All of us civilians that didn't know the game thought we were at boot camp already and were following all their orders, all their instructions to the T. We was living like we was in boot camp already, and we had no business living like that. So this is just a function of how shit works. And this is why you got to be in tune, man. You can't be out of the loop. If you
if you're not born with it, you better learn some discernment.
That's right. Because it really is important. You know, we trying to
shout outs on Twitter here. Romanian Dan says hello and he apologizes. He has to bow out with the little one. Tin Top, you are correct about 𝕿𝕬𝕬𝕝𝕝. He was to me the GOAT. And
had the hair to prove it.
Hey, you guys want to hear another good one, man? My old man keeps what we call the trout cabin up in North Central PA. And it's on one of the most famous trout fishing streams, okay, in you know, the entire Northeast. It was very popular back in the 60s and 70s. This water was. My old man isn't up there all the time, though, but he had an old dude, man. Old man Minotti would keep an eye on it for him. Well, this one day he comes to my dad. My dad pulls in. He says, Howie, you're not going to believe this, but I think you just had, you know, celebrities on your property here. And he's like, well, what are you talking about? How do you mean? He says, well, first off, I don't never see none of the black fellas up around here. So there was a bunch of these black fellas. And then there was, and then he goes, then there was this other one. He says,
I got a story like that.
He says, I don't know. He says, I don't know what this other one was, but he was really built. Shit. He was really muscular. And when he took off his sunglasses and his hat, he had the woman hair.
Oh,
fucking turns out that 𝕿𝕬𝕬𝕝 was fly fishing at my dad's fucking trout fishing cabin. Right out in front. And my dad missed him by an hour.
Ooh, probably would have lost his shit.
Oh, yeah, he was losing it.
That's funny, bro. I've heard people mistake, you know, people of color for athletes before. Like that shit is so common. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's kind of
crazy,
funny, but not funny at the same time.
Well, you know, stereotypes, man. It is what it is.
Yeah.
You know, it's not like people ain't out there still doing the same thing. I mean, shit.
Right.
Dominicans are good at baseball. Everybody knows that.
I was just thinking that.
You know what I mean? Like that shit is not even a secret. You know, it's not a secret, bro. It's just it is what it is. You know, it's fine.
I wanted to go back to that. Tin Top has a buddy who developed sensors into helmets to send real-time measurements of impact.
Yeah.
NFL said thanks, but no thanks.
What?
Dude, insurance is such a fucking hustle. You would think.
Yo, that's. You see, this is the thing, man. This is why that's just one of the many reasons I don't do sports no more.
Yeah.
You know, you think about what these guys go through over a career. And and this is just the NFL.
Oh my
God. You gotta look at every sport. They all have their afflictions. You know, it doesn't matter. Don't matter. Like pitchers, they lose arms, they lose hands, all kinds of
exquisite kind of pain. And let me tell you something, folks. When you do that sustained for 5, 10, 15, 20 years, what it does to your spinal column and your carriage and your frame. I mean, motherfuckers be walking around like they got one fucking arm that's 2 inches longer than the other one, man.
Yo, some people just don't make it. I mean, look at Lou Gehrig's disease, right? Where'd that come from? You think that was just from him relaxing on the beach? Right? Like, come on, man. Like, the
Hex trafficker, welcome.
Shit, he got the best name. Hex trafficker. It's mad funny, man.
What is up with that? He said, just kidding. You know you weren't fucking just get the fuck out of here, yo. Believe in yourself. I just pissing into the wind triggered memories of that time. My Chinese girlfriend heard it said as we watched American Chopper, Paul Sr. explaining what was wrong with Paul Jr. was doing. All right, believe in yourself sometimes, just occasionally. Don't have to type out what is in your head. Just sometimes. I love what you have to say most of the time. Yeah, I love what you say most of the time. Look, and then he asked this shit. None of your business. How's that sound? All the drunk people. I was talking about this earlier in the stream, Wales. All the drunk people in Mexico are calling me a drunk.
Oh, what? I don't even add
all
up.
The inebriated people are like, Thothschild's a drunk. I'm like, oh, that's cute. You know, I literally can't even drink. I literally, health-wise, I cannot drink liquor anymore. I cannot even take half a thimble full of whiskey, or it will put me in a fucking emergency.
Congratulations. You can
hell yeah. I don't miss that shit at all.
Yeah, it's funny how shit changes when you don't poison yourself anymore. Like that's just the way I fucking label it now, man. Because that's really what it is.
You know, I really enjoy like my session IPAs, India Pale Ales, but they're sessions. You know, so they're like 4% alcohol.
I don't know about those IPAs, but like regular beer is cool because you know that shit is natural. Yeah. As long as it's real beer. But once you start,
yeah. How about that? Okay, now you bring it up. Now you just gave me the door to walk through on this one. And I know you don't give a fuck.
Saying, bro.
Fuck, man. Bud Light and the transvestite. How funny is that?
Oh,
shit?
Well, yo, that shit.
I said, listen, man. If you're drinking Bud Light, I would say you have bigger problems to consider in your life than whether or not a fucking man woman is fucking advertising your rice beer.
Yo, look, when I was a little kid, bro, I think I might have tried that shit one time. And I was like, how do adults drink this shit?
You told me that before.
Right? Like, what the fuck? Like, what? You know what I'm saying? Like, this is what people are drinking? Like, I can't believe this is what people are drinking. Like, I didn't want to believe it.
I think all of us kids think that.
Right? Because that shit, like, I don't know. I don't know why people buy it. I don't know.
Hey, welcome. DJ Paulie Wood is in the house. The Goodwood. What up, Goodwood?
Yeah, what up, man?
Nice stuff.
It's just crazy, bro. I don't know why people fuck with that. It's the craziest thing.
I can't believe that I used to. I mean, I'm just in shock that I used to drink like Jameson, and I'd have like 2 or 3 shots. You know.
Well, yeah, like, me too. I love a cognac, bro. But I understand I can't be drinking that shit. I love a brandy. But I understand I cannot be drinking that shit. Look, when I was younger, bro, and I thought I was getting sick, you know what I used to do? Buy me a bottle of E&J.
Oh, God, syrup. I used to call that syrup, man.
Well, there you go. And the thing about it is that shit will cure your ass. But you're going to feel it. You know what I'm saying? And you know, there's better ways. Make a tea. You know what I mean? Do something else.
Like you are correct, BIY. It does say Enron, buddy. And yes, that's iced tea. Okay.
So you know, this is just better ways. There's always another remedy. You know, how have we been around for millions of years? And you know, all the stuff that we're using is basically new. So we got to just find a natural remedy when we got a problem. That's ultimately the goal. Every human should be like, if we all just did that and like publicly put it out there, damn, maybe that's a good idea for a website. Anyway,
all we got to do is talk. All we got to do is talk, man.
Yo, the outfit just spews, bro. I'm sorry. It's like a fucking, that's the real epidemic over here.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
My man.
So anyways, back to the sports. Yeah.
Okay. Jesus Christ. Hey, man.
Too funny.
You guys all know that I have talked a lot about Archaics, and I've talked a lot about Waters Above, who, by the way, I have on and off been in contact with. you know, I probably could have got a shot at him, but things started going 𝕘괜ʟʟ摻 for me in my personal life. I had an angle on him. I could have been second to Coffee before Hilarski, but now that Axis got him, it's almost like overkill to have him come in with like a fourth. But one of the postulates that I told him, and he was interested in this, is that I would have Wales Only and Rags to Riches with Thothschild for any kind of Waters Above interview. I would personally, just as like a fanboy, I would love Wales Only and freaking Waters Above to talk on a stream for a couple hours. That would fucking peel your shit back, my friends. I'm telling you. Hey, believe in yourself. Have you ever heard of pho? Get out of here with your dim sum, baby. Better get some pho in your body, son.
I don't know. I like both.
Yeah, no, they're both good.
But it's hard to pick.
Hey, now this is something that makes me smile. Welcome back, brother Finn. Finn, please indicate in the chat if you are able to come on. You're more than welcome, my friend. All right. Now listen, guys. BIY wants to be clear with you because this is important, man. He loves Southern Brewed iced tea. Thank you very much. Mother made it for me when I was homesick with a fever at 15. Asked her how to make it. Had it every day for well over the length of a Max Hex steak. Ah, that's why they pay me the big bucks, motherfucker.
No, it's funny. I was thinking about that the other day. Like how 15 years is really not that long period of time. It's really not.
RG3 and I were talking about it on stream. We admire you guys that are in your 20s who have 4 of them in you.
Yeah.
No, we really enjoy you 30 somethings that have 3 of them in you, and you 40 somethings that got 2. You know, God bless. I passed the half-century threshold, and I got to tell you guys, like,
yeah, you guys are good.
Yeah, I could see me probably continuing to make 15s for the next maybe 5 years, and then that's going to be a wrap. You know, the kids are going to be well.
Yeah. I mean,
you know,
yeah, you're good.
That's the thing.
You got to enjoy some of that shit, man.
So earlier in the stream, Wales Only, I was checking out Hex Daily stats, and Togosh has added this V3 column to that. I don't know if you've seen that lately.
I've seen the screenshots. That's enough.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. But I was trying to tell our friends, most of whom are regulars here, and they already know.
Right, everybody already knows. Yeah.
But yeah, when you guys see these V3 numbers, like I was telling them, just remember preseason football, monopoly money. You know, like you cannot take seriously as a reflection of what real-time outcomes are going to be with testnet numbers.
Oh my God, please no, because ain't nobody selling on testnet. Like, what the fuck, man?
Yeah. Now, you know what's funny though? There, you could tell guys are stress testing the system, because if you watch it, you'll see on certain days there'll be a bunch of early end stakes.
It's just not real, bro. Like, it's not real. Like, stop. Just
running
stop.
bots.
Like, just it's for technical use only. It's not for price dreaming. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you. This is the greater point I'm trying to make. And that's not to say that Wales Only and I don't see the day coming very near term of a $5 hex token. That's not what we're saying, but we're just saying don't expect this shit to fork and come out.
Right. And that happened. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's definitely the vibe. You know what I mean? I don't like that. I don't like that shit at all. So people gotta chill with that. Like, it's crazy. I mean, I had to talk about a $9 fucking hex the other day. Like, why are we talking about that again? Don't we understand that this shit is cyclical by now? You know what I mean? Like, just wait. All you gotta do is wait for the top of the bull run, and you'll get your answer. Like, you know, chill.
There you go.
People just love hearing that shit. So, what are you gonna do?
It's hopeful.
I guess, bro. I don't know. I mean, it's like, yo, how many bull cycles you need to see in crypto to get that this shit is gonna freaking be ridiculous and you're not gonna believe it?
Fucking hex trafficker, man. Is that so? I think you better put the tranny beard down and listen to what my
Oof.
man's is saying here.
Ouch. That's rough, bro. I'm sorry.
Oh my God. Like, how many things are that's just not beer, man. I don't know what else to say. It's like
That's
Kool-Aid.
water.
Kool-Aid beer. You know how they would
even.
put sugar in the powder in the water when you're little?
Not even. That's
Kool-Aid?
not even Kool-Aid beer, bro. I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
Because Kool-Aid tastes good, bro. That don't taste like anything.
Yo, but the thing is, right? Like, guys, we are talking about, I hate even saying their name, but Anheuser-Busch. Okay. I mean, are you like really, are you really truly outraged in giving this any of your time or any of your thought, at all?
I think
like
I gave
you're
it a tweet.
surprised. Like you're surprised. Like it's the least surprising thing in the world.
Yeah, it's the least surprising thing in the world. It really is. I mean, the beer tastes like ass.
It tastes like ass.
Jesus. What the fuck? Like, I don't even understand how it's such a big company. Like, who the fuck is buying all this shit? What is wrong with you people?
Dude, I mean, hey man, there is probably a direct correlation to the amount of people who are going to become spiritually enlightened and vibrate higher, and the ratio of people who are going to hang back for another round. The truly asleep. There's probably a direct correlation, my man, between people who imbibe and Bud
There's
Light.
so many people. There's so many people posting how mad they are about this shit.
Oh my God, get a hobby.
I don't think they're gonna escape this one, bro. People are pissed. I don't think they're gonna. Yeah, I don't think they got it now. It's every day I'm seeing about this shit now. Like when it first happened, you didn't really see much. I was like, damn, what, people don't really give a fuck or what? Like, and then now it's every day. It's something new about somebody fucking saying fuck, and I suppose like in some way, shape, or form, bro, it's happening. And nobody is even trying to hide it. It's crazy. Yo, like times have changed.
You are purchasing the Not Nilk fucking script and playbook, hook, line, and sinker.
It's crazy.
It's like
it's
like a video game. It's like you take a video game and you wake up in the morning, you go to breakfast with your wife and your children, and you start throwing shit and getting pissed off because the character in the video game. Yeah, you know what I'm saying, man? Like, that's what it's like to get angry about Anheuser-Busch having some dude that chopped his cock off or something. Like, I don't know,
bro. I don't know. I don't even drink the beer, so I could care less.
You called it beer. You shouldn't have fucking
or whatever. Anything. whatever that stuff is. It definitely ain't beer. Definitely ain't beer. And what's funny is anything that they acquire, they turn into trash as well.
Yo, that's a personal family story right the fuck there, man. We were Rolling Rock people, Western PA, man. We were Rolling Rock people, and that was the shit. It was affordable. It tasted good, and it was just the taste of together times. It was the taste of after work, man. And when them motherfuckers bought that shit, oh my God. I remember me and my dad went, and we must have bought 10 cases each to just to have it. And, that's like anything else. It ran out really quickly. That shit tasted like dog ass. Like, after they changed, they used to take that water. The repute was that they would take that water from the Laurel Highlands of Western Pennsylvania. It would be filtered through the limestone, and it would have that distinct taste. Dude, they started taking that water out of the Passaic motherfucking river. Oh, it was garbage, dude.
Disgusting.
That's garbage, man. Hey, that's horrible. I got something here that you're probably not going to think much of it, but I was so proud to be there for this that I really feel the need to share it, because it ended up being probably one of the recognizable, what up, blue collar grunt? Nice to see you, my friend. It ended up being one of the most memorable kind of moments in Hexagon maybe history. And you know, I was lucky enough to whoa, where'd you go? There you are. I was lucky enough to have the invitation and be there with these boys when this shit went down. But let's see if we get some volume. Let me know if there's volume. You guys will recognize this. Yeah.
I don't see nothing, bro. Oh, now it's gonna play.
Are you hearing it?
Nah, not hearing anything.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Well, it's
You clicked the little thing?
Oh yeah, you know that's right.
I wonder what's up then. That's weird.
This makes me angry. I think I might know why. Hey guys, I have to perform. Mac, welcome everyone. Say hello to the inimitable Hex Mac.
What
How are
up,
you doing,
Max?
brother? Hey boys,
What's going on?
No sooner do you get here than I'm realizing I have a system problem. I don't have to reboot the whole computer, but I got to back out of this fucking browser and re-engage. So,
bro, get a life, man.
this fucking sucks, bro.
Get a fucking
I
life.
started this stream spilling this size of iced coffee right before I was about to hit the trigger. And since that time, nothing from green screen to my sound to the monitor mix to what they can hear or not hear has gone right this entire fucking stream. So we're gonna
go check your Twitter. You saw the Twitter DM that I sent you about you being on mute for like 20 fucking minutes, and then trying to play the Hitler clip with like no sound. Is that what? You just embrace that pain, you know?
Oh my God.
Please tell me it wasn't 20 minutes.
It was 10 minutes when I sent, like, by the time that I had sent that message, and you still were going for like probably 5 minutes after that. So it's close. It's close to 20 minutes. I'm sorry, man.
Oh, man,
this is enlightening information.
This is so funny. So now you got to clip like a whole 15 minutes of your show out.
That's why God made the angel Gabriel, who made video editing software.
Right.
Hey guys,
shout out to Gabriel.
They're working it up, bro.
All right, guys, this stream is not over. If you look at the crawl, it's called intermission, and I got to reboot. We'll be right back. Gentlemen, please come right back. I'll see you soon.
I'll be here. So we just get stuck in purgatory for a minute?
Oh, well, we're still live. He only disappeared, so we can just keep talking.
Are we meant to leave? Is he starting another stream, or is that like that's it?
He should be coming right back. I don't think he should be leaving because we still live. I hope he understands
yeah, we
that.
Still
yeah. So
it's gonna double up here in a minute.
I mean, rebooting your browser is not the same as rebooting your computer, so you should be back in a little bit.
This is true.
We'll see. We'll see.
Thothschild's in the fucking chat right now saying, "Stay in there, stay in there.
Don't go, guys. Don't go." Oh man, I don't even know what Hex is doing. I haven't looked at the prices today, but you know, prices are lower. You know, do yourself a favor. Hope it goes lower so you can buy more.
Or just like figure out a way to permanently buy forever, and then just buy forever.
Yeah,
that's what I do.
yeah, pretty much. That should be everybody's goal. Like I don't, it should not be a one buy situation. Like this is definitely like Hex is definitely a DCA as much as you can situation before it's gone. because
that,
once it's
that and
gone,
every time I think about like just my fiat sitting there, it's like, oh, I'm getting diluted. Oh,
yeah,
inflation is fucking me. But
yeah.
let's just move that right over here,
Oh,
and then I'll
hold
generate
on.
some more shit. We'll keep going.
Have you guys seen the latest? The latest is the following. These people are now admitting that inflation is going to be sticky, meaning it's going to persist, meaning it ain't going nowhere, meaning your ass is going to continue to be broke as fuck because the cost of living is going to continue to go up like a motherfucker.
Oh yeah, that's how they squeeze in their CBDCs. Oh,
Oh,
the
yeah.
prices are they're too high, guys. Come over to the new system we've created.
Right. We're gonna revalue the value of the dollar over here. It's gonna be 2-to-1 instead of 20-to-1 or whatever the fuck, you know.
The thing that blows my fucking mind about it is it's like, oh, we created a system and then oopsie, we that system's being destroyed now and come over into our new one because we won't destroy that one either.
That shit right
I'll take my
there.
chances. I'll take my chances. Thanks.
Mac, you fucking nailed it because that shit right there kills me. Sometimes I think to myself, how is it that people just don't give a fuck? Is it because they just say it nicely? Is that really the secret? Is that why I'm still poor? Because I don't give a fuck to tell people they're stupid as fuck when they're stupid as fuck?
You were saying before everything is psychological. Everything is fucking psychological,
Clearly.
man. At every level, they're like, oh,
Clearly.
we'll protect you. We'll give you some safety. We'll give you a little bit of comfort, you know? Like,
Yo, you know what's funny? Check it
fuck
out.
that shit.
I was talking with some dude at work today about, the Russian guy. And,
Which one?
that guy killed 60 million motherfuckers, right? How do you get
Oh,
away
yeah.
with
Stalin?
Yeah. How do you get away with killing that many people?
I really think it boils down to like, and I don't want to be offensive here, but like 80% of people are just dumb fucks. And they're just like,
I am afraid you have offended my audience deeply.
shit.
Dog.
I wish it was like even the people that you think were smart. Like, I was sorting through memes yesterday, and it's that meme of like a picture of the Colosseum, a picture of like all of this beautiful architecture from thousands of fucking years ago, and it just had this tagline where it's like, no one needed a degree to make this shit. Tell me what the fuck is the point of your degree again?
That's right.
We're overeducated in a fucking absolutely
We're not
retarded
overeducated. We're indoctrinated in a certain way.
Yeah, yes, but like you know all of the intellectual, the fart sniffing, it's high literature. It's it's fantastic. Oh, it's intellectual. It's just it's all bullshit.
It's circle jerk.
Is what it really is. Yeah, it is a circle jerk, man. Go out into the world and fucking build something and do something out in the real world.
Bro,
instead of just like intellectualizing all day. It's so stupid. I don't want to hear a fucking 3-hour podcast about the philosophy of a fucking movie that got made 2 years ago. It's just fucking trash. It's just trash, man.
When
people are stupid.
When I was when I was in college, I was a math major or whatever. And I was trying to do the academic thing just to try it out. And that entails, you doing research, right? You got to come up with a problem, do research, and essentially surmise some type of theory from that or whatever, some postulate, right?
Does that have any similarity to what you're doing now? Do you feel, or is this a different exercise?
What do you mean? What I'm doing now?
When you're authoring this masterwork that you're doing right now?
Oh no, this is not. This is just practical, everyday stuff that's going to be actionable for people. But they gotta get the theory first, right?
Word.
Without the theory, you can't really apply anything, and that's what's hard because when I was interested in becoming an academic,
Mhm.
it was overtly theoretical. There's nothing that you're really taking into. And don't get me wrong, a lot of these theories do have real world application, but you're not the person really putting this shit to the test.
Okay, right.
And that was really what kind of made me, I'm good on that. You know, and I even had a chance to do some pretty cool shit, it turned out, and I just didn't even give it a second thought. You know, but it is what it is. Again, learning experience. Now I don't turn an opportunity to learn down. So it's just you learn from that type of shit. And that's what it's about.
I mean, I ain't trying to gas you up, but I do think it's pretty cool, man. Like you grab the bull by the balls in a lot of these situations, my brother. Like you had questions last year about code and programming.
Oh, right.
Next thing I know, you're coding and programming. Like,
yeah, I mean,
like,
that's life, bro. You know, I didn't know
man.
math. I was a grown ass man, quote unquote, out here being fought wars and all type of shit. Couldn't do no fucking algebra. Do you understand how that felt? Like,
yeah, dude.
that's a stupid fucking feeling, man. You know, I didn't feel like a fucking man. I feel like a stupid fuck. You know, that's a reality. And that's a little self-deprecating.
That's the kind of fucking thing that'll give you the fuel.
But exactly.
Dude, that puts you right into fucking.
Well, what did I
get
do?
up and go position?
I ended up getting a fucking math degree. I said, oh, so y'all just played me the past 18 years. Okay, well, I got something for y'all then. Here's a degree. Here's a degree in this subject you ain't want me to know.
See? So I be getting so hot.
Yeah. But at the end of the day, again, you know, you got to make the choice because there's always something to get in your way. So, you know, and
9 times out of 10, it's your fucking self that's in the way.
Well, the funny thing about it is it's not just yourself. It's a lot of things, and you got to learn how to recognize them internally. And that's how it actually ends up coming back to you in a lot of ways. But if you're not being self-aware, don't matter. So it starts with at least being aware of what you are doing and what you are interacting with. So good luck.
Yeah, he said good luck.
Yeah. Well, ask Max. It's not easy.
No. Self-awareness brings about a lot of pain.
Yeah.
Because you become aware of all of your fucking blind spots.
Yeah.
And
it's
then
called
you're like,
flaws.
oh shit.
It's been it's called flaws. Yeah.
That's right.
It's been the topic of a lot of conversation between me and Mac lately, man. He's a good brother. Keep me grounded on this shit, man. I'll tell you.
Well, we got to learn how to keep ourselves grounded, right? And that's kind of the point of this conversation. Sometimes we're not going to have the people to check us how we need to be checked.
You know, I got to completely agree with you. And I think the reason that I bring it up as a feature is because there's 2 different ways to be solo, alone, dolo, you know, and a lot of it is beautiful for all 3 of us. I think I can say, you know, quite safely that we treasure, our individual time. I mean, I'm not writing no music. I'm not writing one of these articles that I write. I'm not practicing or getting better at anything when I'm with other people. I mean, solo is what it is. But however, when they say it takes a village, man, they were not fucking lying when it comes to things like domestic and childcare and all that. But also, I think the ultimate point of why I'm bringing this up is because I believe that psychologically, when we're going through things, let's put it this way, if you're off the rails in your logic or your thinking or your heart is not coherent at all, you're only going to go further off the rails. You know, once it's gone bad, it's bad and it's staying bad. But if you can get a trusted spiritual friend, to bounce things off of, You know, I mean, look how bad the Catholic Church fucked that up with the whole idea of the confessional. You know, how senseless and stupid they co-opted that whole thing.
Right.
But I'm bringing up the value of having somebody in your life that you can cipher with on this personal fucking level and get yourself checked. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know, I think that's what I mean.
Yeah.
You gotta learn to like be fucking brutally honest with yourself, like, or like so.
Oh, that's an element.
Like,
that's an element too. No doubt.
If you're on your own and you don't have that spiritual friend around, or you don't have that person that's gonna fucking check you, like you have to learn to fucking check yourself.
Oh,
like,
hell yeah.
Really check yourself. That's why I trip.
Yes.
Really.
Yeah.
Really, because like
it makes
we all
sense.
have each other, but I need that fucking like
self-check.
You're being an asshole. You're not performing at your highest capacity. You're not engaging with the things you need to engage with. You're avoiding the things that you should be engaging. Like there are so many of those elements all the time. And then if you just have these like one or two little blind spots here in the back where you're like, yeah, that's okay, that's fine, you know, like, but it's not really fine. Like, give it a couple of months, give it a year or two. That shit's gonna come back around and just fuck you. Like, that's how the game works. It's like the thing that you're least aware of in the background is going to find a way to like manifest itself into your life and then come around and fuck you from like face forward, you know.
Pretty much.
It's this weird paradox thing, or it's like, oh, we talked about this last night.
It's what you don't see, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And magnetizing situations, people, and things to yourself that you do not want in your life. But you know, I mean, I could just be transparent. Like I had to look at it myself and say, why is it at every turn when I really don't need it and don't have time for it? Why is there combat for me at every turn? I had to look myself in the mirror as a man and say, this is on you, buddy. This is on you that this is happening this way. So get it the fuck figured out.
Yeah, but it's a tough pill to swallow.
Oh, hell yes, it is.
Because you're honestly battling to do the right things this whole time, right? It's not like you're not doing that. But the fact of the matter is that what you're doing or how you're doing what you're doing is the problem, right? Because it's process over outcome.
When you're alone enough as well, and you're really watching how, like, I spend 95% of my time alone. I can watch how my thoughts and my feelings and my perceptions of things slowly create my reality. Like you watch it happening. You're like, oh, if I go and do this, then this happens, and then I get in this pattern, and then this happens, and it's like this slow, incremental. Like you're seeing how you create your reality. But sometimes these processes are like so subtle and they're so unconscious.
Yes.
That thoughts, when you're talking about what, like, why is combat everywhere around me and why everything is around me, is because you're like, there's a part of you that's creating that, and until you see that part that's creating it, you can't, you don't even know what's happening. Like you're unconscious to the process that you're inside of at that point, and it's so hard to like find the conscious angle and be like, oh, okay, that's right. Like this is psychic. Like a psychic level of reality that most people are just not clued into. Most people are just completely fucking NPC land unconscious of. Like I was talking with my dad over the last couple of weeks. I'd be like, do you notice your loops that you get inside of? Like your patterns, your conscious patterns of like, this is how I wake up for work every day. This is what happens when I go to work every day. This is what happens when I do this. And then the other result of what I did just here, like, asserts itself. And then I can, you know, but if you're not conscious of any of that, you're just going through the motions like a fucking robot. Like, you're on autopilot. You're not even watching in your own mind. That's what an NPC is. It really is that person. That's
well
watching
said.
Their own
Well
mind,
said.
you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, they're just roaming aimlessly, right?
Yeah.
That's what I
And
feel
it's
like.
weird because it's still a level of consciousness, but it's this level of consciousness that's not watching itself.
It's
That's
like
not
robot
engaging with
mode.
itself.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
it's just
robot
like
mode.
flick the autopilot
That's it
switch and
though.
the
You
fucking
just nailed
camera.
it. Not ever the observer, man. That's like wow,
Yeah.
bro. Wow. That's wow. You hit on it there hard.
And they're like the NPC crowd. Shout out to the NPCs.
Shout out to
Like,
the NPC crowd. Yeah,
you're
the
still
narrative and the
human.
narrative police.
Yeah, but you're just like a baby soul that like it's your first time doing this thing. You're not paying attention. You're not conscious to what's going on. This is your first time around. Like,
Yeah, because the funny thing is that, why do people like us get so much props? Because we say what other people won't.
I don't recall having a choice, and I don't know how else to be.
Well, me either, but others don't, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's a reality,
If you guys, I will never betray the trust, but if you guys got a peek at my fucking DMs, man, that's why, other than the two gentlemen who are in the room with me right now, and a lot of you guys in chat, that's why, 90, 91 episodes, guys. I mean, I've literally had young men tell me that I contributed to saving their lives. And I know both of you have experienced that too, Whales Only One and Hexmac.
Mm-hmm.
I don't take that shit lightly at all, man.
We fall into because negativity is so
easy.
It's the primary thing, that most people gravitate towards is like you listen to the people talking shit about you, you listen to the people talking down to you, you listen to people talking negatively of you over the people that are like, you saved my fucking life, dude. Like you helped me, like, and you got like, a small crowd of fucking haters that are like, oh, you've got no value and you don't even bring anything to the community. And then you've got these people that are literally like, bro, you helped me reconnect to my fucking soul. You helped me save my life. Like,
yes, man. And that's why it's been helpful to remember, like, yo, man, I don't swim in that shit. And that's been one of my biggest fucking battles. I can admit it. Not swimming in that shit. And I'll tell you another motherfucking thing. It's exactly why, and I shared this with you last night, Mr. Mac. That's exactly why I made this. I didn't make this to show off or be a superstar. I made this to remind myself and put some of that image out into the matrix. Never argue with stupid people. They drag you down to their level and beat you with experience.
Yeah. It's one of my favorite quotes.
Oh, man.
We don't
treasure chest, that guy.
We don't often pay enough attention to what we're projecting outwards with our actions and our words and our comments and just our general presence and energy. A lot of the time it's just like this, like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna say whatever we're gonna do, everyone's cool and I want to be the cool one, and like this. It's like, how about you actually have a fucking actual tailored message for people rather than like, there's so much noise, there's so much bullshit, there's so much trash. You've heard the same thing a fucking 1,000 times over.
That's why having an understanding of the basics always helps. You don't get blindsided when that happens. You understand corporate rigmarole, whatever the verbiage is, blah blah blah. Because if there's one thing I've learned is that if you say something nicely, you can get away with it. Right? We just talked about it in corporate America, man. It's all about that.
Absolutely.
We're gonna fire you, but thanks for your help. We appreciate it.
A valuable contribution to our family business.
And it's why they make all these phrases, man. You're no longer fired from a job. We're gonna have John, we're gonna have a little termination of the relationship here. We're
gonna release you from your contract. Go be free. Go be free.
We're no longer comfortable with the setup.
Yeah. We had to
Yeah.
examine this
That's-
and think, was this beneficial for all parties involved?
Right.
No, that's
Yo.
how they get the dum-dums. That's how they get the dum-dums.
It's
all in the
sad, bro.
delivery of the message. Oh, we're
Yeah.
gonna take care of you.
There's some
We're
smooth
gonna keep you
operators out here,
healthy.
man.
Oh
yeah, it's crazy,
Fucking A,
bro.
man.
Sometimes I get beside myself. I remember one time I left a job, did an exit interview, and man, these people, like the HR lady was just, it's like that motherfucker really wasn't on this planet. You know, just not here at all. Like, just, you know how it is when people think that their way is the way. They don't give a rat's ass because they get away with it.
Oh my god. That's
You know?
most people these days, man. Everyone
Yeah.
thinks that their position is correct about
Yeah,
reality.
yeah.
Isn't that wild? Like,
It's so crazy.
You know how I know and I experience that? As I'll go through a situation with somebody and do a critical, deductive, logical exercise with them. And I will go through my thing and say, the reason that I did this and I feel this way is this, and this. That motherfucker invariably will come back to me and not address a single motherfucking point that I brought up, which means that all they were doing the entire time was prepping to deliver or re-deliver their version.
Yep.
There was no exchange of information. There was no communication, man.
They were just waiting.
None.
I
I'm
see
like-
your reality and
I'm
raise
the
your
buck whose
mind.
mouth breather
Right.
and spend a half hour writing this shit. Like, what the fuck, man?
It's wild just to take that to a deeper level, because I have been thinking about this recently, about models of reality and structures and forms and theories and ideas and belief. Everyone has a slightly individual model of reality, right? No, like I've never met someone that I shared my model of reality one-to-one with theirs, right? Never. We always have these subtle nuances of difference.
Yeah, and if you
We're
did,
talking
you'd
about-
freak the fuck out, or you'd be like,
would.
"Oh, I just met myself," like in a
Yes!
trans-dimensional, like,
Right. So if someone has the same mental model of you, they basically are you. They've lived your experiences. They know your thoughts about, like, it to get that one-to-one similarity, you must have experienced the same things at some weird level. But the deeper thought behind that is that, like, there must be like 7 billion models of reality that all functionally work for every single human on the planet.
Yo, man,
Like,
100.
isn't that
The only
wild?
time I've ever felt that is making love to a woman. That, you know what I'm saying? That.
oh yeah. You're totally. Yeah.
And that's not fucking. That's not getting laid. That's not hooking up.
No,
I
that is
said
like
making
fucking,
love to a woman,
that's
probably
the
like
deep
2 or
level.
3 times in my entire life. You know? What'd you say, Mac?
I was gonna say it's fucking gay. It's fucking gay. What are you talking about?
That shit out of here.
Yeah.
Making
trying
love
to hear
to
that
a woman. What the
shit.
fuck are you talking about?
I could hear whales blushing over the screen.
Word up. Like, damn, Mac, you sound like me. Thank you. I didn't even have to say it.
Shit, though.
It's amazing.
That's some legit shit, though. I know, like, that means I know that Thothschild is like a fucking, he's a pimp in the bedroom, man. If you can say that and really mean that, like, I've always had that with.
It's
with
been a
women.
while,
It's just
boys.
like,
It's been a while.
like once I really like click into like, oh, I can read your body. Like, I read your body. You're putty in my fucking hands, man. You're just putty in my fucking hands, and I'll shake you into
Right,
whatever
man.
fucking
You got to be
form.
able to speak that hidden language,
Yeah,
man.
dude. It's a language of the body, man. Oh,
And that's the difference between the men and the boys, gentlemen. Not you guys, but the whole chat and the audience, guys. Difference between the men and the boys, man. The men have the seeing, the sight, the patience. You got to get real quiet, guys. You got to get real quiet. Pay attention.
Those sessions where like you end it and then like she's just like quivering on the side of the bed, and she's like you're not even here. Like you can tell that she's in some other dimension of reality. It's just like,
Oh, you know how I know when they go
Like-
heba gabba gooba skiba how
Russell Alien stuff's coming out.
I'm like, yeah, job well done, motherfucker.
Shit, don't even,
Oh,
it's crazy.
If you've never gotten to that level with a woman, get there, man. Trip with her. You'll figure it out within like 20 minutes, man. Really, like she'll tell you what
He
she
never
needs.
lied. He ain't never lied.
Literally, and then you just do that. It's like, yeah, fuck yeah. You feel like an absolute god when you do that.
Oh,
man.
hell yeah, dude. That's like built into us, man.
Mm.
Yo, let's look at this chat again real quick. See what these motherfuckers are saying. Oh, look, believe in yourself has something to share. That's how I comment. Enables for the creator to reach others through me. It took a vision designed just for me to get it. Had the experience of another saying he would give me the shirt off his back for what I did for him. I didn't understand then. I allowed him to feel heard, and that is something that everyone needs regularly. Pardon me, that is entirely fair, my brother. Hey, Hoddle, my dude, good to see you. Yeah, it is, right? I consider myself lucky to have these gentlemen as friends, for real, for real. And Hoddle said it, Mac. That's either pretty deep or pretty gay.
Pretty much.
That's what she said. No, I wasn't banging a gimp, but anything's possible, especially nowadays.
Yo, it's crazy nowadays.
It's hard out here for a pimp unless
I
you get
mean-
yourself a gimp.
I mean, the fact that they out here just dropping he, she's, and she, he's in front of people in every facet of society is a game changer. Because that's what's happening.
If I had gone to the Philippines when I was in my 20s,
Yeah, different
I
ball
would have
game.
gotten myself into some fucking nasty situation.
Yeah,
Probably.
different ball game. Yeah.
I'd be like, wait, what? No.
Fucking Thailand's a blast too.
Oh man, dude, I had a homeboy.
Yep.
Back in
You
our
already know.
party days in Philly, we had a brother who dragged one of them back.
You
They
already know
didn't
that.
find out until they were upstairs.
Oh boy.
Oh
Out
my
of
God. I think he
control.
grabbed his piece, dude. I think he was gonna shoot him.
Oh shit.
Like I was like, yo, you don't need to be catching a bid because you're too drunk to tell if you're fucking taking a fucking man home or not.
Yo.
He said, yo. Oh man. So real quick, let's look at this.
Pivot.
Pivot. Pause. He said
Or-
pause. I want to take a really quick bathroom break, but I've been meaning to play this again for not only for our lovely crowd, but Mac, I shared this, I believe, with you earlier in the week and even postulated that I might be looking at what I think could end up being my album of the year. I've always been a Mad Lib devotee. I've always respected Muggs. Now, this guy, Mayhem Lauren, he's been around for a
Oh
minute.
yeah.
hasn't he?
I'm a fan.
Wait, now what happens with me in this? Well, we
I've been
don't
going
need-
through like massive amounts of my music discographies,
Mhm.
and I've just piled up all of these fucking like torrents. And then every like, I just leave my computer on all the time, and it keeps bringing these things in. It's like I'm getting Freddie Gibbs mixtapes from like 2011 that are like
Whoa, Freddie Gibbs.
they have like
Yeah.
those like one seed, one leech things, and it's like, oh man, is this gonna download? Is this not gonna download? Is this gonna be here? But then they just full fucking come, man. I've had so many fucking amazing, like I got a fucking Frank Zappa discography like
Oh,
70 fucking albums of like
my God.
weird Frank
that sounds
Zappa
really
stuff.
good. I love Zappa.
The Philip Glass, all of his fucking 30 years worth of recordings from Sony.
Glass did the
records.
soundtrack for the movie of the term that I invoke all the time, '𝕑𴜟𴇍, the Hopi word.
He
was
did.
A 70s
I got
documentary,
yeah.
and Philip Glass
I got
did the
that soundtrack.
Yep,
Yeah.
yep.
I think he was also.
I'm
he did
gonna
like
play
Requiem
this quick.
soundtrack.
Could you guys give me a thumbs up if you hear what I'm sharing with you, and maybe mute your mics? But we're just gonna take a real quick intermission here, and everybody, please enjoy the sounds if you hear them. I should say.
So funny.
You guys hearing that?
Yeah.
Nice.
What up? Niggas was wilding out there and shit. And I'm chilling there and shit with this nigga that I'm godfather to. Well, with both of these niggas, I'm godfather to both their daughters. So we there chilling because the first nigga, that nigga started wilding on some little nigga and shit, would try to disrespect him, so he chased him. Nigga was gonna fucking break his face open, so he told him, he's like, yo, he told the next nigga, he said, I don't want that nigga selling nothing here in this corner, dude. You know what I'm saying? You put that nigga, you park that nigga on this corner, I'm gonna break his face open and shit. You know what I'm saying? Blah, 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 blah. So, you know what I'm saying? Niggas started arguing and shit, you know, but he called the other nigga out, he called him out by name. And I'm just standing there, you know what I'm saying, quiet. You know, I ain't saying nothing, I'm just waiting for one of these niggas to jump off so I could, you know what I'm saying, put him back down, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So they just looking at me, I'm just drinking my beer. And then niggas is going, yo, but that nigga, yo, shit, you his godfather, yo, chill, tell that nigga to chill. So he telling nobody to chill. So then this nigga, the other nigga, you know, he more cool with the niggas from the other side. I don't like them niggas because on the villain shit, Duke is cool and everything, you know what I'm saying? He moved his little weight, you know what I'm saying? And I did a couple of business deals with him. I did a couple of business deals with that nigga, you know what I'm saying, back in the days. You know what I'm saying, made a couple of monies with that nigga, you know, whenever I needed, you know, to make a little extra Christmas money or something. But niggas be trying to jerk niggas, you know what I'm saying, then they think that you don't know nothing about weight. And when you call these niggas out for cutting their shit all fucked up, you know what I'm saying, with motherfucking, I don't know what the fuck them niggas be using. I think them niggas be going to the beach and shit and be cutting their shit with sand. This shit is crazy, son. Niggas don't even come through. Niggas be putting bombs up their noses.
Take your shot, but make it your fucking best, cause I get up, I eat you.
Yeah, yo, that's right.
I kill everybody.
True Lux and Uchi on the same day. Ain't nothing different, it's the same May. True Lux and Uchi on the same day. Ain't nothing different, it's the same May. Invisible till I couldn't be. Still counting paper that you couldn't see. Invisible till I couldn't be. Still counting paper that you couldn't see. If you see me pulling up, I'm breaking bread with the owner. I just landed with no luggage and I'm whipping a loner. Might come back never, bucket hat leather. Your niggas had a little run, but my shit is forever. The most realest, the most fearless, I'm peerless. Propelling interference, used to pump packs on clearance. Evasive and persuasive, never basic, we advancing. Discipline and dodging cases, ain't no second chancing. Lewis Dressman selections in our sections. Speak to my lawyer, I don't answer any questions. I'm playing long, uninterested in quick investments. In food and beverage, party favors and refreshments. The system try to turn us to workers so they could jerk us. Opponents look for open opportunity to murk us. I comprehend cause I'm the streets like Mike Skinner. Monkfish, Asabuco for tonight's dinner. True Lux and Uchi on the same day. Ain't nothing different, it's the same May. True Lux and Uchi on the same day. Ain't nothing different, it's the same May. Invisible till I couldn't be. Still counting paper that you couldn't see. Invisible till I couldn't be. Still counting paper that you couldn't see. So liquid and gas, it's ironic cause I'm solid. Cubano link, brolic, crypto in the cold wallet. A accumulating any form except cash. A lot of niggas tried to hang but can't last. Intelligence, relevance, consistency, all of that. Cautious with my legacy, this shit is more than rap. Broke the cycle, we was damn just like a water trap. Point guard mentality with shoulders like a quarterback. Shooting at my old trophies, I'ma slaughter that. Porcini Presto, collabing with Calabrian peppers. Usually alone, if not I step with the steppers. Gorillas on missions, posted playing positions. Pitching potions that's supposed to play with your vision. Removable roofs, unusual coops. Waterfront realty, 40 below booths. True Lux and Uchi on the same day. Ain't nothing different, it's the same name. True Lux and Uchi on the same day. Ain't nothing different, it's the same name.
You're lucky. You're real lucky. Just gotta stay one step ahead.
You can't even let niggas around you. Yo. Protect your energy, counterproductiveness the enemy. I'm just an MVP in an MPV, or a 7, or an 8, or a 600, we getting K. Protect your energy, counterproductiveness the enemy. I'm just an MVP in an MPV, or a 7, or an 8, or a 600, we getting K. Ringside, in the rings, Nick, we stay resilient. Plant the seed, lay the blueprint, and then we build it. On to the next. Going, that's a flex. Matured, I'm the best. Rocket dawn on my chest. You can't roll when there's less. Always kept the hoopty fresh. Got a spaceship that's putrid. It's all love, I'm Cupid. Cop a cubicle and move it. Keep it moving if they stupid. I ain't going back and forth. Face to the north. Like a mountain light. About to take a flight. I only drink purified, Lord, my fountain right. I'm ahead of the culture, cause I'm ahead of the culture, but never above the culture, but really deserve a sculpture. Protect your energy, counterproductiveness the enemy. I'm just an MVP in an MPV, or a 7, or an 8, or a 600, we getting K. Protect your energy, counterproductiveness the enemy. I'm just an MVP in an MPV, or a 7, or an 8, or a 600, we getting K. Yo. Yo. G's up, y'all to know, keep it 1,000. Crystallized ginger pieces look like my medallion. Scallion, pancakes from Szechuan. Capital is so good, I eat them shits and then I wanna clap at you. Factual, another day, another broke law. $100 bill is just a Coke straw. Take that, use it, please don't return it. If you try giving it back, I'm gonna burn it on some sneakers or some salmon or some sake or some scallop. Eating sushi, rocking Gucci while I let this money pile up. I'd rather be overlooked than overrated. Constipated, 30-month Reggiano graded. It's Orator, not spaghetti. Shave the truffles, now we ready. It's getting heavy. Break your face without scraping the bessie. My aim is steady, nigga. Lorraine.
Parental guidance is recommended when you listen to the soul.
Yeah. I am not a believer in Action Bronson. I'm sorry. Action Bronson is on Ghostface Johnson. And that's the long and short of that, my friends. Hey, everybody. I am so very glad we still have an audience here. Episode 91 coming off the intermission. It is now the 18th Tuesday of April here on the eastern seaboard of the America. And in Hex, we crossed over into the day 1233 at UTC 0, which is what, 8 p.m. where I am, about 5 hours ago. So once again, thanks everybody for coming and hanging out. We're into the second half of the program now. Kind of just a free form, trying to just kind of keep my presence up here with you all, let you know that I'm still alive. Technically, like I told some of you guys, yeah, kind of homeless after a fist fight with a drunk landlord. Same guy who chopped down the virgin forest and stole $60 from me last year and all that fun shit. But you know, I got rights. So if I crawled through a window, you guys won't tell anybody. What's up?
Secrets.
Oh,
secrets.
My guests, as you guys who are true Hexicans can see, are quite obviously the one I refer to as my shaman, my good friend Hex Mac from Down Under, and the inimitable Wales Only One. This shit has not been behaving correctly for quite some time. But you guys did hear music just there, correct? Mr. Mac?
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. Yep, that's some fiery shit. Mayhem Lauren, he's been around for about 10 years. New York City rapper with production with Muggs. Soul Assassin Records is the label, and Madlib contributed to that. We have that spelling of that right here for those of you who want to look it up. Let me get rid of our intermission. Now, I know Wales is going to turn into a pumpkin soon if he got to go in tomorrow, because I know 1 o'clock is when he...
I'm turning into a pumpkin on Saturday, bro.
I'm
seeing the pumpkin on
yeah.
Saturday.
Yeah, I know it. Hey, War Ants, welcome back, my dude. Good morning to you over in Europa. BIY. When heart fire explosion gonna happen? Well, on the good tip, I know better than to predict when Pulse is going to fork. But I believe firmly that it needs to launch and get itself established before September, October, because September, October is when all signs, all augury is pointing to 9/11, C-19, whatever you guys fucking want to fucking consider. You know, I'm one of those that believes that all the indicators are pointing that our next black swan is going to be then, September, October. So my belief is that Richard, being in possession of esoteric knowledge and augury, even if he's not going to let on live streams, and knowing that shit needs to get a firm footing before any kind of macro rug pull occurs, you know, I really think that we might get a month of V4 and we might go live. That's certainly not putting any money on it. It might not be till June, July, August. I don't know. But I do think it's 2023. Now I'm really honored right now. Look at this. Benny Blanco from the Bronx. What up, man? Oh, and this guy. My dude, Darzy, your countryman. All decorum and propriety, that guy. I got some fatties in the coach tonight, boys and girls.
Look at fucking distinguished gentleman out here.
Dorsey. I'm assuming you are not speaking about pre-rolled marijuana cigarettes or girls with really nice asses. I'm going to assume that you're talking about slovenly, obese, mouth-breathing pig people. Okay. But I don't know. That yep was from earlier. Benny Blanco says, end of summer would be good timing too, market-wise. We probably keep pumping into summer and pull back the rest of 2023. I'm anything's on the table. I'm just one of those, Benny, that, woo. I think something's coming second half of September or the first 2 weeks of October. Actually, no, I'll squeeze that down. Last 2 weeks of September or first week of October. Archaics believes they're going to do a fake Carrington event. I don't know if I'm on with that, but a Carrington event would be like the EMP guys that would just knock out everything. This would be the perfect pretext for them then to restart. And oh, looky here. We have a brand new style of internet. And oh my God, how convenient. It just is synthesized ever so perfectly with CBDC and Chat GPT. How's that? Wow.
Just baked in there, ready to go. We just had it in the oven the whole time.
What luck. No, okay. So he said driving with a stiffy. So that's going to argue for my second. If you got fatties with a PH, you got a bus full of hot young women. Is that what you're saying? Okay. Hey, guys.
Hey.
Give it up for Suzanne Hexakin. Yes.
Suzanne and Warrant are in Amsterdam right now. So shout out to both of you because I see you Warrants up there in the comments higher up. So how's Amsterdam? What are you guys doing out there?
Yeah, Warrants and
smoking a fat one? Going to some fucking weed cafes?
Yeah. Smoking and sipping.
I gotta get me some fucking Faraday cage bags. Just in case.
Sure.
Just
why
in
not?
case.
I mean, we should have them anyway.
Yeah.
Yep.
Pretty much.
Dude, my fucking 20 terabyte hard drive. That's my golden ticket to the apocalypse. It's got all my fucking TV shows. It's got my music. It's got my movies. Yeah. It's like, let's ride this bitch out. Let's make the apocalypse fun. Let's the MAGA court.
Benny
let's
says
make
Black
the
Swan
apocalypse
equity.
fun again.
Hey, Hex Mac got some Black Swan equity right there, baby.
Too funny.
It's crazy. We now expect it from the goons. Yeah, we do.
Yep.
The not nilk. Fucking sickos. I refuse. I've said this before. I beat it to death. I refuse to call them elite. If being a fucking psycho is elite, then I guess you're elite.
I wish we I tweeted something. I don't remember if you saw this. Dude, I've been sorting. I told Thoths this, but it's not widely public knowledge. But I've been sorting through all of my phone from the last 5 or 6 years.
Your archive.
And all my pictures, my memes, there was 150, 200 pages worth of A4 notes in there. There's a fucking entire book that I wrote in my phone that I've had to pull out and now
I hate when I do that shit, man. Sometimes you get started and you can't go back and you're like, why did I put all of this here like that?
Yeah. And now I even got to just over the last couple of days because I got a new phone now. I had 400 pictures on there already that I sorted. I'd done it. I sorted through it. I've done it all. I did that this morning and last night. But I was going through my memes and I found all of my fucking trippy psychedelic memes from the last 5 or 6 years.
Oh, nice.
And I tweeted out. Oh, dude, it's so good. There's so many good ones. But I tweeted out this one that was of that Lori Lightfoot. Lightfoot, that weird. She's that black lady with the weird googly eyes. I'm trying to find the tweet so we can bring it up.
You're talking about, yeah.
Oh
my God, the woman who gets hired for commercials just so that she can do the face. That woman.
Yeah. All right, I just dumped it in the private chat. Are you able to bring up this mirror?
Well, yeah, and I wanted to show you. I'm assuming that you saw this, but you influenced me, and I put them to work for us, man.
Yeah, I did. I was so happy when I saw that, dude. What the? That's so good.
There
That's
it is,
deep.
guys.
There is deep fucking lore tied to like Trash Pandas and Hexaco. Like Richard owned 5 raccoons at one point. You can like go and search Richard's tweets, and he said like, I had like 5 raccoons with Dad and the fucking weird other animals that I have, man. There was one time that I tweeted out something about like a raccoon and like making art. You know how the animals make art? They put like paint on their hands and stuff like that.
Yeah. Right.
Richard then commented underneath. He was like, "This is actual art." I was so fucking happy.
Oh my god!
Bring up that Lori Lightfoot meme that I just dropped. It's such a banger.
Okay. Yeah, I'll get
This
it.
used to be me at work, like. When
So
I can imagine that Wales feels the same way when he goes to work.
Yeah. So real quick, everybody knows one of my calling cards in Hexco is I'm providing you guys like a lot of the original writing, all of the comedy, a lot of the music's my original music. And then I started, necessity being the mother of invention. I said, I'm going to make my own thumbnails. I'm going to make them interesting. So, there's been talk about NFT and these things, making t-shirts out of them and all manner of stuff. But each episode, guys, has a custom fucking made thumbnail just for it. Depends on where my head and heart is at the time. Prevailing sentiments in Hexaco about me notwithstanding. Episode 91 is, oh my God, you're fucking crazy. And I go, oh, word, bitch. I don't know if you guys can see, but my bodyguard there is right behind me. That is none other than the ghost of Russell Jones, old dirty bastard. Out of his mind on several different substances he was for that photo shoot. That's okay. We know what to expect of him. Now let's go over here and see what Mr. Mac is giving us. Let me see. Oh, my computer weeps. Oh my God. Yeah, I gotta get it. Okay, hold on. Oh my God, dude. Dude, she's the Walking Dead, yo. She is the Walking fucking Dead, yo. I don't know what else to. All right, hold on. All right, where's she at? Oh, there she is. Boy, what a handsome looking woman this is, man. I am telling you, you gotta comport yourself, man. You gotta keep your shit together when you got a beauty like this in the room. Look, she's staring a hole right through the center of his shirt. She's staring a hole right through the center of his shirt. And look at the girl behind her. What the fuck does that bitch have in her mouth? What is going on, man? Yo, does she have a blow pop? She got a case of blow pops in her mouth.
This is horrible.
Will. Horrible.
It's so good though.
Beetlejuice's sister.
Yeah. Oh my God, isn't she?
Jesus, horrible.
Like, and then someone commented under it, like when I posted that picture, they were like, "That's my favorite Freemason." I just put like smiley face laughing emojis, and then I think the person that said that was like didn't think that I knew that she's a Freemason and involved with all the. I was like, I know, like it's fucking hilarious. Like I thought you were joking though. It's like, yeah, I am, but like, I've never considered the people running things to be anything special.
Oh,
they're not like some fucking omniscient beings that know everything that can, like, all they are is a bunch of people that have fucking accumulated resources over maybe a couple of 100 years. And
they're
then
so
now
bored, they need to entertain themselves in the most perverted fucking ways possible. Yeah.
Implementing their will on everyone around them. It's nothing to be like, oh, elite. That's a fucking joke, man. These people are also a joke. Did you see that when the World Economic Forum were doing that like presentation, and they had that woman up on stage? It was like an art, here's an art segment of the World Economic Forum. There's some woman on stage with a dude who's playing the flute, and it was like, she's doing like scat over this guy playing a flute. It is the most soul-crushing cringe I've ever seen in my fucking life, dude. It's like, these are the people.
Wait a minute. Are you telling me that Christine Lagarde was scat singing, jazz scat singing?
Yo, she been ghost, bro. She been ghost.
Oh my God, dude.
For a minute.
Dude. Oh my God.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Look, I got one for you guys. You're really gonna value this guy, everyone. I know you are.
Okay.
Now this is important though, because I did commentary for it, and this is stuff we got to take seriously, my friends. I'm sorry. Let me get rid of some things. My desktop is just murdered right now. Oh, here we go. That's nice. So do me a favor, and Mac, can you give me a thumbs up, visual thumbs up, if you hear this, please?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I can, but it's not. It's from your speakers. It's coming through your mic from the.
It was coming through the mic, but not through the system, huh?
Yeah.
Man, that son of a bitch. QuickTime. Anybody who uses Mac products knows that the QuickTime player is a bunch of dog shit. But this is too funny, man. I can't not share this with all my good friends. So I'm gonna do the ghetto maneuver.
Oh, nice.
Fuck it. I don't give a fuck
anymore.
Okay.
That's the pocket to live in, man. Not giving a fuck.
Hey, tap into good health. I never head out without my New York City tap water. Not outside. I urge every New Yorker to drink up. Tap water is the best.
Fuck. How many times do you think that they filmed that?
Okay.
Like 50 fucking times, man.
As many as it takes, baby.
Get those 3 sentences out.
Look, I know Wales is particularly thankful that his mayor, provided this public service announcement to the people in New York City, man. You need it. I actually was lucky enough to come into the script for this session, and I have the items of dialogue that didn't make the final cut here for the great mayor. So let's see how this goes. He goes, okay, ready? Cue. Hey, taste this delicious graphene. Oh, num. I'm gonna take off my jacket and shirt and pinch up my nips. Hey, baby, I really love to smear this all over my body. You gotta stay wet, motherfuckers.
Stay wet.
Now I'm gonna take off my shoes. I'm gonna take off my pants. People, motherfuckers out here in these boroughs. I've just proposed to my 8th wife, Kelly. Now who needs a ring, motherfucker? I just gave her a gallon of sumptuous truth, baby. Now I'm gonna stand on my head. I'm gonna rub my fucking chota. I trip fucking balls when I suck down New York City's finest. If you don't, you ain't black. You probably gay as fuck. Now I'm going to stand on the counter. I'm going to cram my motherfucking junk in this spigot. How's that sound? Who am I kidding? Fuck off, Kelly. I need to marry the lifeblood. That's right. The divine, gratifying ambrosia of the gods and earths. New York City tap water. Delicious. Let me feverishly grab this watering can, open my mouth, dump these contexts in. Gluck, gluck, gluck. He chokes, dies. Black goo is now coming out of his orifices. The production crew is clapping, and the resident transvestite boom operator is crying tears of joy. This message was brought to you by your perfect overlords. Drink up, you hopefish motherfuckers. The commercial will, by the way, win a daytime Emmy, and the mayor's corpse will go on to win 3 more terms as mayor of New York.
Nice.
For the win.
For the win. What is this I find?
Oh, hit that shit up.
Hit that shit? Is that what you're asking me to do, man? Oh,
shit.
no.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Oh, you weren't kidding. You were not kidding, Mac.
No.
Now, this is fucking weird, bro.
You're going to have to get ready for this, man. This is going to, like, I think this might break you a little bit, though.
This is, I'm, no, like, hey, Mac, you already know, like, I've been through a lot, man. Like, I don't know that I need this right now in my life.
I think that's exactly what you fucking need, Doug. We all need a hit of this.
Oh, my God. World Economic Forum, Davos, satanic devil music song. Hey, guys, I don't know what's crazier, that this motherfucker has 45 subscribers or that he has 2,000 views. Okay, you've been warned, everyone. You've been fucking warned. Thanks, Hex Mac. Oh, God damn it.
Like a flower or a tree, I'll throw my head back and sing, L'Haïti est un père son frère.
That's the people running the world. That's the people running the world, guys.
Fucking Smurf wannabes and shit.
Oh, I probably watched that like 30 times on repeat.
You must have been tripping your fucking face off, man.
Oh my God. Oh.
All right, so
every time I think that it's grim, you know, it's like really grim out there. It's really
every time
dark.
I
You
think
just whip
that
that
it's
out.
Okay. Let's see if we can do this. I tried to do this earlier, but this is arguably, to me, one of the most, 20, 50 classic moments in fucking Hex streaming of all time. It formed the spine and basis of a future work of art. And I just feel like I was so very lucky to be there for this motherfucker. So hopefully you guys will hear this. And maybe some of you might even remember fall of 2021, I believe.
I wasn't playing games, bro. Because once I understood what was going on.
Can you hear it?
I already knew what the name of the mission was, because no matter whether I was trading or not, right? The reality is that I want to be rich as fuck. There's only one way to be rich as fuck. That's by sitting on your ass the longest.
Yep.
That's it.
Yep.
That's the secret. The Godwell told you. Richard done told you. I done told you. Kareem done told you. Maddie done told you. Everybody done told you. Everybody done told you. Motherfuckers.
Well, they just don't want to. They don't want to believe it. They want somebody to say the opposite. They want somebody to say the opposite. They're just waiting for somebody to be like, no. That's not how you do it. So that's not what they want to hear.
That's not what they learn, or you get left behind.
Valier done told you. Yo, everybody said it. Everybody said it. Crypto Coffee. Everybody. Gosh, deep.
Oh wow, that's the original.
God, Hex Agents, bro. Everybody.
That's what we were trying to play earlier.
Man, everybody gets it. But there's like this big group of people somehow that are just loud that don't get it.
It's crazy.
It's crazy.
It's crazy.
Imagine owning Hex and not staking it at all. Like, come on.
Yo, what the? I don't get that shit. Blows my mind. Yo, there's people out there.
Yeah,
A lot
out
of
there.
people selling are non-staked.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's
It don't even make
It's
sense.
a lot near this pulse chain crowd too.
Yeah, it is a lot of the pulse chain crowd, but yeah, I mean, like true Hex
trying to
know,
change
like
it.
100% stake. You know, 100% stake. That's how we
Appreciate that.
I like DMT.
Yeah.
It's cool.
I appreciate
Slept
that.
up and found out.
Well said.
I mean, hey, you know what it is, man? It better late than never. You know, because this math is linear, right? If you get on the train, you riding it. That's it.
Yeah. How about that, guys? How's that for a memory, man?
Yeah.
I'm pretty proud I was in the room for that. Oh, there's Donnell Victor in that chat. Where the hell's he been? DJ and Dougie was in that chat. Orez Avedigan was in that chat. Look at that. Good people.
Man, going back and looking at some of this stuff, we're such babies.
Yeah, man. Holy shit, dude. It's amazing to think that I was 49 years old and I feel like I didn't know my ass from a hole in the ground, man. Yo, you guys.
Happens, right?
Hey, man. This is one, Mac. I don't know if I showed you this. I don't know if I showed either of you this. This is me talking, okay?
You motherfuckers don't get to tell me what to do with what I make.
Tell him again.
It's between me and God. You understand?
Facts.
Yes.
Y'all niggas wasn't with me in the gym. You don't even know where the fucking gym is at, my nigga. So I appreciate your enthusiasm, but that shit is not a steering wheel on my back for you to start fucking, spinning and doing donuts. Like I'm disappointing you. You motherfuckers.
Oh, I love it, man.
Don't get to tell me what to do with what I make.
You heard?
Tell him again.
Did Thoth just cancel himself out of the fucking stream?
Did he? Oh, sure did. Good job, homie. So they pay the big bucks.
Oh, what just happened there, man?
I guess you rugged yourself real quick.
Self-censorship, man. Talk about censorship.
Oh, yeah. What am I doing out here complaining about shit, man?
What's it dude gonna do to get fucking canceled around here?
Shadow banned from his own stream.
Okay, so I took another one from this same interview, and I want you guys to just do a mental exercise with me for one moment, if you will. I request this. I want you to pretend real quick that the man, the mighty Mos Def style, fresh like baby breath, is he's talking about, like, let's say he's talking about like cryptocurrency instead of what he's talking about.
What not? What type of Frankenstein, Bugs Bunny motherfucking math these niggas talk about?
Nah.
The part of a fucking penny? Who looked at a fucking penny and decided it could be broken up into parts to be to the fucking labor?
Yeah. Yeah.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah.
What not? What type of Frankenstein, Bugs Bunny motherfucking math? Part of a fucking penny? Who looked at a fucking penny and decided it could be broken up into parts?
Yo,
I
this
need
shit
more of that
crazy.
energy in my life, man. Is this in your playlist? Or is this like
This is
just
in my
random
clips, dude. These are my clips, dude. I have fucking hundreds of clips. You guys are all welcome to go to my channel and fucking dig up on my clips.
Brilliant. Brilliant.
Man, there's some real gold. There's some real gold in here, man. I created the Kodiak Paul character on the fly. In here. I caught Rags saying shart. You know, valuable shit, man. Mac done broke ya. What was this? See, I don't even remember some of this shit.
Yeah,
Hey, and we couldn't go an episode without
shit, I
saying this.
We ain't even talking about Marcus, but sure.
What would Max be? Max would be like.
That's a good one because he says a lot of things that are valid. So it's hard to pick just one with Mac.
Wales, no, Mac done tried to show you yourself.
Well, yeah. That's a good one.
It's gotta be, Mac done tripped you. Mac done fucked you.
Well, then, yeah, I was gonna say there'd be a lower one that would be like Mac done turned you the fuck inside out.
Mac done mind fucked you. Somewhere
You
like
was
your
okay until that motherfucker.
Yeah. Shit funny.
Oh my god, pretty funny, man.
Memories.
Horza. Oh god. Ready? Warzone. Where? See ya. Warzone. Where? See ya. The belligerence of truth. Oh my god, dude.
Oh, that Hard Pro clip of Pure Bloods.
Oh, yeah. This was funny.
I wonder how long.
Let's not pretend like every single one of us Hexicans aren't like at least 1/4 conspiracy theorists.
Oh, I agree.
Full pure bloods.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. And
oh, you never know, man. They'll surprise you.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I like this guy. You guys ever see this Dry Creek Wrangler? This old guy with the pipe.
There's a couple of dudes like that.
He's pretty cool, man.
My wife and I are still trying to figure stuff out. And we just take it as it comes, and we learn and we mature and we grow, and it takes time. But you'll not get there if you quit.
I think I dedicated that to somebody, but I can't quite remember who. Oh man, wait a minute.
That anymore.
No,
we can't go back to
it's a known axiom, man, that they honor the people who I have distilled down to identifying as an ancient lineage of dark occult high priests who honor game theory optimal and are in possession of ancient technologies. They need to adhere to natural universal law, which is why you'll hear it bubbling around a lot of our cultures that they'll say they have to put it right out in the open for everybody to see before they do anything. It's why people are being given a chance to choose their slavery and their sovereignty right now. And when Gensler goes, right, on camera on a pre-recorded, really weird infomercial, wasn't that? And he goes, not your keys, not your crypto. Bam, there it is. He's giving you the playbook right there. Now, how many people are going to
that anymore?
No. So explain to me what was inaccurate about what I said there, like what a prick. I'm sorry, but Jesus, totally unnecessary. All right, so we'll close out the old clips here. I just wanted to visit a couple of those. Mac, anything grabbing?
Nah, nothing grabbing. But isn't it like it's interesting to me that when you say something, and it's obviously something that is beyond the reach or understanding of some people, they immediately like mock you.
Yeah, it's a phenomenon.
It's like it's just a form of psychological projection where it's like I feel inadequate. I'm not able to understand what this person has just said. I'm gonna make a mockery out of what they've just said because I don't understand it and it doesn't resonate inside of myself. But like that's one of the weirdest fucking things that I see all the time on Twitter. It's like, oh, here are 7 explainable points, logically explainable points about something, and then someone comes along and is just like, that's a bunch of hooey.
Yeah, and there it is. That's the end of the argument. It's dismissed.
You're a dum-dum. You're an idiot. This isn't real. It's hoo-ha. It's conspiracy theory, XYZ. It's like, okay, maybe I just understand something that you don't, and we could reach a greater understanding together.
That goes back to that idea earlier about me writing the fucking thing with all the bullet points, clearly laying out my position, and a person just ignoring it fucking entirely. Well, Mac and Wales and chat, my friends, this is something that I would love and challenge anybody in our society to fucking disagree with.
They're the bad guys. For anything and anyone.
Can't you stop saying fuck all the time? Can't you stop talking about money? It's boring, Tony.
What are you going for, man? Boring? What's boring?
You're boring.
Oh.
Money, 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 money. Money, that's all I ever hear in this house.
Manny, look at it. Pelican fly. Come on, Pelican.
Come on,
Pelican. Come on, Pelican. They're the bad guys. For anything.
Pelicans. Can't you stop saying fuck all the time? Can't you stop talking about money? It's boring, Tony.
What are you going for, man? Boring? What's boring?
You're boring.
Oh.
Money, 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 money. Money, that's all I ever hear in this house.
Manny, look at it. Pelican fly. Come on,
Pelican fly.
Come
on. Talked about money.
Oh. That's because he was so smart.
You know what you're becoming, Tony? You're an immigrant spick, millionaire. Can't stop talking
What the
about
fuck you
how
calling a
money's
spick,
got,
man? You
or
white
how he's
piece of
getting
bread.
fucked.
Get out of the way of the
Why don't you
television.
just dig a hole in the garden, honey, and bury it and forget about it?
I work hard for this. I want you to know that.
Too bad. Somebody should have given it to you. You would have been a nicer person.
You know what your problem is, pussycat?
What is my problem with her?
Pussycat. You do in your life, man. Why don't you get a job or something? You know, do something. Be a nurse. Work with blind kids, lepers, that kind of thing. Anything beats lying around.
You're on mute, though.
Waiting for me to fuck you. I tell you that.
Except work with blind kids.
And lepers.
Asshole.
Where you going? Come here!
Come here!
Help! Help me! I was kidding!
I was kidding.
I was only kidding!
Sola cara.
Oh,
Yeah, man.
I love how he ends it, though. That's a classic sample.
Hey, yeah, come here.
What?
You said about that.
Yeah, it's all set up.
Yeah, what you forget? Stay out of it. I take care of it.
What do you mean stay out of it? It's my deal. I set it up.
You're not a negotiator, man. You know that. Come on, man. You like the ladies more than you like the money. That's your problem.
What the fuck are you talking about, okay? I'm your partner, okay? You're not gonna trust me with that kind of thing. Who the fuck are you gonna trust?
Join your partner.
Bullshit, man.
And don't talk to me about trust. I don't like it.
You know what? You should listen to your wife, man. She's right. You are an asshole, man.
Come here. Give me a kiss. Come here. Come here.
Hey, fuck you, man!
Who put this thing together?
Me!
That's who. Who do I trust? Me.
There it is. There it is. Okay, guys, guess what? It's time for an entry. An entry into the Thothschild spin. Sorry, I had to stop that in the background. Time for an entry into the Thothschild spin that we will eventually have for a Thothschild Mindspray t-shirt brought to you by yours truly and the fine fabricators at 369.xyzms. Let me get the question up real quick. after I blow out a little bit of this chat. Suzanne, I am so happy that you came, dear. Oh, look at that. 2 people left. They don't want to win a shirt. That's a $60 piece of cloth, you dumb motherfuckers. You should hang out. What did Bitfinesse say? I haven't seen you since that time. I learned something new while engaging on a Linus Tech Tips stream. I know not what it is you refer to, my friend. Bitfinesse tells us all that gold sucks. That shit pumped ages ago. Fuck gold by Hex. I'm asleep, so fuck off. That is value, my friends. Hex on air. Good morning to you over there, sir. Yeah, man. You do remember that interview. Yes, that was a good interview, dude. We're up to 900 views just on the YouTube platform on my interview with Corey Costa. You guys can check that out over his stream. If you just search Corey Costa Thothschild, it comes right up on a search. Nice. Max, hold it down for 30 seconds. That'll be great.
I got you. Hard R, isn't that the... I think a hard R is someone saying the word retard. Oh, no, it's not. Ah, okay. Yeah, I'm not allowed to say that. Not allowed.
Tell them to leave the toads alone. Oh, boy. My kids are fascinated. They come out here in about, I don't know, about 3-4 more weeks. We'll start seeing them, man. They come up like they're friends of ours. So,
Bitfinesse is talking about the bufo toads, not the regular just toads.
the bufotamine toads. Yeah, when my kids start licking those, I got other things. Okay, my friends, this is what I'm talking about. This is what a $58 t-shirt looks like. As you can see, it's an original design. Got nice little tags on it. It's a rendering of my dad. It's called Dad's Tabs. And basically what he's doing is checking up on his children in this dimension. This time around, you'll see there I am, not anywhere near as great as the old man, but I'm number 22. I was never told how many more there are. There's divinity in the 2 gentlemen that are on panel with me right now. However, I do not believe that they are the offspring of Thoth or Thoth. I think these guys are probably from some other. So those are the prime numbers then. First 33 prime numbers going down the side. You figure out the significance of that yourself, my friends. But guys, this is serious shit, dude. You could wear this as a turban in Arabia, and then you could wrap it around your neck as a scarf.
I get 33 prime numbers on there because of the 33-degree Mason.
No, wow. Maybe that's what I am. And I'm just pretending to be.
That's the first thing that I thought when you said 33. It's like, I'm seeing that shit everywhere now. You know that Matrix meme with they're both sitting there. It's like, I don't even see the code anymore. I just see blonde, brunette, redhead. That's all just symbols everywhere, man. You go too deep into that shit. They're fucking everywhere, dude. Everywhere.
You and I were talking last night about the synchronicities. I mean, the unlikelihood of the 2 things in particular that I brought up to you, it's just impossible. Mathematically impossible. Mind-blowing. Tell them to leave the toads alone.
Free the toad?
A mushroom green screen. Okay, guys, here it is. 10 of you here. This is for an entry to win one of these. Okay. You will get an entry. It doesn't mean you win the shirt tonight. It means you'll become one of 4 or 5 or 6 people who will be on a stream, on a spin, rather, on a future stream in a few weeks. I'm going to ask you guys an easy one. It's a macro one, and it's history. I want to know that in this crowd, somebody knows this off the top of the dome, but I'm not going to put a stricture of trust on it if you guys need to search it, because a lot of you can remember the first 2, but then you miss that last one. Guys, it was at the invitation and behest of J.P. Morgan that 3 other of his multimillionaire magnates from the turn of the century come on a leisurely North Atlantic cruise with him on a boat called the Titanic. It's very, very strange to note that while these 3 gentlemen made that fateful trip, gosh darn it, J.P. Morgan forgot his butt plug, had to turn around, go to the mansion, dig it out of a drawer, and he missed embarkation, thereby saving his own cursed mortal life. Guys, for the t-shirt entry, who were these 3 extremely powerful men who died on the Titanic? Now, I'll give you a little bit of fucking color play-by-play editorializing right the fuck now. None of them niggas died by no fucking iceberg there, Sunshine Sweet Cakes. Okay? They made sure that's too much to risk. You guys do know that the 3 guys that died on the Titanic were against what happened at Jekyll Island less than a year later. Okay? They don't leave that to the chance of an iceberg. Those motherfuckers in the rush were shot in the back of the head and bodies were dumped in the icy fucking waters. Do I have proof? Of course I don't. Look in my eyes. There's your proof. Okay, so we're waiting for an entry in the chat. Who were the 3 wealthy guys who went on the Titanic trip at the behest of J.P. Morgan, but at the last minute, it was weird. It was creepy, wasn't it? J.P. Morgan didn't make it. However, this one, and this one. And you do not have to give first names or middle names or titular shit. You can simply give the last names, guys. Do we have any yet? I don't see any yet. Is anybody going to take a guess for a Thothschild 369 shirt worth $60 after shipping? Damn, 10 motherfuckers are sleeping. Did whales pass out? I think so.
Yep. That's my favorite time with whales. When he just falls asleep on stream. I've been there for a couple of them. They're fantastic.
Oh yeah, I have too, definitely. Although this is the quietest. He usually gets a nice snore rhythm going,
Yeah, like you put your head right to the microphone.
Man, Hex on air, Bit Finesse. I am disappointed in you guys. Come on now. Benny Blanco has to know this. It's so easy. Low-hanging fruit, guys. Who are the 3 fucking millionaires who died on the Titanic? Anybody? 4 hours on my mark. Mark.
420. 40020. Believe in yourself. I believe in you, dude. Say something.
You know what's funny? This guy already won. Believe in yourself actually already won a shirt, and I don't even know if he claimed it. Luther never told me. Now, come on, guys. There was 11, 12. Now there's 10 of you in here. None of you have a guess, or are you all sleeping? If we don't get at least an attempt, I'm pulling the plug on ever giving another shirt away again. How's that sound?
You better watch it.
I'm just
Audience.
saying, man. There's no
Fucking
appreciation for a
audience.
fucking $60. This will be worth something someday.
Believe in yourself. Just responded. There you go.
You don't need any fiscal energy. It's free. You won it. I took care of it. It's already taken care of. They gave me a
You just
discount.
gotta-
I apply my fucking... Yeah, that's how it works.
You just got to reach out to Luther, don't you believe?
Yeah, all you
Is
got
that
to do,
right?
believe in yourself, is reach out to Hex Luthor. You know who that is, right? Get him on Twitter, brother. He responds within a day. Or Telegram. Bam. Oh, so close. You might end up taking it, though. Guys, it's 155. It's going to be 156 in 3, 2, 1. Guys, 30 seconds left. Or I'm giving this entry to a guy who already won the shirt. He got 2 out of 3. He cannot answer again. Oh, I understand that, brother. I understand that, BIY. In fact, you're talking to the right guys for that, actually. Guys, he got 2 out of 3 correct. Okay, ready? Anybody going once? The last guy, other than 2 of these, that died on the Titanic was... Doo-doo-doo. Oh, my God. Hex on air. Oh, I was literally just going to pull the plug, but since BIY already won one, you actually did get it, dude. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. You did. Hex on air. I'm so very happy. We finally got somebody. Let me write this down because Daddy's got a lot going on in his life there, sunshine. Mhm. Yeah.
That background music is such a fucking vibe, man. Just having that like fucking motherfucker, fucking
Yeah.
come in the background.
And you
just
can
in this
almost hear
silent
that it's
mode.
in like New York City that he's listening to it. Yeah, you know, it's like wild. Okay, so thank you very much for your participation. Believe in yourself. Hex on air. Congratulations, my man. Your name is being entered into the next spin for Thothschild 369.xyz shirt, man. Good deal. Good shit. That makes me happy. Yeah, it was Strauss. Now it's kind of hard to believe, isn't it, guys? That JP Morgan would get these guys onto that fucking boat, and they, who know the machinations of so many things in this sphere, still, with all their power and all their influence, still got whacked. It was indeed the 3 gentlemen that was invoked here by our longtime Mindspray, viewer, participant, brother, Hex on air, John Jacob Astor the 4th. Okay, he was worth $87 million at the time. That is the equivalent of about $2.3 billion today. Interesting to note, his body was recovered. Now, isn't that strange? Okay. Now, it's going to make you wonder then, where was Benjamin Guggenheim in the pecking order of this cabal, right, that his body was never recovered. Guggenheim was kind of the shrimp, I guess. He only had a net worth of $3 million, which was the equivalent of $55 million today. Drinking and smoking on the grand staircase at the time. And like I already alluded to, I believe these guys were each assassinated, probably with a tap to the back of the head as the ship went down. But Guggenheim was the second. His body never recovered. The third, and the one that flummoxes most people, because Astor is a it's a memorable name. It's a recognizable name, as is obviously Guggenheim, if only for the museum, but people know who that is. The last guy was Isidor Straus. Okay. Strauss was worth $4 million at the time. That's about $87 million these days. But his body was recovered. Kind of crazy. Now, I really think it's funny when people talk about this stuff with authority as if they were there. Everybody should preface everything that they say was, I was told. You know, I mean, my God, dude, were you really on the moon landing? I didn't know that. Did you go down to the bottom of the Marianas Trench? Because you seem mighty convinced of those facts, fuckface. Oh, man. You should have heard.
That's wild shit.
Dude, Jason was pointing it out the other day, and he's the one that goes through and says, the reason that people say we live on a globe, and he draws the goddamn lineage. He goes, because this one said this one said this. He got it from this one. This academic got it from this one. This one got it from this one. He ran it all the goddamn way back to Plato, probably intentionally misinterpreting something. I swear to God.
I'm just skeptical. I go to the bottom layer with that, where it's like, we don't need, like, I don't know if this is a dream that we're inside of. I don't know if this is a hallucination. I don't know whether it's a simulation. I don't know whether I just like smoked some like insane deeper level DMT and now we're having a fucking trip or something
Yeah.
How does anyone know anything about anything? Like, really, it's just all guesses and speculation. And then like we discover things like, you know, maths at a certain point, and then okay, we can use that to build some shit, but like beyond that, like, it's maths is great, science is great, technology is great for building shit, but there's so much theoretical stuff that we talk about that just can never be verified in any real way. And then people run around as if like they have an understanding about reality. It's like we can't even agree at the base what this thing is.
You hear this, BIY? You hear this? Because my brother speaks truth. Now, guys, this is a lot what it is, man. And unless you're the acolyte poking your head through the veil, I don't have time for you anymore. I will literally just walk away from your foolish ass trying to tell me about the binary star system of Sirius A and B. Like, get the literal fuck out of my face with your garbage. Because all you're doing, and nobody admits it, all you're doing is serial repeating. Serial repeating. And you're taking it on faith from people and entities and protocols and modalities and systems that have proven to you, if you fucking spent any time honestly observing anything in this life, you're taking it on faith, and these motherfuckers have shown you time and 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 time again that they don't give fuck all about the truth. So what are you doing, really? Well, I know what you're doing. You're like, Polly want a cracker, motherfucker? You're parroting shit. You are literally serial repeating shit you do not know for certain. And if you feel like reality is untenable with that dynamic operative, you're fucked. You're fucked, and you need to hit the reset button. I would recommend you find somebody along the lines of a Hex Mac in your life. You take a god dose of something, and you get fucking real with yourself.
Amen.
I'm sick of this fucking. I have the authority to serial repeat and parrot what I was told because I have rote memorization powers. Really. And for this reason, you have little letters in front of or behind your name that make you what now exactly? Oh, okay. Right. And I have, what's that now? Oh, right. I have no right to speak or have an opinion because of your mind-bending powers of rote memorization, you pleb, slave, crayon eating, mouth breathing, bucktooth, mulleted sister fucking dictard. I mean, just please get a grip on fucking reality, man. Your lie is so deep, you can't even fucking get your fucking hands around it.
Mm-hmm. Most of this stuff is just like, I realized that about religion a while back, but like something gets established, a set of ideas get established, a set of thoughts or principles or whatever get established, and then they're like, oh, this is what reality is for everyone. This is it.
Yeah.
It's like it's a con game to see how long that shit can keep going. Like all of these spiritual and religious leaders, like, oh, trust us, we understand what's going on. We know.
All the wrong shit.
Yeah, like it's a kind of like we have this knowledge and we're going to gatekeep this knowledge, and you've got to do things. You've got to jump through all the little hoops, and then we'll give you a little bit of that knowledge.
Yeah, here,
Just a
Matt,
little taste.
Wales, jump through the hoops, buddy. I know you're the math major here. Come on, buddy, give it to us.
Good luck.
and of course, Mac would go, "Oh, really? Oh, really? Is that so? Really? Is it? Because I don't know." Hey, sorry, believe in yourself, but they were sitting right here, man. Hey, guys, look who this is. DJ Cryptomatic.
What up, Cryptomatic?
He's on his way into work, and it is 2 a.m. where I am.
Yeah, I'm about to tap out, guys.
Hey, man, I ain't mad at you, and I want to thank you so much for jumping in here with me, man. You know,
Sure
with us.
thing, bro.
God bless, man.
Guys, keep having a go, man.
Catch you on the flip side, and I will try to dig into the 670 posts I missed in the alpha group.
Good luck.
Ooh, shit. All right, my brother. Be well. Have a good day tomorrow. Good
You too,
Tuesday
brother.
today. I mean, all right.
Send you guys. Peace.
Later as well. Have a good one, bro.
DJ Cryptomatic just came in, and we are saying goodbye to my man Wales Only One. He's probably well over the number of appearances that I had on his program, which was around 17. That brother looks out, man. Like, thank you, Wales Only, man. I do appreciate it.
Wales is a fucking machine, dog.
He's a
what other streamer in Hexaco stays on a stream until they've passed out for like 45 minutes there, and then wakes back up and is like, oh yeah, let's fucking go let's just right back into it, you know? Like,
You didn't even miss a beat, man. Yeah.
Literally a fucking machine, dude.
Hey, man. This is seen and heard, but more importantly, it's felt, dude. Right there. BIY, man. We love you, dude. Thank you, dude. Yeah, man.
Anyone that comes and gives their energy to you, even if you don't think they're a cool person or whatever, man, like that's your people, man. I was like walking home just the other day from like the chemist down the road, and there's like little old black lady just stopped me right here down next to where I live. And she was just like looked at me, and I could see that she was like doing some kind of like pamphlet, religious, like handing out flyers and being like, is technology good or bad? You know, is it a matter of faith? Is it this or that? It's like whatever. But I just stopped and like I just had a conversation with this lady. Like I don't know who the fuck she is. I don't know where she came from. I don't know what she was doing. But like for like 10 minutes, I just stood there and started talking to her. And like she was like, "Are you a religious person?" And I'm like, "No, not particularly, but I am spiritual." And she's like, "Do you know God?" And I'm like, "Yeah, we're well acquainted."
Yeah, she don't even know. She don't know who she was talking to.
I was like, "Aren't you God?" And she was like, "No, but I believe in God." And I was like, "Okay, that's the level that we're having this conversation at." But like, I just stopped and like, she was like, "You have such a glow about you. You're like radiating like pureness." I'm like, "Thank you, you sweetheart." Well, you just like, I probably, that made part of my day, having that experience and that conversation. It's like something new, something different.
Mm-hmm.
I don't normally have that experience.
That's the stuff of
lovely.
life, my brother. That's the
Exactly,
stuff of life.
man. Most people close themselves off to that kind of shit. Like, you walk past the street and you see someone in the corner and like they're homeless or something like that, and every other motherfucker just walks by them, completely like, head down in their phone. "Oh, I'm busy. I got things to do." It's like, you got
I've
time to
had
be a
some of
fucking
my best
human?
conversations in my life with the street brothers, man. Like,
Yeah,
I made a lot
they're
of
real, dude.
friends, like my regulars. Like, boy, I'll never forget Don, man. When I had 100 block of Chestnut, which is like the oldest fucking neighborhood in the continental United States as far as colonial era shit goes. I had an entire second floor of a place for 600 USD that now brings about 28. Okay.
Damn.
This is a different era we're talking about, when I could afford to live there, man.
Oh shit, yeah.
Yeah. And Don was the guy on the milk crate in the alley right across from my spot. There was about 3 or 4 clubs or restaurants right on that block. So, he had his reliable stream of drunks that would, give him some change, He didn't have a shtick, Don. A lot of these guys had a shtick. We had the joke man, we had the blind singing lady, everybody had a shtick.
You had the squeegee guy that had his little
Jesus Christ, are you kidding me?
squeegee in his
That's an
bucket,
entire
yeah.
township that they keep them in
Yeah.
outside of Philadelphia. They got their own fucking supervisor and fucking police force and everything.
Dude, if they all banded together, they could buy a local car wash and then they just free themselves.
Now you're thinking, man. See, I told you last night, man, like, stepping into this role of Uncle Thoths, man, like, I want to help this girl, dude. She's got skills, dude. She is a director, a video producer, an editor. She went to New Parsons or fucking NYU for 4 years to do this.
Yeah.
And she's sitting at home crying because she says she's gaining weight. She ain't got no job. She don't feel good about herself. And I'm sitting there trying to be like, baby, you have got the stuff, baby. You got everything you need. It's already in there, babe. Let's do this. She's scared. She can't talk to people. She can't design a business. I said, I will do all of this for you. If you're going to be my nerd at the Titanium with the editing software, I will go out, fucking get you the accounts. Fucking you get the lion's share because you're the talent. I'll just help you establish this thing, And I need to do that everywhere that I can. Everywhere that I can. Now, I didn't tell you guys this, and it was rough, man. It was rough because, as Mac can testify, thoughts don't get no fucking thing goes wrong. Okay. My life fucking functions in a stacking mechanism where 7 things go horrifically wrong, or 4 things, or 11 things. But right after I went through it with the landlord and it was clear that I was going to be homeless, and I'm going through it with the ex-wife, and I'm scared for my kids, and this is just within the last couple of weeks. My favorite, I'm going to keep it together. My favorite over at the home, Lou, served his term, man. He graduated, and he's the one who I had the deepest connection with. He's the one who I would literally go out of my way after doing paid things, things that I would get paid for the elder care facility. He was the one, man, like his eyes lit up. His eyes lit up because he didn't have nobody. Just a lonely human soul who served his time, who didn't have nobody, man.
Yeah.
And I was the somebody. And, ooh, man, you see somebody light up like that, man? That's what the fuck all this is about. That's what this is all about, man.
Fucking A, dude. I will take the underdog position any day. I've been the underdog. You've been the underdog. We know what that feels like. It's not nice to live your life not having people around. Sometimes not even having yourself around. Like that's and not even being there for yourself,
And you know, it's the hardest to think that this guy served his time. He had his heart broken. He went to the emergency room. He went bankrupt. He came back from it. He was a young man, and then he was a middle-aged man, and then he was a retired man, and then you know what I mean. And to turn around and to look up and to say, here I am. And what is there? You know, like I go through a little bit of that at my age. I couldn't imagine what it would be like to be 85 or 90. You should have seen the fucking light come into this half dead man's fucking eyes when I would show up. Man.
Oh man, I read a fucking Philip K. Dick quote. Just I gotta get this for you today. This one like fucking pierced my fucking soul. You know when you read those quotes and they're just like,
oh yeah, shit yeah. You've got a nice collection too. You've been building a nice collection, Mac.
Philip K. Dick is one of my favorite. Like this quote about reality. He has this quote about reality. Reality is that which, when you stop believing in it, it doesn't go away. That's a wild word, man.
Yo, Philip K. Dick was on some shit, bro. He was on some shit. And you know that he had a moment too. It was a moment, like so many people have. Like Rainmaker told me, he didn't get his remote viewing prescience until he almost drowned. You know, I didn't get my etymology. Well, I got a second one, but I got that from my skull being crushed as a fucking newborn. You know, we have these moments where the shit just, you know, it's a build that we don't see. It's a subtext, a substream in our lives. And then you come to the pop, the defining moment, man. And Philip K. Dick had one of those, man. And then he turns around and he gives us all these novels that fucking literally told the truth, the hidden truth, and predicted the future.
Oh, dude, I have fucking goosebumps off that. Yeah, dude. Oh, Valis and like there's like I've got the whole like Philip K. Dick collection out in my library out there. This is the quote: "Imagine being sentient but not alive, seeing and even knowing but not alive, just looking out, recognizing but not being alive. A person can die and still go on. Sometimes what looks out at you from a person's eyes maybe died back in childhood."
Ooh. Oh.
Sentient but not alive. Like that's the NPC.
That's the NPC. I was just thinking that the zombified, man. Yo.
You know, how many people are not alive right now, not living, you know? I look at my family with that. I think my family is that. Like, you're here and you're functioning, but you're not living. And it's sad.
I think, well, real quick. X on air, I want you to know yes and no, because he graduated like my mom, you know? Mission accomplished, man. Let's, 3 cheers for fucking Lou, man. Hip, hip, hooray, hip, hip, hooray, hip, hip, hooray, man. Bless you, Lou. Like, man, fucking kick some ballistics down this way if you can spare them. If not, my brother, I will see you in your finest form someday, man. And
amen.
It'll be pretty cool because you were degraded and beat up when I came into your life, man. But you appreciated me, and for that, I thank you. Because I needed to be that at the time that you gave me the opportunity to. So big up, Lou, man. Godspeed, man. Hey, Kampala. I love when these guys are there for the beginning of the stream and then go to bed and then wake up and then come back. Kampala, you ain't never lied, my brother. No, for real. In fact, this is This is really the base tenor of the conversations that Mac and I have privately, frequently. I mean, we're operating from that right there principle. That's game one. That's the first piece, you know, that's the first square. And then this, bro. Oh my God, that's what it's about. That's
that
what
is
it's
what
about.
we're doing here.
That's what we're doing. That's what
yeah.
we're doing.
No one knows what this is, but we're all gonna figure
Okay.
it out together.
I got you.
That's a wild paradox. Like none of us know what this is, but by the end, we'll have figured it out. That's beautiful.
I had no idea about you believe in yourself. Wow, brother. Man, you're one of these motherfuckers, dude. I keep a list. I keep lists, man. I keep files on you guys. You don't even know it. Everybody in Hexaco has a file. Fucking believe in yourself. You're one that I want to meet, bro. I'd very much be honored to meet you someday, sir. You know? Yeah. Wow. Interesting. And yeah, man. Oh yeah.
Putting in the work with someone and then watching them fucking like go on and be like an amazing human being.
You know, I've been given a rare, it's not that rare, but I feel so blessed that I do have to call it rare, man. I've been given a rare opportunity with these 4 souls.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
I can't
It's
even
exactly
scarcely
that.
believe it. I can scarcely believe it, man. You know? Well, listen, let's lighten the mood here for a little bit and allow me to remind you, gentlemen, do not fall in love with girls or their devil vagina magic. Actually, do. Just do. Do it all the fucking way, though.
You gotta do it. Yeah,
Quit with the pussyfooting.
You gotta
And then
do it. You gotta have your
I
heart
let the
broken.
cat out of the bag last episode, but I've been a little disappointed by my viewership numbers over the last 2 months. So this is a new promotion I'm going to run. I'm going to see if maybe this kind of gets some virality and some eyes on me, Mac.
I think you're onto a winning strategy. You just gotta go big or go home with this one. You know, like this is a one and done play.
I always feel bad when I use, you know, his name or when I use his likeness and I got to have it. So I got to do him the honor. Tik Kong Duk, Saigon Monk. The self-immolation was on June 11th, 1963. Cheers to you,
Who
sir.
was I having that conversation?
Cheers to the smartest guys in the room.
I was having a conversation with someone where, like, we were talking about people get what they want out of reality, even though it seems like they don't a lot of the time. Like, oh, we look at people and they're like, oh, you got hit by a bus, or like your life got, you know, ended like this. But like, really, at like some weird subconscious deep level, we all get what we want out of reality. It's wild in that way. It takes some time to be able to have that frame and that perspective, but like even all the pain and the suffering, it's there to help you. Like that's not something that we talk about normally.
Another
but
theme
it is.
I was going to say what we've been talking about. I said there's no telling how much miracle is cloaked within this pain.
I've learned that through healing. Like pain really is a beautiful thing. It's wild, but we don't talk about it like that. But it's this beautiful, like, once you actually sit with your pain and like you can love it and you can understand it and you know why it's there and you know why it happened and you really come to terms with that. It's like I'm just grateful. You know, I'm grateful that was there to catalyze me, to help me, to push me on, because I would have stayed stagnant and not achieved higher potentials, greater potentials. Reality has this beautiful built-in mechanism that deals with the entropy of the system. It gets rid of dead weight.
Oh yes,
all,
it's
all of
elegant.
that kind of thing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's elegant. It's orchestral.
It is elegant.
But
we don't like looking at it that way. That's the
no,
weird.
no, we don't. And we make it worse, don't we? We just make it so much unnecessarily worse.
By not engaging with it.
Yeah.
We run from it all the time.
Absolutely.
All the
this is
fucking
true.
time. I don't get that when people are like, they get trapped in like traumas and they get trapped in like modalities of being.
Well, they
like,
love
this
it.
person wronged me.
They love it. I mean,
That's
listen to how people
Dostoevsky
they go, my cancer, my diabetes, my agita, mine. It's mine. I treasure it. It's my identity. It's my identity. It's my diabetes. It's like, what the fuck, yo? Like, I've had to deal with it, so I'm not throwing stones at anybody, for real, for real. Like, my poverty, my homelessness, my divorce, my business loss, my fuck down from the IRS and SBA, my betrayal by my fucking cousin, my this, my, you know, I'm done. I'm done. I spoke my piece, man. I'm done. I'm done.
That becomes that story that you tell yourself becomes who
The
you are.
story you
are
tell
your
yourself
trauma.
about yourself becomes yourself is exactly right, X-Mac. Thank you. Thank you. Well, real quick then, I'm not going to feel bad about saying this, my brothers and sisters. I do not have a monetized channel. No, I don't. No way to do so because I like sharing with you some of this music. And usually when I share it with people, it causes them to go out and engage with the artist, which is what the artist wants in the first place. I don't have no copyright strikes proper. That's not what they are, but they're recognized as copyright violations. My channel has no marks against it, and we talk about everything. So that having been said, all you got to do is look at the channel description or each individual show description. And you'll see that me and the Littles have a Cash App, a Venmo, as well as an ERC20 wallet, guys. This is a crowdfunded program at episode 91. And irregardless of what you're going to fucking hear from any fucking buddy else, I am well within my rights to say I have a donation address. I'm out here providing free comedy, free entertainment, free analysis, free graphic design, free music, free camaraderie, free invitation to panels that are populated by special people like Hexmac and Wales Only One. So it's to that end that I don't hang my head in shame if I say, if you have the means to avail yourself of that and are so inclined to do so, please, by all means, do it. If you can't do that, a like, a share, a subscription, a recommendation, and even a comment helps us out. So thank you very much, guys. That information, once again, is in every show description as well as the channel description. In saying that, I just want to remind everybody that narratives are not truth. Okay. Truth is truth. Construction of a narrative is a bulwark against the truth. Okay. I've never shilled. Hey, facts? Oh, facts, no paper. I've never shilled anything to this community other than my creativity. Okay? Stacked Cavity and the rest of y'all and you fucking ones with the buyer's remorse. Who held you down and put a 380 in your ribs and said, donate to Thothschild's channel? Let me think. Oh, yeah. No fucking buddy ever did that. So don't ever disrespect me and don't ever assume to know the actual factuals of some shit you have absolutely no clue about. Now, to my friends, I just want to remind you once again, Thothschild has never shilled a coin, a token, a project, a fucking newspaper subscription, a fucking butt plug, fucking, I don't care what the fuck it is. The only thing I talked about that wasn't my direct creativity, and actually is because the t-shirt design came from in here in collaboration with Humorist. So you dumb fucking cocksuckers, get off my ass. Me and the kids could use the help, or I wouldn't ask for it. Now would I? I never showed nothing except my creativity. And by the way, if you did get buyer's remorse after you gave to this effort and suddenly ex post facto decided that you deserved to have some kind of editorial or production rights over my creativity, well, I think we had Most Def speak on that a little earlier. So
I'm
maybe
literally
you could,
about to say that.
yeah, you can
Go back
rewind.
and hit the Most Def clip.
Thank you, Mac.
Can we just in this place? I think is a good place to put
Okay,
this.
please, by all
Can we
means.
get the fuck over each other? Like in the community? Like there's no one in the community that's any better than anyone else. Facts, period. We're all humans, we're all people. Your content might get more views than other people. That doesn't make you any better than anyone else, dude. No one.
Wow.
Okay?
What a novel,
care
what
who
a
you
novel
are.
idea.
It's wild, man. Like there's a element of insecurity with all of that where it's like, oh, I need the
Ding, ding, ding,
attention.
ding,
I
ding,
need
ding,
the
ding,
thing. I need,
ding.
like, self-validate yourself. Love yourself more. You don't need that shit. Like, you don't. It's this weird game that we play where it's like, well, the spotlight's not on me in this moment, so I gotta scream louder. I gotta do bigger things. The spotlight will come back.
Yeah,
What
yeah,
the,
you
what
know,
the
like
fuck do you
Dad
care?
used to say about fucking scrapping. Okay, just because you beat 3 motherfuckers' ass, guess what? There's somebody bigger, stronger, faster, who hits harder, waiting right around the next corner. So while the motherfucker who gets 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 views looks down his tiny little penis at me and wants to talk some shit, there's somebody with 10,000, 11,000, 12,000 views above you. And there's somebody with 20 to 30,000 above them, and on and on and on we can go. It's called a
And it's
work
not like-
in progress. It's called a work in progress, you fool.
And it's something that, like, shout out to everyone going out there and hustling and fucking building their
Hell
channel
yes.
and doing all that kind of thing.
Fuck
Like, you
yeah.
deserve that kind of level of, like, you're going out there, you're helping the community, you're doing all your shit.
Good shit.
Fuck
Yep.
yeah.
Fucking
Fuck
right.
yeah. But at the same time, like,
Does that make you better than me?
Yeah, we go too far into things. Like, egoically, we go too far into things where it's like, oh, look at, oh, Wonder, I'm the best. I'm the There's no one that's the fucking
Hey,
best. You
Mac,
fuck. Like,
Mac, these were the smartest guys in the room one time. Okay?
yeah.
Take,
So
take
with the
note.
MySpace guys.
Take
Yes.
note, Pulse Chainiacs. These were the smartest guys in the room at one time. While they were
this
massaging
experience
one
comes and
another's
goes.
testicles.
You'll be on top one day, and then you're at the bottom of the fucking pile the next day. And really, this is about how you treat people across the entirety of the journey. Just not while you're on fucking top. You know, like, not while you're at the top, not while you're the most popular and the biggest, because that fades. Just like looks, like just like attractive women. Like, you're
Oh my
attractive for a
God.
period of time.
That's one of the
Don't
most
you- don't you
potent
understand
fucking
that?
yeah. That's one of the most potent Buddhist fucking axioms, man. Is the story of the princess who the seer allowed her to see herself through time fucking lapse photography, man, of her soul. You girls who walk around like your shit don't fucking stink. Do you know how far away it is? It is, in this grand scheme of things, it is tomorrow. It is later tonight that your looks no longer can be lorded over people. So knock it off. Knock it the fuck off. Your big tits are going to be fucking sagging down to the floor. Like, fuck, man. Those pretty sparkly blues go dead. God almighty. And like you and I hit on last night, what is the greatest fucking threat to inauthenticity? Authenticity. Is it not true? Did we lose you? Did the whole thing rug? Maybe it did. No, we're still there. I lost my brother though. He was working on something. Guys, the greatest threat to inauthenticity is authenticity.
I misspelled that.
Yeah,
So-
I said the greatest threat to inauthenticity is authenticity.
We talked about that. last night.
That's what I said. That's what we talked about last night, man.
Literally. Try and figure out how to be a more authentic being. You win at life. Like there's so many fucking inauthentic people, man. The world is filled with inauthentic people. You go out and figure out how to be authentic. You have cornered a part of the market when no one is. Or like a very
I'm
small
literally
minority
having
of people
problems after problems after problems with a fucking bunch of fucking mouth breathing dudes who literally care how they present and what it looks like more than the contents of their fucking soul. And
Haven't
all
we learned
their
that over the
energy
last-
from the moment they wake up in the morning until their head hits the pillow at night, all that energy and equity and power goes into constructing and maintaining appearances.
Appearances aren't truth. Appearances aren't reality. Look at every fucking corporation and the history of everything. Like, haven't we learnt that really over the last fucking 100 years? That like you can put on a suit and a tie and you can go into the fucking corporate world
And you'll
you can
still
do
be
all that kind of
fucking
shit.
dogs in some back alley after work lets out. That's
Absolutely,
goddamn right.
man. It's just a fucking charade. Like most of reality is a fucking charade.
Well, you can say that, and then I could counter that female masturbation can apparently open a portal to hell.
Jesus, 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 save me, Jesus.
There's some girl watching this who just got done, and she's like, "Fuck, what the fuck?
Shit, what the fuck did I just summon?
These guys are in my brain."
I am taking apart a hard drive human hex trafficker so I can dispose of it properly without some motherfucker.
That's
coming
where the
back and
bodies are
being like,
buried. Hey guys,
Yeah.
speaking of burying bodies, guess who that is?
Oh wow!
First one of the year, my friends.
Is
Look at
that
that evil
Kate or-
bastard. Look at that evil bastard. Now, that's not the one you really got to look out for. The ones around here that were fabricated at Plum Island military installation and are spreading what we call Lyme's disease all throughout the population. Those are tinier. They're called deer ticks. Okay. That's not that. That's actually a monstrously huge one. But nasty nonetheless. Guys, check yourselves, check your kids, check your animals. Okay. These are nasty and they've been weaponized. Go ahead. Say what you want about the tinfoil helmet, and then I will direct you to the House of Representatives query into what was going on at Plum fucking Island, you dipshit. Yes.
What is let's borrow into that for a second. What is the point?
He
of
said
saying
burrow.
American-
I'm talking about ticks, and he says, let's burrow into that. Wow,
What is the point? Like, is that meant to be some kind of insult when you say you're a conspiracy theorist? You're like, is it meant to insult me, or is it meant to like paint me in a light where, like, what is like?
It's a margin. They think it's a marginalization, like funding gynecologists. He thinks if he goes woo woo, everybody's like ha ha ha. He's delegitimized and marginalized that foolish person. Now we can now move on with inserting like Vaseline coated fucking cucumbers into one another's anuses efficiently.
Dude, I don't think people understand this level of the game. Like, you can say whatever you want about me. If I just reject that premise from the jump, now what?
Now what? Now what? Have they
You're gonna
slowed
say it
me
10 more
have they-
times?
Have they slowed me down? I mean, guys, there it is. 91. 91. Maybe you did slow me down a little bit. You sure as fuck didn't stop me.
I just go on and be most like, call me a conspiracy theorist. If I'm this dumb, what does that make you? dumber than dumb.
You have a way of saying shit that's so fucking spot on sometimes.
It is. Part of my fucking energy as a human being is pointing out all of the fucking dumb shit that is like prevalent in this reality, and like I've understood it's dumb shit. Like I understood a lot of dumb shit when I was like a teenager and just growing up. It hasn't changed, you know. Like, oh yeah, I'll say this and I'll try and take you down a psychological peg and make me look bad. Like I understand the nuance of all this so much. Like you can't do any. Like there's nothing that you can do. Even me getting like a stage where I'm emotionally responding to stuff. Like you're not gonna get that. Like why give you what you want out of this situation? I'll just give me what I want. You know, like.
Hey man, fucking Hex on air real quick before I forget, because I'm gonna go put this down. Congratulations for your entry into the 369.xyz t-shirt contest. You will be one of 4, 5, or 6 other brothers or sisters who will be entered in that contest, and I will give some lead time so people can plan to be present for it if they want. You know what I'm saying? That is a hard drive.
You know what I'm saying? It is. It's literally a hard drive.
That's something his former mother-in-law was all about. How things looked to the neighbors. I guarantee you, dude, every single one of us is either that person or has somebody that is that person in our lives. For sure. They would rather fucking ass rape a fucking house cat, kill it, and bury the body and fucking eat the leftovers than ever fucking admit the truth. Like it's so foreign to me, man. Like that's how I know I'm emotionally and psychologically healthy, man. Like I don't swim in that shit. And it makes people really mad.
I just love, like, there's a part of my energy as a human being where it's like, I'm not here to give you what you want.
Ooh.
Ever. I'm here to live my life and do my experience on my terms. Like, I'm not going to jump through hoops for you. I'm not going to, like, oh, you're so fantastic. Like, if you deserve praise, I'll give it to you.
Yo, man.
Like, you got to earn that shit, man. It just doesn't come just because, you know, oh, everyone else thinks that.
Dude.
I want to go exactly where the fucking crowd isn't. The masses are not the most educated out there. In fact, the masses are the exact opposite.
Hey, it bears fucking saying again, okay?
You motherfuckers don't get to tell me what to do with what I make. It's between me and God.
Fucking
you understand?
God, man.
Yes.
Y'all niggas wasn't with me in the gym. You didn't even know where the fucking gym is at, my nigga. So I appreciate your enthusiasm, but that shit is not a steering wheel on my back for you to start fucking, you know, spinning and doing donuts.
Oh,
like I'm disappointing you.
That's novel.
You motherfuckers.
Let's hear it again.
Don't get to tell me what to do with what I make.
Tell them again.
It's between me and God. You understand?
Yes.
Y'all niggas wasn't with me in the gym. You didn't even know where the fucking gym is at, my nigga. So I appreciate your enthusiasm.
Yeah.
But that shit is not a steering wheel on my back for you to start fucking, you know, spinning and doing donuts.
No.
Like I'm disappointing you.
No shit. Fuck me, man. You cannot fucking say that any more accurately. These
Shout out to Mos
motherfuckers.
Def.
The mighty Mos Def style fresh like baby breath. I let the chat go a bit, y'all. John saw that tick and he says, yikes. It's worth money if you know how to process it, those hard drives.
This thing is going to the fiery fucking depths of hell. Believe in yourself.
Oh, I wish I was there, dude. I got some nice new fucking hollow points in the bad boy right now. We could
Oh
have
shit!
fun,
I gotta fucking. You gotta get the crowbar out of the fucking next room.
Crikey, you could shoot it with a bow and arrow, mate.
That's about the only thing I can shoot at.
How about a blowgun? How about a blowgun?
Come on, you piece of shit. This last fucking screw, man.
My brother, Hex on air, man. I'm weird and proudly own this. Join the club. You'll get your patch and jacket next week.
Amen. Why you want to be like everyone else?
Right.
Why you want to fit
Well,
in?
because
Well,
a
you
lot
want
of
to
people
fit
are
into
scared.
an.
A lot of people are scared. They're
They
just
are.
scared to fucking death, man.
Scared
Big
to
tough,
live.
big tough guys, man. Even scared to death.
Fear is stops plenty of beautiful things happening, and that shouldn't be allowed. I watched Apocalypto for the fucking first time the other night, and there's a great scene in that where
good movie.
they're talking about fear. And like, if these guys understood what fear was, I'll get the thing on. Fear. Fear was not allowed in ancient tribes and was considered a plague for the soul. Anyone who carried it within and couldn't free themselves of it was banished in order to prevent it from infecting the rest of the village, making them sick as well. Fear is a sickness. It will crawl into the soul of anyone who engages with it. It has tainted your peace already. I did not raise you to see live with fear. Strike it from your heart. Do not bring it into our village.
Oh, yes. I love it. I love it. I love it. You know what? Now you just reminded me of Hakeem Bey's Ontological fucking Anarchy. Hold on one second.
Do it.
Wow. All right, I'm going to give you guys two things. Because I know that many of you, especially in your 20s, are going to be a little mystified, but this is called a book. A book. It's got squiggly lines on it that constitute words and thoughts and ideas and concepts, and you can leaf through it with your phalanges as such. And I would just like to share with you all. Oh, let's give ourselves a little light since we're an old man. You guys should know it because I've invoked it quite often in Hexaco. Who would know the book? I'll tell you what. I'll tell you the fuck what. Aside from Believe in Yourself, Hex Trafficker, Compiler, y'all paying attention? Word? Check it. This is for the second entry now in one night for the upcoming Thothschild t-shirt giveaway. Partnership in conjunction with Thothschild Mindspray, my YouTube channel, and Humorist and Luther over at the number 3, the word 6, the number 9.xyz. 10% off coupon in every show description. I will read the stanza. One of you will put it in the live chat. First one who's correct gets the entry and joins Hex on Air, who was our first for this cycle. What's the work? What is the book, guys? It was the best of times. It was the worst of times. Dooba 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 boom.
Hell yeah, Jonathan, come in. I think you got someone that wants to come in at some point here. Thoughts, Jonathan?
Well,
Paula?
why don't I just fuck my life completely to hell for tomorrow, since you guys are all going to donate so fucking heavily to the channel? You might have got the author. What's the work? What's the work? What's the work? What's the work? The work, the work. There it is, Extravager! Extravager! Tale of Two Cities. It was the best of times.
It was
It
the
was
worst,
the worst of times. It was the age of wisdom. It was the age of foolishness. It was the epoch of belief. It was the epoch of incredulity. It was the season of light. It was the season of darkness. It was the spring of hope. It was the winter of despair. We had everything before us, and we had nothing before us, and we were all going directly to heaven, and we were all on the fast track to go the other way. I made some changes there. In short, the period was so far like the present period that some of its noisiest authorities insisted on its being received for good or for ill in the superlative degree of comparison only.
Shout out to Charles Dickens.
Now, we will hop quickly into the temporal autonomous zone ontological anarchy, poetic terrorism by Hakim Bey. This came out, God, in the 80s, 85, reprinted in 91. You're going to love this. I don't even know if you ever read this before. I feel like you did. Oh, okay. Well, starts out chaos. Chaos never died. Primordial uncarved block, soul worshipful monster, inert and spontaneous, more ultraviolet than any mythology, like the shadows before Babylon. The original undifferentiated oneness of being still radiates serene as the black penance of the assassins, random and perpetually intoxicated. Chaos comes before all principles of order and entropy. It's neither a god nor a maggot. Its idiotic desires encompass and define every possible choreography, all meaningless ethers and phlogistons. Its masks are crystallizations of its own facelessness like clouds. Everything,
this guy's got this in the pocket.
Everything in nature is perfectly real, including consciousness. And here's where it is, guys. Ready? Everything in nature is perfectly real, including consciousness. There's absolutely nothing to worry about. Temporary Autonomous Zone, Ontological Anarchy, and Poetic Terrorism by Hakim Bey, originally crafted in 1980 motherfucking 5.
If you take this experience too seriously, just wait for death. It's gonna be funny, man.
Oh yes.
I think I don't know if it was a Jung thing, but there's a quote where it's just like death is like taking off a tight shoe.
I can dig it.
I really like that.
I can dig it.
It is really what this is. Like the body is it's a beautiful thing. It's a sacred thing, but it wears itself out, man. We're here to rise up into form and then decompose and dissolve out of form. There's nothing wrong with it. It's the way that it is. It's a beautiful thing. Get with it.
A man who I patterned my program after his ethos. I told you guys I was going to always be myself. I was going to be hip hop, and I was going to run it all through a blockchain financial product community filter of Hunter S. Thompson's Gonzo journalism. The good doctor wrote electricity. He says they laughed at Thomas Edison, but we know he meant Nikola Tesla. It has been raining a lot lately. Quick thunderstorms and flash floods. Lightning at night. Fear in the afternoon. People are worried about electricity. Nobody feels safe. Fires burst out on dry hillsides from nothingness, raging out of control, while dope fiends dance in the rancid smoke and animals gnaw on each other. Foreigners are everywhere, and they're carrying pistols and bags of money. There are rumors about murder and treachery and women with no pulse. Crime is rampant, and even children are losing their will to live. Phones go dead and power lines collapse. Whole families plunged into darkness with no warning at all. People who used to be in charge walk around wall-eyed, their hair standing straight up on end, looking like they work for Don motherfucking King, babbling distractedly about their hearts humming like stun guns, and they're trying to leap out of their bodies like animals trapped in bags. People get very conscious of electricity when it goes sideways and starts to act erratic. Eerie blackouts, hissing, strange shocks just from sitting on the fucking toilet bowl. What? Terrifying power surges that make light bulbs explode and fry computer circuits that are not even plugged in. The air crackles around your head, and you take a jolt every time you touch yourself. Your lawyer burns all the hair off his fucking body when he picks up the cordless phone to dial 911. Nobody can handle electricity run amok. It's too powerful. Ben Franklin was never able to lock a fucking door again. After the day lightning came down his kite string and fused that fucking key to his goddamn thumb. They called it a great discovery, and they called him a great scientist, but in fact, he bawled like a baby for the rest of his life every time he smelled rain in the air. Songs of the Doomed. Well, that was 3 tasty fucking pieces of fucking literature from your boy right here. I am so very proud to have been able to host a program with Wales Only One and my shaman, my brother, my friend, Hex Mac. I frankly do not think I'm done just yet. Let's go up and see. Yeah, we had Hex Trafficker who got that entry. Good try, John. Hex Trafficker, my brother, that is so kind, but this is true. Doesn't say a lot for variance in my fucking population, does it? Yeah, Believe in Yourself won the last one. He was one of 6 guys. No, 5. 5, because it was Staked Goat who actually answered 2 questions right that got him 2 entries into the last spin. So, for the new cycle, new t-shirt contest in conjunction with 369.xyz, we're adding Hex Trafficker. He just ate a gummy. What's good, people? Make yourselves known. We're here for a little bit longer because I still have some fucking energy. I completely fucked my sleep schedule. by meeting with some fucking long-haired maniac from down under. Okay. There is the invite.
Good day, mate. Good day.
And hey guys, I'm excited to hold on, let's show this quick. He just ate a gummy. There's your proof. Guys, I'm excited to welcome first time streaming on the Mindspray with us, but a gentleman who's been showing up on and off in our live chats here in episode 91, Jonathan Kampala. My dude, welcome. It's always nice to put a face to the appellative. Although you're
What up, brother?
Am I getting feedback?
Dude, you and Mac look like you're from the same family line.
Am I getting feedback? Hold on.
Yeah, we hear you, dude. We hear you and we see you. I got to tell you, the light though above your head is causing you to fuzz out. Your ceiling light. I don't know if you can change the angle of your computer or shut off that light a little. That might. There you go. That's pretty good.
I don't know, bro.
What's
up, bro?
How are you feeling, fellow Hexagon Pulse Chaniac?
I'm good, brother. We're fellow Pulse, Pulse X.
There you go.
All the great stuff. What is so weird is that we've all found each other.
Yeah.
Like all these, like what I've learned from you is like you have 4 boys and you're a good soul. And
thanks, man. 3 boys, 3 knuckleheads.
3. Okay. I thought it was
1
4.
princess. Yeah, I got one beautiful girl out of the deal. She actually has a
Oh,
birthday.
okay. So it's 4. So I was right.
Yeah,
But
4. You were right about 4, but I did get a princess out of the deal, and she actually celebrates a birthday here in a couple days.
So cool, brother. You know, I got 3 little ones myself, and
blessings, man.
Yeah, I got a 5-year-old, a 3-year-old. My little girl's 3. My little boy Emmett's 5, and then my little
Emmett is a good Southern name, man. That is just a great, solid Southern name.
I'm in Texas. I'm in Texas, brother. You know?
Shit, are you down with Rags and David Lee and the Texan Project and everything, or have you?
Oh, dude, I met Rags and Crypto Heartbeat. Dude, I'm in Texan, dude. Like
I love it. I love it. Yeah. Hey, Mac, you guys look like you're from the same family lineage.
No, Mac is my brother. So yes, we are.
There you go.
But that's what this whole thing is about, is all of this. And y'all know this. Like Mac's shaking his head. He's like, yeah, I've learned it from Mac. I whenever I came into the Hex community, like Mac was one of the like staples, and I would be in all of the chats. I would be all of it, and I would take in what everybody's feeding. And what we are is the true spirit in life. Like we're all trying to learn together.
This guy, I like this guy.
Well, you know, like we're all trying to learn together, and so we all found. And I was with Richard Hart in 2017. He mentioned something about.
That's when I found him.
But you even said earlier, you were like, you couldn't get into it because you and your woman are going through stuff. And so, like, even though you knew about it, thoughts, you couldn't, like, you know, get into it right then because you're going through crap. But, you know, I even knew about Richard back then. And I heard one thing, and he was like, I'm about to start a coin. And so, like, I got separated from him. I didn't follow him for a while or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then when I came back to him, me and my girl were making dinner one night, and he was like, our coin's up so much % or whatever. And he was like, this, that. We're up over everybody. And I was like, babe, Richard's talking about Hex is like up this whatever. And I fell off on him. I found him through my boy Roger Veer.
Okay,
Roger Veer is like a great dude. Like he brings up all the great stuff about the
Shout out to
real.
Roger. He needs to talk to me.
I know all y'all know about Roger Veer, but I found him through that that talk or whatever. And so like I already knew about Richard and how good of a soul he was. And so whenever, like one night, me and my girl making dinner, I'm like, we're just talking about they're up so much % on this coin. Like, I didn't even look into it anymore. I was like, what? How do you buy
Get me there.
No, literally, I was like, how do you buy Hex? He was like, oh, we're up so much %. It's called Hex. And I didn't even know it was called Hex. You know, I was like, put away for like a couple years. And then so whenever he was like, oh, we're up so much %. And then I looked up, I was like, how do you buy Hex? Here comes Crypto Coffee, my boy. And I'm like, dude, ever since I've learned from Crypto Coffee, I've watched every video he has. I've done all that.
Shout out to
I'm in the community. I'm in the community. I love you guys. Like, we're the ones that are trying to learn and help people here in life. And it like most people don't feel that, like they don't get it. Whenever you get it, you really get it, and you feel like, you know,
It's part of your spirit, man. It's your soul. It's manifesting here in this dimension. And, you know, even somebody as introspective and observant as Mac will tell you, we don't really know how this works, man. But there is some past, if I say life, I use the term loosely, but there is some past manifestation of ourselves that I have always said, Jonathan, that we are a soul group, a tribe incarnated together here now. I don't know how else to put that. And it doesn't necessarily
you put it perfectly, because that's exactly what it fucking is.
Bipedal. Yeah, it doesn't mean that we were bipedal. You know, we could have been vapor gases. I don't know, but I just know that we were together before this.
We were in Squid Planet being cuttlefish. I was Zoidberg. You were fucking.
What the fuck? Why did you bring up cuttlefish? Oh my god! Oh, it's the fucking South Park thing. You remember the South Park thing you shared with me? Yes, right after that clip you shared, they showed Trey doing his voice parts, and it was the one where he was doing the cuttlefish. I'm like, why is Mac bringing up cuttlefish right now? Holy shit!
Cuttlefish is it like? I don't know what. Oh, I brought up cuttlefish in the
it can kill you if you don't cut it right. I know that.
A cuttlefish is a naked mind. Think about what an octopus is the same. They have no way of communicating verbally. They they are communicating. They're literally showing you what they are with
pulsing.
Yes, the colors and the pulsing, and they're like, this is how we communicate. We communicate through this weird trippy language, which is colors and vibrations, and it's fucking. They're one of the most alien fucking creatures on it.
Hey, believe in yourself. There's no time like the present, my dude. This moment is in the process of going away. It's going away.
You know what's inside a hard disk? For those guys who wanted to know what's inside a fucking computer hard disk, I didn't. What is this? Is this where all the information is stored?
Worth 13 cents, man.
Yeah, I got to hang out with X-Ray Vision and Brandon.
Good dude.
Yeah, Brandon. Like they're all like the definition of what a hexagon is. Like Mac, he's the definition of what a hexagon is. That's what I say all the time.
Do you know how much that man and I have in common for having nothing in common? If you understand what I mean when I say that. I mean,
but like, that's what real ones do, though. They talk through things. Like we all talk through things and we learn from each other. Other people, they're like, no, fuck you. You just said the opposite of what I believe. You just said that, and they cut off each other. It's like, no, when you say the opposite of what I believe, I'm going to listen. I'm going to be like, hold on, what can I learn from this? And so that's what real ones do. And so, like,
blind spots.
What's
earlier,
up?
we were talking about blind spots earlier, and having blind spots. Parts of where you're missing.
We're all our own blind spot. We're all our own blind spots, helping each other.
Exactly.
Bro,
We're checking each other's blind spots, man.
Dude, so well said, Mac, bro. So well said. And so, like, this is what I found from the Hex community. Like, you know, Trey, I love Trayvon. I listen to Trayvon all the time. I'm not hating on him or nothing, but like he's been like pushing Hex as a cult and everybody's a cult. We're like, no, we're not a cult. Like we are the ones that like whenever I tell people about crypto,
Mm-hmm.
they don't realize that they all like in the truth community where I'm in or whatever, like they're like, oh, crypto is like meant to like suppress us and own us, and we're going to be the CBDC or whatever. And I'm like, no, we're over here creating real.
Yeah, you can even say, hey, brother, you know what? You're right 97% of the time. You're right. But in this specific thing, I got to tell you some stuff.
Exactly. And I'm glad you started opening your mind up to the whole where we are in life. And, you know, there was a little while where you were like kind of being whatever. And I don't know shit, bro. And I know that you will tell me that you do not know shit. And that's what we know together. And we're trying to help each other on this path and learning. And like I was getting at a little while ago, I fucking hated money, bro. Fucking hated it before I realized that it's a tool, and before I realized that we were like the money system was what I dwelled on. Like I fucking hate that shit. Like, bro, like you don't understand how much it angered me to the core. How much I hated money, bro. I fucking.
Dude,
like
I was the same person, man. Same person.
You would have never
I think we've all
thought
been
I would have. You would have never thought that I would have came out of it and go, hey, look over here. This makes what we all like, not money, but like, well, look, we can all distribute things to each other together instead of it being quotation marks, paper dollar bills with the owl on it and all this fake shit. And so
shout out to Existentialist, by the way. Existentialist from the Pulse Tube is in the audience. I just wanted to give him a shout out because I'm sorry to interrupt you, Jonathan, but he gives us he gives us lots of free like promotions and marketing. This guy,
you're good,
he's an incredible soul. But please continue with your thought. I just wanted to give him a shout.
No, I love y'all, and I love even thinking these thoughts and getting it because I feel all these thoughts and everything. Whenever I have never called in a Discourse Syndicate. And I've never called into all these places, and I'm calling in right now, and I'm telling
you hear that, Mac? You hear that, Mac? Oh my god!
See,
you know,
it's
it's kind of like
about this last night, Thoughts. This isn't this why you do this shit?
It is
right here.
It is
this right now.
Yeah. And we do it for this because we're not alone, y'all. Like I am Mac across the world. I'm in Texas. I'm Mac. You're me. Thoughts over there, wherever you're at. Like we're
Eastern
together.
Pennsylvania. Yeah, Eastern Pennsylvania.
Yeah, no, I know that. We've talked about Mark Passio. Mark Passio's my boy. I will never ever. Most people, you know, I'm a flat earther. Don't call myself a flat earther. Really, I don't like being labeled or anything. But Mark has gone against all that. Mark has gone against all that. Well, no, he taught me everything I know about. Whenever COVID happened, and I don't want to go deep because this is YouTuber crap. But when that stuff happened, I know, but like I don't want to put your channel down. When that stuff started happening, bro,
I'm telling you, if they were to do something because of you speaking your mind right now, I would embrace that. I would welcome it. Fuck them.
I understand that you're that beautiful.
I think we've actually moved past that. I feel like we've moved past that. Like you get canceled for saying shit about COVID now,
right?
Because like
Mac, this channel, we have never once policed ourselves.
Absolutely. And you're still here kicking like it just never happened, you know. Like
I would say when that happened, what I learned from Mark Passio was that you own yourself and that natural law is the key to this whole thing. Most people lived in the fear and they didn't realize that they have the spark of whatever gave us the spark. We have it.
Yeah.
They gave whatever we have it. And we don't know it. We didn't realize it. And the majority of the world lived in communism and they didn't realize that they have the spark of whatever. I don't know what created us.
I call it the divine, man. It's safe to me to call it the divine, man. It's the
Yeah,
divine
like,
spark.
you know, and we can all agree that we don't know it all, and that we have a little bit of why are us three or more than us in Hex? Like, why are we in, like, we're put here for a reason. I'm spouting off the same stuff y'all are. Help people, love each other, have a like bro, before my mom died, I told my mom before she passed away, which is like 6 years ago, I told her, I was like, I'm not gonna have any kids. I was like, Mom, I don't want to have any kids. I'm not saying like that dude of me that I said that was evil, but I was saying it like, I don't care about having kids. And when she passed away, the spirit and the knowledge was dropped on me, and I came to this community and all these others. And when my mom was gone, I was like, no, you're supposed to teach the future generation, and you're supposed to have kids. What was that inside of me that told me that?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
We're all three of us are here right now. In Hex, Hedron, all these. I'm not even naming a coin. I don't want to name a coin or whatever. We're in decentralized finance. We're going wherever freedom goes.
Correct.
That is a great point. Yeah, because I'm not wedded. I'm not married to this. I'm not wedded.
Name it whatever you want.
Yeah,
I'm a Hexkin. I'm a true blood. I love all you guys. But what I've searched is what I've tried to search is knowledge and trying to find myself, and whatever money is. And money is. We were dropped in this place one day, and we don't know where the fuck we are. My name is Jonathan Kampala. I don't know that I'm Jonathan Kampala. My mom named me that, and so. But anyways, the culmination of why I called in is because Thought, you're a beautiful soul. Mac, you've always been a great Hexkin. I've watched you from the beginning, Mac, bro. Like, Mac, you do.
Shit, man.
Like,
fuck yeah, dog.
No, Mac, I've watched you from the beginning on all of Maddie's stream. Everybody, bro. I'm like a fucking like deep Hexkin where like I'm not like the day one, but I should have been because I've known about Richard. I'm like a week after the what you call it?
Big payday.
Big payday. I'm like a week after that.
Yeah.
Oh my God, you're
yeah. That's so OG.
Kinetics is a really good definition of it. Yeah, you're an OG. I'm an OG because I got under a penny. So
yes, sir.
Exactly, and I was under a penny too. And we go back to fucking OG, fuck of this, fuck of that,
fuck of that.
But y'all know this though. Y'all know this. That's why y'all are laughing. Like,
yep,
we're the ones.
Absolutely.
We're the ones put here to help the individual. Most don't know the law. Most don't know the sun and the stars and the moon that rotate. Most don't know the seasons. Most don't know any of this.
Dude, some people don't even know where America is, and they live in fucking, like, if you showed them a fucking map of America and they'd be like, where do you fucking live? They point to like South America or Africa or some shit.
This
like,
is real.
It's scary, man.
Yeah.
Like I was talking to Luther about this just over the last week as well, because you get to a point with your life and your experience where it's like, I've made it in my life. I've made it in terms of I don't really have to grind hard or do anything now. And it's like, what do you do now? It's like, do you wander off into the forest and you just like go and live out your days in the forest? It's like, nah, man, like there is a problem here in our world, and you can turn your back on it and you can walk away from it and you can pretend like it doesn't exist, and you can just go and live that life if that's what you choose. That's your prerogative. You get to do that if you want. But like, I can't turn around and let people suffer unnecessarily for the rest of their fucking life. Like, I can't do that. I care too much. And we've been conditioned in this society and culture. Caring is not something that's cool. You shouldn't, like, they've conditioned people so much to like caring is not a cool thing. Caring is
cool.
the fucking coolest thing that you can do.
Man.
Caring
a lot
about
of guys
yourself,
are
caring
too-
about
don't
your
have enough
family,
balls
caring
to
about your
admit that.
friends and your community. Fuck, man. Like what
I'll
else
get up and
matters
start
other than
fucking
that?
going
Nothing.
crazy. Don't pump me up, Mac. Bro. I'm not kidding, bro. Like I'm sure my little backstory, like I already said, like money, like there was something inside of me, my gut the whole time going, people only care about rent. People only care about the next rent payment. And if you don't have rent, you're put out and you don't like that. My spirit always spoke to me about that. And I was like, wow, people only care about fake paper dollar bills.
Yeah, man.
And so, like, that's where I always.
Or the
go back
newest
to,
Mercedes.
is that-
Oh, I'll put the Mercedes in the garage, and then the whole neighborhood can see my new Mercedes. Oh, aren't we such great people because we have the newest Mercedes and the newest sports? They're like, nah, you're just a fucking idiot like everyone else.
Oh, bass! How low can you go?
I'm not going to
This is
keep
the level
going
of,
on.
adults.
I am so proud and cool to like be on with Mac because he's like such a great spirit. I've listened to him for a couple of years. Thoughts, you are the essence of like us learning together, and so like I love you. The only learning from each other is our voice. The only thing we have is our voice. So I'm glad to come on here tonight and give you all my voice. And
I am honored. I'm honored beyond, man. I am
Dude,
beyond.
anytime
honored,
that someone stands up and puts themselves out there and like does that shit, you're opening the door for everyone else to fucking do that too. And it's a symbol of like, I'm gonna stand up, I'm gonna say my piece, and I don't give a fuck what anyone thinks about it.
Hey.
This is who I am. This is me.
Bit finesse. Caring is daring.
It's facts, man.
Yeah, man.
But I love y'all. No matter
Text
what.
on
That's
air.
why I came
We
on for a
are all
second.
Texans. Yeah, man. We're all Texans
Love you, bro.
right now.
Love you too, bro.
It's weird to me, like there's so many dynamics that were like, if you can't say I love you to your fucking friends and your boys, what the fuck is this? Like really, you're just gonna poke fun at your friends all the time and you know bring them down, and like I hate that dynamic in male friendship groups where it's always like, oh, you're a fucking idiot and you're a fucking retard and you're stupid.
God,
or
you
this,
guys
it's
should
like,
have been there in the. You guys should have been there in the vault with me, man. Can you imagine what that's like at age 48 to feel like you're at recess? I mean, I'm like, is this real, dude? Like, they're like thinking like, I don't know, like, I guess the assumption is we're the cool kids and you're the weird kid because none of us can understand you. Like, I came to find out later on that the combination of the Black culture influence combined with the etymological knowledge and the kind of uncanny vocabulary, dude, that fucking threatened dudes to the core and pissed them the fuck off. And I didn't know as it was happening. I found out later. Gaffar told me he got taken aside and he got drafted into the duty of translating Thothschild's talk and writing so that these guys could understand it.
That's so good.
Wow.
That is a blessing for you.
Wow.
Your ability to speak and
it's a curse and a blessing,
of
like so
course.
many things. Your gift is your bane.
Yeah.
That's what
I don't understand why people don't like get through. I do understand it's an insecurity thing, but it's like we should be championing that stuff, not fucking tearing people down over it. Stand up, say your piece. If you say it best, say it.
There's a
be
kid
the
in
thing that says it
Cupertino.
best.
He did it today,
Like,
man. They fucking right after Lethal fucking lit into me last night because he said TLDR. Now, does that say a lot about me, or does that say a lot about you? Because you do know that you have the option to go, okay, I'll skip it. You know, like that exists for you. But no, you can't have that. So now you're going to, since you're challenged, you know, you're going to marginalize, delegitimize, and then Manny Sayak, whatever his fucking name is, he's another NPC over there with those guys. What do you think he says after fucking the other one says that? He says, Thothschild's obviously a drunk or a drug addict, I think is what he said. And then he quit the group, like left. You know, he had the final word. He had the word on it. It is the truth. This guy is an insane druggie, and I refuse to. Oh my God, guys, this is a history-making moment. My brother. Believe in yourself.
Yo!
I can't believe it. This is great. How are you, brother?
Cool.
This is so cool to see you, man. Yeah,
nice
dude.
to see you too.
Yeah, dude.
You know how many chats I see you in, bro?
I get around.
You know how many chats I see you in? Like, I see you in Randy's chat all the time. You're such a great
I'm a
spirit,
big fan.
dude.
I admit.
Cool.
Is this your first time coming on a Hex stream? Oh my!
Hey,
Mac,
It
I
won't be
am
the
freaking out right
He
now.
followed me up.
2 in 1
Followed
night.
me
Dude.
up.
What the fuck?
This is awesome.
I used to stream a lot, but that was a long time ago. And I've been told not to live in the past, so I won't live in the past. But I
Looks
did
like
begin
you're
streaming.
living in the fucking present right now, brother.
Yeah,
I did begin streaming just before Christmas, but those streams were around 3 or 4 in the morning, and they'd be about an hour and a half.
Mm-hmm.
And that was just me loving the sound of my voice. That's what those were. I can admit that. It took a long time before.
Guilty.
It took a long time.
I'm gonna show Randy this stream
Before
bro.
I could admit that I didn't like the sound of my voice because it betrayed the inner battles going on to just anybody that's listening, and that invited unasked for and unwelcome advice on how to manage things that I didn't need. You know what I mean?
Oh, I feel you. I feel you so much. Do you know I recently had Jawa as I was going through this impending. I mean, let's not euphemize this. Let's not euphemize what I'm going through. I'm homeless. Okay. It's this matter of fact. You know, Jawa heard me out and he said, you know what, Ian? He said, you know what, Thoth? I got no advice I'm going to give you, my man, because I know you're a grown man, dude. I know you're a smart, capable, grown man. And I've got nothing to sit here and assume to teach you about your fucking life. And I was like,
Shout out to Jawa.
I was like, Jawa, you, my brother. I mean, you have no idea what you just did for me right there, man.
That's
Thank
wisdom
you.
and respect
You.
simultaneously.
Because people can't deal with it, man. And they get all anxious and codependent on the shit. And they're like, oh my God, solutions, judgment, solutions, offer solutions. And they're like, bro, you do not know the nuances of this very contextual, complicated, layered situation that, oh yeah, I've been living through.
And going back to just to round it out, circular thinking, like no one's better than anyone else. Like,
oh, I don't know about all that there, Mr.
I've been homeless too. I've gone through that shit. I fucking drug addict for like 13 fucking years. Like, it's not. You don't get to judge someone else's experience until you fucking lived it, until you've been in it, until you know the pain that someone else has gone through. Like, it's just. It saddens me that we sit back on the wrong
Yeah, like I would look at what you're saying, Mac, and I would hear what you're saying for the last couple of years. Like, say there was a person new like me, and we were coming in, we were listening to you on Discord Syndicate. We would be thinking like, "Oh, this guy has it made. This guy made it with Hex, and now he's done." And now, no. The reason you found Hex is because of the shit you went through. The reason we all found. The reason we all found what we are in right now and the reason we're here, that's what I was trying to get at. right before Believe It came on, is it. We didn't just find Hex. We found it because of the struggle. What you just said, Mac.
Yeah, money is just one layer of this beautiful
Fucking hate
flower
money.
as well.
That's why I'm here right now. That's why I'm here right now, because I fucking hate money.
Hey, Jonathan and
too,
DIY, I just want to point out there's a lot of appreciation in this chat for you two right now. And I want to tell you how much I appreciate y'all coming on for real, man. It's beautiful.
I love you guys. We are a part of the community, and so we need each other. You know, I haven't in a while. I'm in the truth community. I don't, whatever you call the quotation. I'm in the flat Earth community or whatever. But like, I finally came on for a second. Like I said, I met Hex Ray.
Rags, yeah.
I met Hex Ray and Brandon. Like Rags is a beast. Like I met David Lee. I gave that motherfucker a big old bear.
Yeah, he's a real one, man.
They all are, and we all are. We're trying to learn together, period. And I'm so sorry for what you're going through, Thoughts. Like, you're beautiful, like little ones. Like, that's why I'm here right now, because you've given something to me, and that's like your thoughts and your emotions and your soul, and that's why I'm here right now, and that's why we're all here right now.
People told me
that's why Believe in Yourself is here, because Believe in Yourself says the most amazing things in chat. I read all of them. I don't ever say much to them, but I read every comment you make, and
you can tell BIY is putting his authentic, genuine heart and soul into every fucking phrase, every sentence, every word. You know, it's there, but it's real, man. It's real. And I do want to say just really quick, like, I've never been out here, guys, seeking pity, man. That's the furthest thing.
And I don't mean it like that.
Oh, I know you don't. You don't need
You're
to
my
do
brother.
You don't
You're
need
my
to do the
brother.
disclaimer. Yeah, man. No, that's cool. You don't need to do that disclaimer, but I appreciate you doing it. It's just that, you know, people hear of a situation like this and they, out of their own fear defense mechanism, coping mechanism, need to attach value to things to be able to process it. So they're immediately like, no, no, a guy that's smart that does what no, that can't happen. This can't happen. So he has to have a psychological issue, or maybe he's lazy. Yes, that's it. Thothschild is now homeless because he's lazy. And they don't understand that I actually do work 3 jobs. I do volunteer and take out the trash at the old folks facility. I do have 4 children under the age of 13. I do operate on 3 hours of sleep, 4 hours of sleep most nights. And I never, ever, ever like stop. I stopped for 3 weeks last March to drive out to California to see the woman I loved. That was the first stop in many years, and there hasn't been another stop since that one. So for this situation to have come up the way it has, and for people to judge it and label it, it's not just, it's not fair, and it's not true. Like, I got in a fight with a drunk who had the power to rug my living situation. That's what happened. So people can say or do whatever they want.
I was just bringing up the situation. I don't even know a sense of it. What I'm telling you is that you're amazing.
Thank you. Yeah.
What I'm telling you is I'm here tonight because you're like.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't mean to like
give me a chance to tell a little bit more of it. I wasn't accusing you of nothing, man. Like,
no.
I get it. Okay. But yeah, it feels good.
Just quickly.
Feels good.
This is the place. I feel like this channel and Thoth's channel is like, we come here to have difficult, challenging conversations about shit.
Well,
and it's okay to talk about, I'm homeless. And we don't have to like fall on the floor and be like, I'm so sorry for that.
Yeah.
You know, like, we're allowed to talk about difficult things, and we're allowed to talk about hard things, and it's okay. We're not running away from it. We're not shying away from it. We're embracing it, and like at the same time embracing each other through those experiences. Because like
I want to give you 1 million Texan token, dude. Like, do you have No, like that's me. Like that's who we are. Like I want to like set a million pulse aside for you. I know you already probably sacrificed, but like your boys and your girl, it means everything to me. Like,
thank you.
Like
I
like,
want you to take care
start
of your
crying,
littles.
but,
You
like,
know, I love your littles too, man. That's they have a good
I know
dad.
you do.
They have a good
I know
dad.
you do, and that's what we're put here for, and that's why that's what I was put here to do. And you know, like most people that I like, because I have like a few million set aside for pulse chain. Like, bro, I'm about to start crying. Like, I have a few million set aside for pulse chain to give to people, and I would love to give you $1 million. And even I already know, like, you probably sacrificed, but you don't have every bit to put into it. And I would love to give you $1 million, and I would love to give other people $1 million. And the people that I tell about, my friends, they could care less about that $1 million. You would actually care about the $1 million. So, like,
May I postulate something that I really truly hope you know where this is coming from with me. First off, I take that as seriously as a heart attack. And I can't,
as real as a heart attack,
I can't not for me not to accept that would be a slap in your fucking face, dude. And that ain't right. But here's something I do have to run by you. If you were to do something like that, I would probably ask you if I could take a quarter or a half of it and then pay that forward to somebody else in need as well.
Yes, please.
You know what I'm saying, man? Like,
and for me, honestly, I would love to give you $1 million, dude. And you know, it's like, it's not even like this is what I was meant to do, bro. Like, I don't have, like, I'm not a $1 million sacrificer, but I know when I'm called upon. Like, I know it. I can feel it.
Yeah, I feel that, dude.
And so I'm sorry. I'm like, and I'm not like, you know, you are your own story and all this. And like, I'm not trying to make this like a pity party, like, but what I'm trying to make this is like the people who we are. This is what we fucking are.
This shit is getting me in my feels way too much, man. I'm like on the verge of fucking tears out here.
Dude, Mac, anytime you spoke, dude, that's like, anytime you speak, that's you being me. So like, we're all one. And like, I'm not joking. I'll give you $1 million, bro. And it ain't even about it's about whenever the price hits $1, imagine what that is. And so we know it. And so the people that I want to give this to, bro, they don't care less. Like, my friends are like, oh, okay, what do you, and they're like, so what, you've been talking about this for 1.5 years now? Like, it's still not out? Like, so what are you giving to me? And it's like, okay, well, you don't get it. So all the things I've said to you, you still don't get it. Like, all the truth, all the goodness, everything I tell you, you still don't get it. I'd rather give it to somebody who cares and somebody that has a family and someone who has little boys that I'll worship. Well, like, your little boys and your little girl will be my family one day, with my little boys and my little girl creating in the future.
Fuck yeah, dude.
We're Hexicans. You don't know who the fuck we are, and I just popped up out of nowhere, and that's who the fuck I am. Like, that's what we do.
Straight.
We're put here to help people. I'll never not be a person put here to help people, because I fucking hated money. Now I found this thing, and I'm able to give. And I'll fucking give. I'll give to the day I'm gone. And I love my little babies, my little Emmett, my Pacey, my Grady.
Yeah.
My Grady's 8 months old. He's standing up. Dude, he's standing up. He's trying to walk. You're like, oh, he tips over. He falls. Dude, we're put here to help each other. Like,
that is straight fucking facts, and that is straight fucking fire, man.
That's the definition of a Hexican. And I told Rags, and I told God dang it, Beard, God dang it, my boy
X-Ray Vision.
I told him, I said, bro, y'all are the definition of Hexicans. And I felt it when I met them. They're good people. That's what we all are. That's what we're going to keep
They are
giving to
fucking
each
good
other.
people, man.
So, love you guys.
Love you too, man.
Love
That
you,
needs to
man.
just be fucking normalized, you know? Like,
It needs to be super normal.
yeah.
So, to get up and learn every day with each other, like, what? That should be the
Oh
basic.
shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Thothschild, are you there? He's probably just having a cry.
You know, we just started. This is on record. Like, I want to give thought. Like, bro, this will be my greatest achievement in life is giving Thoughts and his 4 boys 1 million pulse chains. Like most people, put it to the side. And they're like, oh, that's 1 million, whatever coin. No. If you hold on to that, there'll be a lot one day. Like, I'm not in the beginning of Hex. Think of 1 million Hex right now. That's like $60,000 or like around there. Like, I don't really know. Like, I haven't looked at my stakes in a while, but like the people, I would rather give it to people that care about it than like I'm telling my friends, and they're like, literally, bro. They're like, well, what do I? And it's like they, if it hit like 20 cents, they would sell it and they would not care about it. And I'm like, no, wait till $10. Wait till wait till life-changing wealth. And they're like, no, I don't care. No, Thoughts will care about it. His family will care about it. So like, that's who I want to give to. I have about 5 million set aside that I want to give to, and 1 million's gone is to Thoughts. And I have about 4 million more. No, I have about 3 million more because 1 is to a friend. So I have about 3 million more. And that ain't a lot, but it is me giving. It is me giving to people. And I tell myself that it's not a lot, but it really is in the long run.
Oh my god. Yeah, to fucking go 5 or 10 years down the road. That's life-changing.
I know, and you know what I tell myself, because I haven't seen the game. Oh, well, I've seen plenty of games in Hex or whatever, because I was like below a penny. But like, imagine like back whenever what's his name, Cat or whatever, was giving away like 1 million Hex and
Ski Cat.
Yeah, Ski Cat, dude, amazing dude. I remember when I was on my fucking beach trip when I first found all y'all. I was like, man, Ski Cat's a beast. I wasn't even in the community hardly, and Ski Cat, man.
Did you see him give away stuff to CryptiGo?
Yeah, dude. I saw it. I saw it like weeks later, but I didn't see it live or whatever.
Dude, that's one of my fucking favorite moments in all of Mexico. Like CryptiGo's video of her like crying and bawling her eyes out and being like, this is going to change my fucking life. Like,
man,
there's
that's what I want to do. That's how I want to make people feel. And I don't have
what's
it
the
all,
point in
bro.
having
I'm not
billions and
set.
billions? Yeah, what's the point in having like billions and billions and hundreds of millions of dollars if your buddy next to you is fucking starving on the street?
That's what Hexicans are, bro. That's what we are. And like, I'm not hating on Trayvon. Like I said, Trayvon's a badass. I love him. I've watched him forever. But like, just putting that little like we're cold and all that, I'm like, no, we're not. We are the real ones. We're the ones caring about each other. Bifinesse, love you, bro. Dude, look at this spirit, Bifinesse. Like,
what's going on, guys?
I love you, dude. I love you. Like a man telling another man you love them. What is that? Like,
I miss you, buddy.
That's honesty.
How you doing?
I'm pissed off, man.
Why?
I took 3 months. All right, I took 3 months off. You guys know I was buying a shitload of canned beans, right? I was buying, I was getting most of my protein from beans. Now apparently most of my protein comes from bread. What a wonderful life. Anyway, I took 3 months and stopped eating beans from a can because there's too much sodium and I can't rinse them well enough. Right? That makes sense.
Yeah.
Right? So I went to dry beans. DRY. Dry. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I was enjoying them, whatever. Okay. So recently, I've gone back to enjoying beans from a can because I don't eat as many beans anymore because I'm getting my protein from other places, right? And it's working out. So I've noticed something with the canned beans. My favorite bean from a can comes from Walmart. It's called the tri-bean, T-R-I, tri-bean. They call it that because there are 3 beans in there. There's a kidney bean, there's a black bean, and you know what? There's not even 3 fucking beans in this. I just realized there was kidney, black, and pinto in the tri-bean.
I was
Now,
gonna say, I was expecting you to say a navy bean, a white bean of some sort, but I don't know.
no, it was pinto, black, and kidney. Now it's black, kidney. By the way, that's not the worst thing in the world because the black bean and the kidney bean are the #1 and #2 beans on the planet. So that's actually like they tried to fuck me and they missed. Okay, but here's my issue. Here's my issue.
Okay.
My issue is a can of beans has 130 grams per serving. That's a half a cup, and there are 3.5 servings. Somebody, Hexmac, pull up a calculator. Pull up a calculator. We're gonna run the fucking numbers here. Pull up a calculator. All right, take a half of a can. That's 130 grams. Take 130 grams times 3.5. Okay. Now don't say it. Don't say what. Okay. Let me tell you the weight. This is a 30-pound food scale, guys. I'm not fucking around. Okay. This is a food scale. I'm weighing this shit.
Yeah.
What comes out of that can of tri beans is 255 grams.
Oh.
255 grams of beans. They cost the same. Well, the price went up I think 7%. I think they're $1.10, $1.30 instead of $1.05 or 98 cents. The price went up some nominal price. Now look, it's beans. It's not chicken, so it didn't go from $12 a pound to $20 a pound. I'm not complaining about the price, but I'm seeing this shit that I've been talking about forever. Yeah, the dollar is going down in value. Yes, you have to work more for the dollar. That's going down in value. I have a problem with the fat because, look, I go to refineries. I know where this fucking fat that's in your food's coming from. It's not even, a lot of it's not even coming from what used to be food anymore. A lot of it's coming from refining processes out of chemicals. Chemical refining processes is where a lot of the fat's coming from that they're putting in your food. And they're giving you more of it, cutting your food with it, and they're charging you more for it. And it's free. They're getting that shit for free. And they're fucking, which fine. Hey, people who don't eat well, you're getting fucked big time. But they're trying to fuck me too on the fucking beans. Really? You're giving me a half a can of beans now? What is that? What's 255? What rate? How much did they take off?
455 to 255. 200 grams.
So what's the difference there? What's the difference? Subtract
okay,
those.
so the numbers you gave me in the beginning were 130 by 3.5.
Yeah, take 255. 255.
You're left with 200.
That's the difference of 200. What's 200 divided by 455?
Well, it's a little less than half.
43%. 44%.
What is it? They're giving me 44% less fucking beans. Like,
that's correct.
Nice. Thanks, guys.
You're getting fucked on the beans.
Yeah. That's why I'm waking up right now, pounding 6 fucking bananas and carrot juice. Hey, carrot juice, drugs, motherfucker. I have that shit as backup. It's a better jelly bean. That's the last thing before a fucking jelly bean.
I never thought I'd hear you say that, Bismanaz.
Jelly bean is not the only problem with a jelly bean is it's calories with no nutrition, right? So raisins are a better jelly raisins are drugs. Raisins are drugs.
Raisins are good drugs. Tasty.
Here's how I see it. You got shit that's. Where's left? Is this left for you again? No, left. Okay.
Yeah, you had it in the beginning. Yeah, you're in the left. Yeah.
Over here, you got all the way wet. All the way wet shit, which is, for me, it's greens and berries. It's all the way wet. It's the most volume stuff. I'm calling watermelon a berry, apparently. Watermelon's a king of volume. You got shit that's all the way wet, big volume, the fewest calories, going to fill you up, keep you lean as fuck. Greens, berries. Then you have shit that's halfway in between. You got potatoes and beans. It's more dry, so it's way easier to overeat on that shit. And then you got shit that's all the way dry. You got dried fruit. You got oats. Everything else. Non-fiber shit. Fiberless. You got drugs, heroin, coke, powder, sugar, flour, all that shit. All the way dry. Very, very, very easy. You're going to overeat. That shit makes you fat. You're going to eat too many calories. It doesn't take up any volume, blah, blah, blah. That is a big fucking deal. So carrot juice is all the way dry. It's just 150 calories is this little tiny bit. So I have to look at things like that in terms of drugs, in terms of is it wet or dry? Because look, I didn't want calories to fucking matter. Calories matter, and maybe macros also matter. That is bullshit. And there's so many fucking calories in everything. Everything they sell you, there's 1,000 calories in it. I've been Easter just passed, and I've been scrounging up all the jelly beans because a standard pack of jelly beans is 1,000 calories. They sell you 1,000 calories at a time. Then you can't stop eating this shit. This shit was designed. It was designed. All these foods were designed in a fucking lab, intentionally designed for you to not be able to put them down. Once you pop, you can't stop. Hey, I bet you can't have just one. You're fucking ain't right. I can't just have one. Who can just have one? It's drugs. It's drugs. It's drugs.
Yeah.
So carrot juice is drugs. Flour, sugar. It's all drugs. If it doesn't have that volume, that fiber, it's dangerous. It's dangerous. We have an obesity epidemic. We're not turning this around. And when you try to do well, they try to fuck you anyway. They give me 40% less beans in a can. That's so gay.
Go fuck your mother with that 40% less beans. Fuck that shit.
Yep. So I'm going back to dry beans, but the tri bean from Walmart is so nice. It's only the best bean is the black bean, and then the kidney bean, and then it's it is marginal for the rest of them. The berries, it's the Indian gooseberry, then the goji berry, and then the blackberry, and then there's big gaps, and then the next berry, which is superfluous. And with the greens, you got the collards, kale. You hear about the high oxalate greens. Don't eat too many of the high oxalate greens. They are turnip greens. They are beet greens. And there's another green, but you'll know because they're not as hard. Spinach. There you go. Spinach.
Mustard green.
Yes. Boom. Turnip, mustard, beet, spinach. Don't eat more than 2 cups of that. Turnip, mustard, beet greens, and spinach. Don't eat more than 2 cups of those a week. Kidney stones, oxidize you. It's like, damn. I can't believe they cut the beans like that. I can't believe it. I can't believe it.
Just remember, Sam Walton's passed away, and his offspring isn't quite doing as well as he did in running that store. As far as Walmart goes.
As far as Walmart's already pumped. Walmart's like gold, I mean, they created RFID. I mean, they're still enjoying the gap.
I was going to ask you a question about that, because that'd be part of the supply chain that's going to be doing, as Max said, making it standard to be putting this graphene, in their fucking food, dude. Like,
is that what they're going to do with that?
You keeping an eye on that kind of stuff, Bit?
I heard about plastic.
I have to eat only certain foods.
Yes, sir.
Because I have to verify
Mhm.
what the fuck I'm putting in my mouth.
Mhm. Yeah.
I can't. It's the biggest risk. The health and the wealth are the two most important things. If you have a family, if they're not healthy, you're not happy, right? And if you're
Jesus,
and it comes before, hell yeah, and it comes before.
Clip that! Clip that!
He said, "Hell yeah."
Hang on, I gotta jump out, guys. I got my pups wants to have a video call with me, so I'm gonna jump out. I love you all.
Nice to see you. Man.
Be safe.
Mac,
be well.
brother.
So glad
there
to be
there
on
are
stream.
no words, my dude. So
glad to be on stream with you, Mac. I love you, bro.
Glad to meet you guys. I'm glad that you're both here and that you're on stream. Fuck yeah.
Hey, guys, we just crossed the
Have a good time with your dad, bro. I love you.
Yeah, we
I
just
will.
crossed the
Thank
6-hour threshold. Thothschild's going to call this in about 6-7 minutes, but I'm Mac. Thanks for coming.
Hey.
That's cool, Thought.
Have a lovely rest of the day, guys. I'll speak to you all soon.
Bitterness, you are on the streets. You are the literal.
Dude, he's a fucking
I'm gonna keep
true
going.
warrior.
Don't talk to your dad, bro. I got it. Like
I'm free. I get to die out here.
Obviously, we know how hardworking you are, Bitterness. Like
He
the
don't
whole
stop.
community.
Listen,
He don't fucking stop.
In July, look, I saw my girl in October. I'm going to see her next in July. Okay.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I'm free because I get to fucking die here. I'm not playing around. I need to get these trucks. I need to get these equipment. I need more of it to help me capture this inflation. We're doom. All this shit's gonna get worse. I'm taking measurements, right? This stuff is gonna get worse. And I'm the last generation. Look, I could be here talking out of my ass saying that people with my last name were hauling oil across those West Pennsylvania hills back when it was done with horse and buggy and wooden barrel.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be able to say that if I weren't doing it. I wouldn't be able to say that if I were. I'm the last generation who has the opportunity to own this shit. And people in my family have owned this shit before, and they fucked it up because the women said, "Come home."
Oh,
come home,
right,
man.
right.
You're supposed to be here. And some bitches said, okay.
Yeah,
Can I
absolutely.
Can I get a little sniff? Can I get a little whiff of that pussy? Please, please, please. Get the fuck out there and do your goddamn job and secure the gold.
Dude, these guys will
Time's
tell
running
you
out.
there's no winning. There's no winning because you're either not bringing home enough bacon or you're not home enough. They are literally, it's their job.
Yeah.
Come to
And
understand this is
the way
nature
I
of it.
see it. I talked to my mom yesterday. I'm talking to my mom more because
Good.
Because it's time she knows who her youngest son is. She knows her oldest son very well.
Okay.
She doesn't know me. You know, I've gone through some changes in the last few years. I've gotten more aggressive in pursuing only the things that matter and not giving a fuck about paying attention to anything else because I don't see the room for it. With the diet, I use, for the last 10 years, I've been eating what most people consider very clean. No, it's not good enough. It's very important that I do my absolute fucking best because I think we only get one shot at this. So I was talking to my mom the other day and she said, well, aren't you concerned that your girlfriend might leave you? I said, why would you say that?
You don't know who you're talking to, Mom.
I said, why would you say that? Because I told her that my girl hasn't spoken to me in 2 months, right? She might be upset or whatever. And I said, well, I talked to her in February. Once I don't get 2 calls back, I take that as a statement, right? So my phone's not blocked. I'm available via phone. If she'd like to call, she can. I don't call her. Right? I don't chase. I'm chasing the important shit. The 1 and 2, the health and the wealth, most important things that's hitting all of us, right? And I said, look, Mom, if I stop what I'm doing now, the future will hit me hard, right? And I could go and be with a girl. The future's going to hit me hard. That's a definite. Like, I'm not going to own as much of this equipment as I need to in the future if I take breaks. And by the way, I see people taking breaks. People who worked in the oil field with me, they're taking breaks. They're upside down. They're at jobs where they have to buy new trucks. They're broken down all the time. They can't run. They can't run Ghost. I run Ghost. I can't be seen, right? It's a very special thing. Running Ghost can take consistent, congruent. The future will hit me hard if I go home. That's a definite. And the girl could still leave me. How about that?
So true. So true.
If I just stay on top of my shit, the people who want to be in my life have to choose me. That's not my choice.
Yeah.
I had to choose my activities, and I
it's
need to
not
make
ever
them
been
count 'cause I'm
attractive
taking
to
shots.
a woman. I found out the hard way. It's not ever been attractive to a woman to pursue. Yeah, not at all.
Building value, becoming value is paramount. And people will want to be in your life if you're a valuable entity in the world.
Yes, man.
And the game theory is locked up. The game theory is locked up. Because that girl, her value to society, to the world, is her beauty. And let me tell you, she's gorgeous. I mean, she's incredibly valuable on her beauty alone, her youth alone. She's 9.5 years younger than me. I'm getting old. My last name means ugly. That's what it means. That's what my last name means in Gaelic, right? She's gorgeous, but she's pregnant. I am killing. Her value to the world just went to 0. Her value is only to me.
I was going to say, yeah.
I am valuable to the world. I move 6,500 gallons of liquid at a time, and it's desperately needed. The brokers are just begging, please buy more trucks now. Please buy. Please over leverage yourself. Please. Please rob a bank. Please. We need more. We need more. I'm like, hey.
Oh my God. You don't know how seriously I consider driving for you. If I wasn't wedded to this geography because of my children's situation, I'd be working for fucking Bitfinesse, guys. Oh, yes, I would.
Would run hard. You know, I've had times in my life where I couldn't make money for whatever reason. 2 years ago, I watched the United States government tell 10 million people, you're not allowed to make money today. You're not important enough. There will be another time when the world tries to get in my way and say, you're not allowed to earn. And it's my job to say, get the fuck out of the way.
Out of my face. That's right.
Lest you be pulverized to bits.
Hmm.
Being unstoppable is what's required here.
Yeah.
And this is the shit. This is the shit you need to be unstoppable. This is the biggest source of generation of power that one man can still get his hands on today. It's not easy. It's not easy because taking out a loan, you know, T-Money told me, oh, just go take out a quote. You sell some of your hacks and then take out a loan and leverage yourself. No,
that's
we're
not
leverage.
That's
I don't
not
know
Bitfinex.
anybody a goddamn thing, and I never will. Cash trucks. How about 4 whole compartment trailers? You know how fucking rare those things are? By the way, the only place in the country I see them is on Neville Island. That's it. Those things are gone. They don't make them anymore. I mean, these trailers were built in 60, 62, 64, 67, 1972. These motherfuckers are, when they get wrecked, boom, that's another one off the market. Another one off the market. These old 98 Freightliners, these 98s, the ones that are out there, there's a bunch out there. I'm looking at 5 of them right now. And they are all in their current final resting place. The next place these motherfuckers go, and these are ghost trucks, right? These are pre-99, pre-ELD, pre-2000, right? So you don't need ELD to run them. It's very special. You can run ghosts in these trucks. They're all sitting in yards. Nobody's buying them. Nobody wants them. They're old. They're ugly. People don't know what these things are. They don't know that these things are indestructible. They don't know these have the Detroit 560 series motor. They're the best fucking. I'm a Detroit 500 Candy Kid, gentlemen. Detroit 500 Candy Kid. These are the best goddamn machines in the world. These powered all the yachts. These came from Wearing. They're all in their final resting places. The next place they go is to the scrapyard. And every now and then I see a listing that's gone. And I call and they're like, yeah, we sent it to the scrapyard. We didn't want this thing sitting in our backyard for the next 15 years. And it's like, yeah, these things they're good to go. You can run them, but nobody wants to buy them. And the people who currently own them are dying. So it's like, can I stay gearing up? Can I spool up fast enough, quick enough to get, I mean, how many of these can I get before they're all gone? These are ripening apples. I'm looking at an orchard of ripening apples, and my belly is only so big, you know? And I'm like, you gotta eat all those apples because they're going bad. They're gonna hit the ground and then they're done. Fuck. So I don't take days off. I can't take days off. I can't do it. My performance is going to be reviewed by future generations. Just like I'm reviewing the performance of my father's father's father and their family. And it's the women that fucked them up. They gave in to the women, and now they don't have a company. Now we don't have a company.
Let me guess.
I wasn't handing out on company. We had to build a fucking trucking company. We had to build one. Yeah. Yeah, and you'll die unhappy. You'll die unhappy if you give in to anybody. There's just no room not to be relentless. I don't see the room. In my diet, right? I don't, you know, I carry these individually wrapped prunes in my pocket because I keep my calories low because I'm ripping all the fat off my body. It's working. But if I get weak,
you are cut as fuck, son.
If I'm out somewhere walking around away from my truck, doing some shopping, getting something I need, it's very possible that I could run out of calories while I'm out there. So I've got these little prunes. It's a better jelly bean, right? It's a dried fruit, dangerous, but they're individually wrapped. Nobody got 2 of them in my pocket. Says 45 calories. 2 of them, that's 90 calories. It gives me an hour and a half of power, right? If I get in a fist fight, I used to carry jelly beans with me. Now I carry dry prunes. They're individually wrapped. It's all the way dry, dangerous. It's drugs. Using it for a purpose, right? Everything I eat, it does 1 or 2 jobs. It's not just calories. It's not just food. It's not just feel good. It makes me feel good. It's energy. It's calories, and it's titration, right? It's something that's good for me, and that also accomplishes some other task, right? So I try to get as much utility as I can out of my food, and having a little individual. I mean, prunes aren't even good. Who the fuck likes prunes? Prunes are the worst. I would much rather a date, but I can't find individually wrapped dates. And once I open a box of dates, they're all gone.
Hey,
they're gone. You
Finesse,
can't stop
man.
eating that shit.
Finesse. I'm going to wrap this in a moment here, but I want to tell you once again, if you ever want somebody to produce a segment, you know, for you, man, I would be honored to put on a production of you dropping your science, man, because you're capable of doing it. I heard you go for 2 hours one time on my show, and it's valuable information. It's boots on the ground, real-time shit, man. So please roll that around.
The frequency. Well, what do you think? The frequency with I've been on your show is about my maximum frequency. It's variable and
right. Well, I figure once a season is the only guarantee. So anything like in there. Hey, man, I got to tell you guys a story here. I did not know that this kid was Westcott Crypto, but the thing that I was captivated and mortified and impressed and terrified by when I saw his first video in Hexaco of him doing a Backstreet Boys cover was,
look at that afro.
His hair freaked me the fuck out. So then I thought about the black hair envy that I used to have when I was a younger man. And I then ran with this entire fantasy. I would like to read you guys an article by, we'll call him Nathaniel Fuddrucker from the Philadelphia Inquirer, Dateline fucking last week, guys. Now, what started as an excitement-filled musical event at Philadelphia's legendary Theater of the Living Arts on historic South Street last week turned into a scene of horrific violence and pure fear-induced panic. Eyewitness reports of those at the scene describe the ironic tragedy that unfolded and can only ask the question, why? Why did this happen? Ironic, for only hours before, the city of brotherly love was apex overstimulated to the point of hysteria because the legendary music industry guru, the talent scout, Howie Hipcheck, formerly Howard the Talmud Malberg of 70s and 80s gangland and underworld tabloid fame, he was bringing his popular talent showcase to America's city of brotherly love. He said, I speak for our entire production team, the permanently half paying attention Hipcheck stated at a presser staged at City Hall to announce the event last December. He said, no, really, truthfully, nah, it's me, baby. It's me, baby. Listen, baby, I speak for the entire, fucking family because, at the end of the month or the day or the year or the decade or the season or the cycle, it's whatever, okay? Because I'm where the motherfucking buck stops and the real fun starts, ladies and gentlemen. They all kiss the fucking ring, babushka. Suddenly, a part of a thing on MC Thoth's head attacked one of the singers who was warming up Westcott Crypto, running scales that kept squelching out in the third octave. Around the third time that he did this, MC Thothschild's quote-unquote hair, it lost it. It flipped and flopped through the air like an injured bat, and with a wet smack, landed on the crooner's forehead, and with no pause, drilled through the skull, causing a nauseating, loud cracking sound, and it proceeded to suck the pineal gland out of the singer's head. Slurp. In attendance in the green room, 50 Cent started crying. Eminem jumped the fuck out of a window, which actually wasn't a window. It was bricked up. He has a broken neck and will be in a wheelchair for the rest of his life, Eminem. Redman, holding a smoldering blunt, just laughed and laughed and laughed and laughed. Kendrick Lamar was too deeply buried in reading a contract to notice anything. Dave Chappelle, he lit a cigarette and calmly proffered, man, I seen that same shit at a gig in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, about 15 years ago. Exact same shit. Stands to reason it probably had something to do with 3 Mile Island, but I guess not. The visibly shaken janitor of the TLA, Mr. Normus Insignatelli of the Whitman section of the city, could only muster in response to repeated queries, first from law enforcement, then later from members of the news media outlets, that this was the single most horrifying thing he had ever witnessed before, during, or after a musical event at the Theater of the Living Arts. Authorities were not available for comment at this hour. See, guys, I think what happened was, if you'll look here, I think nobody's laughing. You guys suck. It's right here. You guys are trying to wait for permission to laugh. This is all a joke, guys. Okay, so this would be Howie Hipcheck. Okay, this is Howie Hipcheck. He's a
Like that hair.
intimidating figure. Yes, he was formerly Howard the Talmud Malberg. He would break a lot of arms and legs in the 60s, 70s, and 80s. You know, he became this talent scout. Now, what had happened was, I guess Westcott was expecting that his new, you know, manager would be a little bit more attentive to his new signing, and he was trying to impress him. But Malberg, or Hipcheck, he was more taken by this French-Canadian singer who came on the scene, who had vastly more impressive hair. That's right, guys. Vastly more impressive hair. So as Hipcheck was just standing there fawning over Jean-Pierre Leboeuf Quequa, Westcott got visibly angry, got louder and louder in his warm-ups. Now, Thothschild was completely unaware of anything that was happening at this point, and he was kind of showing off for the luminaries in the room and started dancing to Rated R, I think it was, from Redman's first major label release, in thrashing his head about a piece of this wardrobe of Thothschild's. I suppose some kind of hair thing here. It came off, okay? And that's when it attacked maybe Westcott Crypto. And as you can see in this horrifying, terrible fucking shot taken by a press photographer, this piece of his wardrobe slammed into Westcott's forehead and proceeded to suck out pineal gland. Thank you. I was waiting, man. This is all just a jack off, you dumb fucks, man.
Great. This is great.
Yeah, I'm missing some of the context, but that's why I had to.
None, man. It's just
what context? Look at the picture.
I see the picture.
It's as baked as it gets. Man.
Oh, maybe because I'm not baked. Maybe that's part of the problem.
That's the problem. I'm permanently fucking.
I'm working on it though.
Facing Reality, guys, we have to thank Facing Reality. He is actually kind of a co-producer of this program and allows myself and another streamer to use his StreamYard account to launch these programs. So
nice.
I want to always give deep thanks and appreciation to Facing Reality, who, you know, he's stated repeatedly that he's just trying to support what he calls the real shit. And if I'm considered the real shit, then
he's also looking into taking care of his health. And I hope he's consistent, and I hope he finds answers, and I hope where there's ambiguity, he smooths that shit out and gets.
Okay, let me ask you a question, and this has to be the 2-minute answer, Bit Finesse. What do you feel about this trend coursing through the community of guys going straight meat, and in a lot of cases, straight uncooked meat? Like, that is not a diet that I'm familiar with or what's raised on. I'm a gardener, so.
It's not complicated.
Okay.
Industry is at play here.
Okay.
There's one diet that everyone is going on that has many names. It's a high protein diet. Look, you have protein, carbohydrates, and fat. It's a triangle. We have 3 pieces. So this isn't complicated. The protein rebuilds and maintains your muscle mass, and it's building, right? The protein's for building.
Okay.
The carbohydrates.
Well, I'm going to say you got 1:30 left.
The carbohydrates are energy. That's what powers the muscles, right? So carbohydrates power the muscles. The fat seems to be like a lubricant. We really don't need much of it. It doesn't see. There's not a recommended daily allowance for fat. No one can tell you how much. If you ask a normie how much fat's supposed to be in a diet, they're going to tell you 30%.
Yeah.
So eat the protein that you need to rebuild your muscle. I don't know how much muscle you're breaking down. Are you lifting heavy weights like Motley, or are you lifting a lighter, higher reps like me? I don't know how much protein you need. You can find out how much protein you need by checking your protein until your kidneys scream and then backing it down. You fill the rest with as much carbohydrates as you can, because that powers your muscles. And then if you minimize the fat, fat has 9 calories per gram instead of 4, like carbs and
See, these
protein.
guys don't sound like they're doing any carb intake.
So, the carbs are energy. Everyone wants to use the emergency process of going into ketosis. Look, ketosis is useful if you're fasting, but you don't have to fast for a long period of time if you mind your calories. People don't understand how many how many calories they're eating because they're not using Chronometer. There's a learning curve. Chronometer is, the world is too fucked up. Here's my assessment. The world's too fucked up for me not to put everything that I put in my mouth in a Chronometer for forever. I need to know what I'm putting in my body because the caloric density has been fucked up. Everything's too calorically dense. People don't want to count the calories. So they're hoping they can eat as much as they want if they just eat protein. They don't realize that you're not going to have a lot of energy. That protein's going to get stored under the skin if you're eating way too much protein. It's going to fuck your kidneys. That wide face we tend to get when our kidneys start to really try to give you warning signals. We don't feel our bodies anymore. We're numb. We don't feel our food. We don't actually know when we're supposed to eat.
You're
so
so
know
right. Yeah.
The carbohydrates will make you fat if you eat too many calories. The protein will make you fat if you eat too many calories. The fat will make you fat if you eat. Eating too many calories is the thing. So I think it's silly. I'm gonna watch a lot of Hexicans not fulfill their 15-year stakes. Look, everybody out there.
Yeah.
You have to figure this out for yourself and ignore the shit you see on TV, the shit you hear on the radio, the shit you hear from normies, from the other humans. Everything's fucked up. We have to get to the bottom of this. You have to find the clinical specification for your body. There's a process for it. You might need more protein than me. You might need more fat than me. You might need fewer carbs than me. But you can figure out what your body needs. Let me tell you, I'm giving you the authority. Everybody watching me right now, in the future or currently, you have the authority to do only what is good for you, and to never harm yourself. You have the authority to only do what is good for you and never what is bad for you, regardless of how it makes anyone around you feel. You understand me?
Well
you have that.
said.
I'm giving you that authority to be good to yourself, to figure out how to best treat yourself, regardless how it makes anybody else feel. Fuck them. Right.
Damn.
Right. I do not need my boys wrecked.
Yeah.
I don't need my boys wrecked.
Yes,
A lot of people are wrecking themselves because they're listening to some. I am in contact with the industry. I deliver to the industry. I take loads from the industry. I take money from the industry. These industries are insidious. They're insidious. Protein is the highest profitable thing on the planet. It is, right? It is, man. Factory farming, they're pumping this shit out faster, less nutritionally. Consider what you're eating. Consider what you're eating. I would love for everyone to try what I've been doing for the last few months. That's going to put a bad taste in people's mouth. I get it. But should the other side of that be, I'm going to watch my friends fucking... Hey, I don't have... Now, there are people I didn't mess with, but the people I fucked with in high school, the weird ones, the people like Richard, the people like you guys, the people, the quirky people, the interesting people, the potheads, the fighters, none of my friends got along. They are all dead. I don't have it. None of my close friends are still alive from high school because of that high protein bullshit. Yeah, kidney failure. If you are not pumping your shit well enough, you'll be on dialysis, which means someone else has to pump your blood for you because you didn't do it. It's a real thing. Be careful. Be careful with the diet. Be careful fucking with your body. Be careful. You take measurements. Look, the hardest thing in all of this is being consistent. Being consistent. Consistency is king, guys. Just try to eat the same number of calories every day. Just fuck what you're eating. See if you can eat this around within 50 calories, the same calories every day. See how hard that is. Start there. And then fuck with your macros. Look, my macros are 80, 15, 5. 80% carbohydrates, 15 to 18% protein, and 2 to 4% fat. Maybe those are good for you. Maybe they're not. Maybe that's a good starting point. Figure out the clinical specification for your body, or you'll lose it. Be careful, gentlemen. I don't need my boys wrecked.
That's love. Facing Reality, the mayor of the Mindspray. How are you, dude? Is he frozen? He's either stone-faced or frozen. I don't know.
But,
all right, boys. Any final thoughts to share with our remaining viewers, which currently number 12?
Oh, that's my number 12.
Yeah. We're gonna compel to speak
11
instead
now.
of instead of speak. Old habits die hard.
I gotta show you this because people will say, "Well, Biffness is a fat fucking truck driver, tanker driver." No, listen,
Look at that.
Here are
Dude, I've had a
ads of a truck
six-pack my
driver.
entire fucking life, and I'm in danger of fucking losing it right now, man.
You got it better than me, Thoughts.
Sorry, authority's authority.
You're
That's
older
authority.
than I am.
You don't have that.
You
You don't know
got
what you're talking
me.
about, apparently, which is not true. You can have a little bit more fat on your body. I don't know what body fat I am. I don't think I'm under 10%. Look, I've already ripped 380,000 calories off my body, and I was not well. I didn't think I was obese. I can't believe how much fat we've had. This fat is just industry is putting this fat on us. Just okay, but they're also charging us more for it. It's insidious, guys. Be careful. We're at war. We're at war with the healthcare
We
industrial
are, and
complex.
Biffness
We're
has
at war
always
with the
counseled,
food
guys,
industrial
be
complex.
harder to kill, right? Be harder to
Be
kill.
harder. Hey, if they're gonna kill me, they're gonna have to miss a lot. That'll piss off the neighbors at the very least.
I love
Very
that,
least.
man. Oh,
You're gonna
fuck,
miss a lot.
Okay, Facing Reality is trying to come in, and I'm trying to conclude the stream. Oh, what a night. Hey, let's remind the people real quick.
Gotta try again.
The Thothschild channel, the Mindspray
I'm
program,
trying again.
Divergent, and special guests are not creating a program for children. As always, parental discretion is advised. This is not an exercise in catering to decorum, propriety, or anybody's tender fucking sensibilities. Get over yourself and consider jamming your opinion straight into your own asshole. Thank you very much. Thank you for those of you who laughed at the hair failure in the green room there at the end. I truly appreciate you guys. I did do something that I haven't done in a minute, and that is bring up the fact that I do have a donation address and I'm a crowdfunded program. I got a bunch of flack recently about that, but I kind of decided to let my one of my heroes, I guess you could call. What the hell is that sound? Oh my God. For my generation of rapper, this would be Mos Def. And one last time, we're going to allow Mos Def to speak for me because he speaks the fucking truth.
If you want the next Black Star album that bad, then you'll make it. Oh, that's right. You can't.
Fucking
Most yeah, dude.
Hold on, I gotta find.
What was that Bruce Willis movie with him? Dude, that was so.
He did Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. He was Ford Prefect. Guys, this is what I fucking have to say. If anybody has an open mic with background noise going on, could you please mute it or turn off the background noise because it's really loud. Thank you.
How does that work?
Oh, hey, Facing Reality, there you are. How are you doing, brother?
I'm doing great. I'm just having coffee and a bagel, and then I'm gonna drive another, 800 miles?
Okay. Hey, man, I gave you a shout thanking you for your co-production efforts, even when you're not around, man. So
Pleasure is all mine, man.
I'm gonna take us out with a couple things, but real quick about my artwork, about my donation address. Once again, Most Def's gonna
don't get to tell me what to do with what I make.
Tell him again.
It's between me and God. You understand? You understand?
Yes.
All niggas wasn't with me in the gym. You don't even know where the fucking gym is at, my nigga. So I appreciate your enthusiasm, but that shit is not a steering wheel on my back for you to start fucking, spinning and doing donuts. Like I'm disappointing you.
Oh man, somebody has got a mic that is feeding back like crazy. Man. I got to.
I hope it's not me. I
Really?
don't think it's.
Could be me.
Pennsylvania.
Stream
I
and
was running into this when I was on Neville Island yesterday. The Pennsylvania area is fucking wrecked on reception, data, all of it. I don't know what the problem is, but it's those hills, man. They're probably not sending out as strong a signal. They're probably saving money there too. Hey, that tells me your cell phone bill is about to go up, guys. They're having the amount of beans they give me in a fucking can, charging me 10%. It's just happening everywhere.
Yeah. You guys don't have to hang around for this last part if you don't want, but if you do, you're more than welcome. This is just something that, considering the last amount of static I got, I add it at some point in some measure in every stream. And it needs to be said because of some of the attacks that I've been suffering. But I'm going to remind Hexaco that Thothschild has never shilled anything to this motherfucker other than my creativity. So suck my motherfucking choda. Anybody?
Not even Celsius?
Anything? No, sorry.
Not even
I
Celsius?
didn't do that. No.
You didn't get rewarded a
I
bunch of
prefer
coins and
Fahrenheit.
go shill Celsius and get a bunch of people wrecked with your pretty face? You didn't do that?
No, I didn't.
I bet someone who did that made a lot of money.
Thanks for bringing it to everybody's attention, though. We have to watch each other's backs.
We're all we got.
Guys, I have never ever asked anyone not to contribute to my efforts. I've never said you better do this okay. That never once happened. I never stuck a 380 in anybody's ribs and told them you better ERC20 me some fucking tokens or coins so that I can go buy a case of beer. I fucking ran a crowd-funded program, and I admitted very transparently and clearly more details about my personal fucking life than 99.9% of the motherfuckers out here. So this is an important note about supporting this channel through donations, and it's extremely dumb that I even have to state this. But donations to the Thothschild channel, there has been no occasion of any community member ever having been threatened, mugged, robbed, coerced, lied to in the process of economic support of this channel or the creative efforts of the artist who produces it. Indeed, it can be safely assumed that any half-intelligent soul whoever gave to the Mindspray program or the Thothschild channel knew full and well the nature and attitude of the artist and producer. First point, based on first principles of DeFi, that is what I am about. Number two, I am rooted strongly and primarily, however, not exclusively. If a thing is the truth, it can withstand questioning. If it's the best, it always wins. Rooted strongly and primarily in the teachings, ethos, and suite of products offered by Richard Hart. Number three, I have been based in macrocosmic and holistic view of the world that blockchain financial technologies exist in, utilizing and applying whichever frame, disciplines, and specialties the artist saw fit to employ. Number four, the artist was always capable of any modality or tenor germane to his taste or motherfucking feelings or motherfucking opinions about any goddamn subject. Number five, the creator, artist, producer. If you could mute your mic, believe in yourself if you're sniffling there, my brother. Number five, this artist, creator, producer was always going to create a program as well as a community presence. However, the artist saw fit to express himself. For example, comedy, satire, hip hop music, emotive monologues, argumentative challenges, debates, silly puppet shows, expressive memes, thumbnails. I will take a picture of my pooper if I want. Number six, the donor's comfort level and ability to comprehend or even like the artist, his style, his message, his performance was never, ever, ever, ever going to play any role in the decision making of the artist, i.e., to do or not do a thing, specifically the donor's motherfucking way. 7, at no point, whether verbal, written, or implied, has the artist ever made or will ever make agreement to allow his creation to be governed by the whims, tastes, sensibilities, or sensitivities of any audience member or any fucking donor. Number 8, and lastly, in light of all aforementioned declarations, which were previously implicit understandings before having here been formally stated, never should any donor freely give of resources to then ex post facto wish to control or alter the output of the artist, nor, expect refund because they suddenly disagree with a man they formerly voluntarily just donated to. That said, my biggest problem guy in the entire community to date was offered refund, turned it down. I have the screenshot. Bully for those of you in the community who have never had to ask. That is just great. You should probably get some kind of plaque, certificate, or trophy. Okay. Maybe I'll have them bronze my fucking Kiwis for you, hero. Some folks have situations, believe it or not, that are different than other folks' situations. Never once has the Thothschild channel expected anybody to fucking give any fucking thing. We do, however, have deep love, appreciation, and long, accurate memory of who has grown, sovereign, autonomous fucking men and women. If you have it to give, to spare, it's not going to affect your life negatively. There's an ERC20 address, there's a Venmo, and there's a Cash App. I would like to thank you all very, very abundantly for having listened to that highly unnecessary spiel that I just gave right there. Ladies and gentlemen, it was an incredible fucking episode number 91 on the 17th and then 18th of April in the year 2023. It became Hex Day 1233 in the process. Oh my God, you're crazy, was the name of the episode. Thothschild Mindspray. Guys, this is exciting. May 18th. Guess what that is? 1 year. 1 year. Okay. It was my brother Wales Only who was on the program earlier in this whole.
Congrats, bro.
Thank you. He invited me on his program in November of 2021 with Wendy's for Tendies and Motley. I knocked it out of the fucking park. I immediately felt at home and I made friends for life, brought up some good points, good analysis, and a lot of humor. I kind of ran with the yucks over the last 2 years, guys. Anybody who's fucking commented, liked, subscribed, supported, fucking said a good word, fucking shared anything, you have no idea how much I genuinely love and appreciate you. It's, you know, you're the wind beneath my wings. Are you kidding me? You guys are the fucking structure of my cells. I love you guys deeply. Facing reality, my brother, dude, you know, you have really, really supported me as a great brother, and I appreciate you, man. I want to thank Hex Mac. I want to thank Wales Only for providing a fucking awesome, exceptional panel in hours 1, 2, 3, I believe 4 or 5 of this, and then here now, almost at 7 hours. Wow, guys, 6 hours 44 right now as we speak. I would like to thank in order Jonathan Kampala, my brother. It's so nice to put a face, man. You guys, you and BIY, man, guys, this is the first time, not one, but 2 affirmed Hexicans made a fucking appearance on a live stream in the same night on my show, on my channel. Jonathan Kampala, thank you. And believe in yourself. Dude, it's so cool to put a face to the name. I appreciate your emotive articulations, my dude. It takes a lot for a real man to be as vulnerable as you are. And we love you and support you and appreciate you. And please know that you have us as friends around here. And in any capacity that you need to reach out, man, I hope you do it. Lastly, I need to thank Bit Finesse. There is not a more solid or strong man of principle, okay, in this fucking community, bar none, hands down. Natch, Thothschild's a truth speaker, and I just said it. Bit Finesse, God bless you in your mission. Keep rocking and rolling, my dude. And you be safe out there on them roads, my nickel. All right? That's what's up, everybody. I'm going to leave you with a song or two. Facing reality, you are covering your face for the last 20 minutes like you're horrified.
I think the bandwidth isn't enough to actually display it. But it's all good, man. It's really simple. What was it again? It's DeFi or die.
DeFi or die.
And support what you like, otherwise it goes away.
Hey, I like that. I like that. So much simpler the way you say it. That's so much more direct and to the point. Oh, you know what? I got to show you real quick. Since you are in some capacity a co-producer of this venture, you know, facing reality, do you think that there's any potential or promise if I was to do this as a marketing and promotion stunt? Do you think I could get some more subscribers or viewers?
Damn.
Now, X-Mac points out that this is a one-time shot. He says, I only get one shot at that.
Yeah. Damn.
All right. Well, maybe I'll rethink. I'll go back to the drawing board on that one. You know. Gentlemen, I have to remind you, do not fall in love with girls or their devil vagina magic. But if you go hard, go deep, go all the way. Thank you very much. Never argue with stupid people. They will drag you down to their level and beat you with experience. Thank you, Richard Hart. DeFi or die. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, gentlemen. We're going to take you out with some música. Bye, guys.
Bye, guys.
Whoop.
Love yourself. You got the authority.
Have a good one, everybody.
Commitment, passionate, urban arts, sonic science, music is magic, move it or lose it, live in the sad scene, you gotta improve it, invoke soul, the ember burn, got a lot of shit we must unlearn, captive audience, sonic science, commitment, passionate.
I better do something before the anger kills me. Take a deep breath through the chest, I'm fresh. Party at levels that's unhealthy with no insurance, some we all want wealth. Stealth urban ninjas creep and lurk wearing same shirts. 30 Sanchez dicks, fiendful perks. Photographers got access to Colonel Kurtz. Some people go to church to relay to hurt. For some folks, hip-hop is the temple. For others, it's a rental. And the yellow keep it simple, stupid. My ass is not going to dumb it down your ponies. Get from me, I'm Lee Kinones in my ponies. Admit it, kid, this is a hot little piece. You'll entreat Doc Police, retreat a wolf and next crease. No feels from the wet through of myself. Then I found that
America
wealth, wealth.
Commitment, passionate, urban arts, sonic science, music is magic, move it or lose it, live in the sad scene, you gotta improve it, invoke soul, the ember burn,
We're gonna divide my numbers by 2.2
Overwatch. Commitment,
Scatter mine and envy none. Odd one, son of a rubbish gutter flow. So stop a top rank, half moon slouch, waiting to rain, hell a brainstorm. Wanna set a fire, finish up the slow days, it's old and it's classic. Lock your own map, forget about shots of water, fall off course in the worst cases, fatal to try some at the great kid. Some of the count for the headstrong, but should have slid. Laid off the brake beat, all I hit him with the boom back, giving the mind a setback from the silent majority, raps him straight from the artery. Hip hop soul shot from the window, and hit him in the eye, close shop and let the swelling stop. Box rocks to the juke, let it pour, abusing you hand in hand, fit dirty water at the neck, check bottom for Louis Currency, and at the fall, ragdoll. I wish you well to the four corner of the night, sound like Santa when you list the sister, Red Rider, BB guns, yeah, at my feet, and you're slipping deep, guess you wasn't wicked, you for the ornaments, and they prove your point, you still wanna cut yourself, your blade was doing nothing slow, suck it up and go back to what you know.
Commitment, passionate, urban arts, sonic science, music is magic, move it or lose it, live in a sad scene, they gotta improve it, invoke soul, ember bird, got a lot of shit we must unlearn, captive audience, sonic science, commitment, passionate. Something different, isn't it?